Good Sunday evening. What's up, fellas? What is happening? What is happening on this beautiful, well, oh, sorry. I guess that's the wrong way. Beautiful day here. Anyways, I mean, compared to some of you, of course, not the greatest. It's 64 degrees at the moment. I went outside to take the recycling out, and I was like, oh my God, this is so comfortable. I wanted to just stay out there, go out in the park, sit there. And if I could have snapped my fingers and brought all of you here, you know, like Nightcrawler, so we could all sit out in the park, that would have been awesome. Unfortunately, I don't have those powers, so I couldn't do it. But let me have another pal join in and wanted to hang out with me tonight. Mr. 2525 himself, Hart Rykoff. What is happening, Hart? Good to see you as always, my friend.
Good to see you too. Good to see everybody else. Well, ethereally or whatever.
Hart was eating. Are you still eating, Hart?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you finished.
I am drinking tea. Drinking tea.
Nice. Very good. Let's let me go in and say hello to all our friends here. Let's see who's with us this lovely.
We have friends? Oh.
Eve. I mean, you know, kind of, but not
kind of.
You know, yeah.
I've always had only a few friends, and I've been a lonely person all my life.
Well, there you go. That's why you need friends.
Yeah. I've got Peter.
Money.
Peter's my friend.
There you go. There's at least one, you know.
There you go.
Money in them their boxes. Now, you see, that's the thing. That's why I hate comic people, Tom. That's why I hate comic people. The first thing that instinctively comes to mind for every comic person is, do I have any comics of value? Is there anything valuable? No, that's not what I meant. That is not what I meant by anything interesting in these boxes. I guarantee you I don't have anything of value. I already know that.
Story-wise, you have value. That's the thing. Story-wise, there's value.
Well, I wanted to read stuff. I have some certain value there. Yeah, for sure.
All right.
For sure.
We'll see.
We'll see. Those are all 90s Valiant and Superman 75s, says Marcus. And I got to tell you, I never got in on the Valiant craze, so I never had any sort of, you know, back issues of Valiant. But I started buying a few of the titles to read. But of course, those all went away when I sold my collection in 1994.
Right.
So it's not all Superman 75s either. But I will say, Marcus, I think you'd be interested. And, you know, I got to say, because, you know, my memory for certain things is pretty whack. But I may have mentioned this before, but I feel like I noticed something 2 days ago, and I don't think I noticed before. If I did, and I already told you guys, oh, well. Speaking of Superman 75, most of you know that my dear friend Marcus had gifted this special 30th anniversary version of Superman 75 to me a couple of years back after I did an episode to celebrate the Death of Superman anniversary. Mm-hmm. I just noticed a couple of days ago, you know, it's been here for, you know, since he sent it to me. I have it here right on my desk, standing up. And I'm just looking at it a couple of days ago. I looked over at it and I was like, oh, what the hell? What's that all about? Let me see if you guys notice. As you can see, it's a CGC 9.8.
But it's a reprint, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a reprint. That's why you got the 30th.
Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So it's got that, and on the back it's got 30th.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like they just got, you know, one of the 2.5 million copies.
Right.
And started putting things on it or whatever. You know, they
could have done that.
Yeah. But check out the CGC label.
CGC label. It's kind of blurry for me, so I can't see it.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
Best I can do.
Yeah, you've got to read it for us. I can't see it. I don't.
Sorry, guys, but
it's coming in and out.
How about that?
It says reprints and breeding 2022.
Yeah, but it's Superman Special Edition 75.
Right.
Marvel Comics 2020.
Oh, I see. I completely obliterated.
Yeah. So, guys, guys, do I have a very significant CGC ever here? Is it worth $1 million now?
Wait,
holy shit!
CGC makes errors? I thought they were 100%. Never.
Oh yeah, you can always rely on them.
Oh, I rely on them all the time. They do my taxes.
I know, of course, of course. But anyways, I thought that was interesting. I'm gonna fast forward ahead just to see if you guys are answering me about that. Let's see, Marcus, what he says. Says for a comic he loves, he sure liked bashing it on it last week. I didn't bash it. We're always honest, and was just kind of surprised, taken aback at how iffy some of the art on some of those splashes was. It was more problematic than I remembered it being. And that's what it kind of took both me and Matt by surprise. And quite frankly, when we started kind of noticing these things and talking about them, a lot of you guys also were agreeing. You were like, whatever. I mean, it's all about telling the truth. It's not about ass kissing. And it's like, we can talk about all the great things that we love about the hobby when art is great, but can't always just be great. And if there's issues with it, it merits critiquing it and mentioning that it's not the greatest. And I've said many times, I own plenty of art that isn't the greatest. I don't care. I bought it for certain reasons. You're right. And I think we all do. So regardless, it doesn't make it any less significant of an issue. It doesn't make the sales any less significant last week.
Right.
Yeah, Dan and Brett are still terrific artists, and whatever, it is what it is. Like I said, who knows? He could have been under tight deadline pressures. It certainly isn't easy to have to draw a complete story in 28 panels, which is what he had to do with 28 splash page. So there's all kinds of reasons, right, that it couldn't have been the best. But whatever, it is what it is. It was a fun episode last week, everybody. So. Thanks for everybody who contributed. It was good. So thank you to all of you who were there and or here, I should say, and who had fun with it last week.
I actually missed it. I still have to watch it.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah. So no spoilers, please.
No. Yeah.
How much was it? $25,000, and that's it. Yeah. I think.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You couldn't get the cheapest page for that much. Sean, what's up? Sean says that asking anybody setting up for CAF Live in a few weeks. I can only speak for myself, and I might. I'm certainly thinking of it, only because the last time I did it 6 months ago, it actually worked out pretty well for me. But that's rare. That's few and far between. Usually it's a waste of my time, so I really hate prepping for that.
What's the process for that?
It's just like if you have a website, it's like uploading art, or it's like your CAF gallery. It's like uploading. Yeah, it's uploading. It's like uploading to your CAF gallery. Same basic technique.
For any member, is it for only premium or is it for any members? Freebies.
Good question, but I believe it's for everybody. I believe anybody who has a gallery can open, but we've talked so much about what should the differences be between the premium membership and the regular membership.
Right.
And so I can't remember, is it everybody who can do it, or is it only the premium people? Because on those episodes we've talked about that topic.
Yeah.
So I don't really remember. I've been premium so long that it's like whatever,
Yeah, I haven't been premium in a long time either, and I mean eat for myself. But I don't know the ins and outs anymore of what CAF Live is.
Yeah. Vivian, happy Sunday, sweetheart. Happy Sunday.
Hey, Vivian.
And let's see. Hello. Good evening, Murdoch. Good to see you. Whoa, my man CJ in the house. CJ's been feeling under the weather lately with the health issues. Hasn't been here.
Hey, CJ.
So yeah, good, great to see you back, CJ. That's awesome, man. Very good. I mean, clearly, when you can make it back after disappearing for a few weeks, that means things are a little bit better health-wise. So that's great to hear, man. Who else we got? Hey, CJ. Hey, Vivian. Hey, CJ. Murdoch. Yo, Marcus. Howdy, you all. John Brown. What's good, John? And we got the Ricksters always. Tom again. Vivian, Peter. Good evening, fellow addicts and dead supermen. Yes. What's up, Peter? And who else? Let me see. What up, CJ? Shaggy. What's good, Shaggy? And who else we got?
Is he one of the Wongs?
Huh?
Shaggy is one of the Wongs?
Shaggy's one of the Wongs.
Oh, okay.
And two Wongs don't make a wife.
Don't make it right. Yeah.
Apparently.
Sound like a broken record.
It rubs off from these guys always beating a dead horse with the same jokes, you know?
Yeah,
so
I gotcha.
I guess so.
You like beating dead horses. That's all it is. This is the show.
Hey, Mark Vega in the house. What's up, Mark? And good to see you. And we got, who else we got here? The same. Anybody else? There he is saying hello to me finally. Last week's episode was so entertaining, says Shaggy. Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was a fun time. I think we all had a good time. Got some good, good strong views for a hangout episode, above average. So,
how long was it?
Sorry.
How long was it? The show last week's?
It went pretty long, actually.
Okay.
It went over 4 hours.
Oh.
And you know what? Matt joined me unexpectedly, and that's
okay.
That's a big reason why.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys gapped all night long like little hens.
Yeah. I mean, I originally was just going to kind of, I was going to go alone, and I figured, 60 to 90 minutes I'll probably spend on this since I'm doing it by myself, whatever, and then we'll just move on to whatever else anybody wants to talk about,
Okay.
But then he joined me, and we talked. The whole show ended up being 4+ hours on that one topic. So, but it was fun, yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow. I got Monday free, so
yeah, there you go.
I'll leave you a comment. This sucks.
Please do.
Please continue.
Believe me, there's tons of comments on the video because a lot of comic guys came in. A lot of comic guys who were probably, I'm assuming, younger when that comic came out, and of course they love it.
Love it, yeah.
And so when we, again, unplanned, began noticing how like the art on a lot of pages had issues, and we've discussed it. When you tell somebody who has loved something since they were a kid,
right? Well,
that it's not as good as they have always thought it was. That they get offended, and so some guys were offended, and blah blah blah. But for the most part, people took it. They were nice enough in the comments and whatever. But yeah, check out when you have time. Check out the comments.
Yeah. But I'm just going to say that you, Matt, and I have an art background, so we kind of criticize stuff with some knowledge based.
No, exactly. Right? That's it.
Yeah.
But some newer guy's not going to know that, right? So in my responses, I try to explain that, because one guy was blaming me that maybe you should have had a guest that who actually loved that issue or story or whatever. It's no, and who knows more about it? I'm like, I don't need to know more about it. I read it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like I know I've always said that Death of Superman was a four trade kind of story.
Right. Yeah.
And I've always said the first one is kind of just a long drawn out battle scene. So that's not a story, right? So it's the weakest of the 4 parts. But again, I get it. If you were 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 years old,
Yeah.
Probably loved it if you were reading Superman, right?
Yeah, because it was the build up to the fight, and
Yeah,
keep on going. Yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't make the critiques that we did wrong.
Right.
Yeah,
that's correct.
So that's all, But anyway, like I said, everybody was respectful about it, so that's nice. I appreciate that,
We respect everybody, by the way, guys. Everyone.
Yeah, everyone, as long as you're respectful, and we are always respectful as well. And we're, we just want honest opinions from everybody. Speak your mind. That's cool, Thank you, Mark. Thank you for hitting that like. Everybody else, if you don't mind hitting the thumbs up button, looks like this. Somewhere down here below, I would appreciate that. Thank you. No need to subscribe. If you're not subscribed, that's cool. I don't need to get the subscribers up. Oh, hey, heart from Sean.
Hey, Sean, how's it going?
Corey, what is up? That's an ugly rumor heart. Good to see you. Okay, Peter knows art in a fine way. Friends, Castle Freaks, it's all the same. It is. I hear tell the Castle Freak has been infiltrating people's homes. I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Okay, go to the bathroom. Go ahead. Justice for George. I love it, Tom. I love it. Remembering the guy's name, I love it. Giorgio, the Italian little 5-year-old boy who then looked like he was 500 years by the end. But justice for Giorgio. That's hilarious. Long box of Pope John Paul II comics. I don't. But you know what? I remember back in the 80s. I forget what year that was. Was it 84 or 82? But I remember my little store, right? It was like a converted one-car garage, my first comic shop. I don't know what they were thinking, but they had like close to a long box full of them. I don't know why they thought that a bunch of religious people would be knocking down the door. How would anybody know that comic existed? Like non-comic readers. But yeah, they way overbought. It's crazy. Hey, Michael. Thankfully, I never bought it. I probably had a single copy at one point, just because it was such a interesting, weird thing to do in comic book format. Says Mike.
Mike, really? Speaking of Castle Freaks, something did invade my home one day. I didn't know what it was, but I get this package at the door, really large, from someone I don't know, but it had
Giorgio!
Yeah.
It's Giorgio!
Hold on, there you go.
It's hard to see just because of your background.
Yeah, my background. Let me take the background off for a second here. Does that work? Nope. Let's ignore the background then.
Well, thanks for letting me know, Marcus. Marcus didn't remember that it was a Marvel printer label of that Superman 75.
There you go. Can you see now?
Yeah, so that's pretty good. Let me get the comment off. I mean, a lot of obviously reflection from the plastic.
Right, I'm gonna do a little bit like that.
Yeah, like that.
So you get the little chewed up cat.
Right, I love it because you get the Castle Freak with the chains and the cat o' nine tails whip, and the best part is the cat, the dead cat.
I was thinking the no sausage part.
The no sausage. No sausage.
Without sausage.
It's like screen accurate, right?
Right. It totally is. I had to check twice.
Oh man.
So this was a gift from the guy that's next to me right now. So he thought it was funny. I thought it was hilarious too. He gives gifts as well.
What's that?
You give gifts as well.
From time to time, you know, when they're very specific type gifts, whatever that, I just feel like it's going to be fun to do.
Making fun of my favorite movie.
Yeah, well, that's it. Thank you for noticing, Mark. You were one of the first. I guess you were the first one to notice. It said Marvel Comics, exactly. Marvel edition, very rare. I'm assuming they probably all got printed with Marvel, but if they're still available, go and buy them out, make them a sellout, and who knows? Maybe we have some rarity on our hands worth millions.
Can you CGC a CGC piece so it's
Yeah.
protecting the CGC itself
Oh
inside?
no, no, but imagine.
Because now it's a valuable item, right? You want to safeguard that label.
Yeah, exactly. What's up, MLB in the house again, as always. Became a regular. Missing you in the cap and chat, MLB. How did you miss him? He's around all the time now. Good evening, Brian. Good to see you. Brian went to have some brunch today with Donna, his girlfriend. Just saw that beautiful spread on the table. Hope you're doing well, Brian. Marvel gets all the market share. Imagine that. Imagine. Like, it's not enough, right? Even CGC has to give them more. It's funny. MLB doesn't like the cap shows, but he appears. He appears at them, doesn't he? He said he did. Baseball. I'm not sure what the baseball's about. Last show generated many after-show comments. Exactly, Peter. It did. Very much. I mean, listen, half of them, whatever the number's showing, half of them are mine because I respond to everyone, or almost half. I think there was a couple I didn't respond to because it was kind of like there was nothing to say about it. But generally, I will respond to every comment. So, yeah, half of them are, unique, and then the other half are my responses to them. Tap one up against my baseball. Hello, Corey. Thumbs up. Let's see. Hey. Good day from Oz. What's happening, David? Good to see you. Hey, Ian. Southern Cali, Ian.
Hey, Ian.
And we got the Bash Brothers for the win. Actually, I watched a good bit of it, but just didn't chime in. Plus, the Thursday, it was a short show, so I didn't bother chatting. There you go. See, he's still there. And good day, Hart. Who else? Who else is here on this lovely evening? Got a pretty good crowd. 36 people so far. Let me see. Who else do we have? Who else? Just a bunch of hello comments. Let me see. Marcus asking, are we talking more Marvel this week? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what there is to talk about. I mean, I'm going to show you guys a few little tchotchkes that I pulled out of these boxes that I hadn't looked at in a long time. And, yeah. And then we'll see what else we have to talk about after that. Let me see. I'm still waiting for Dynamite Nick to show up, so we'll chat if he ever shows. I'm not sure if he's going to show up tonight, but thank you for reminding me. I'll go and I'll do my promos in a couple minutes right after I finish saying hello to everybody. And Nick was an hour late on Friday. Wow.
Ooh.
That's crazy late. Well, let me tell you something. Part of what I need to promo is related to that lateness. So yeah, hang in there and I'll tell you about it. Only premium can sell, I think. Okay, but
okay. Yeah.
He's not sure, right? Rubén didn't prepare because he watched Michael with all 4 of his A-list spots this weekend. What does that mean?
The movie? Michael Jackson movie?
Okay, but 4 of his A-list spots?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
I'm guessing. Marcus, you gotta explain your jokes.
Are you gonna go watch it though, Marcus? Because I know a few months ago you brought it up, and I said I don't know who's gonna want to go watch that these days. The young
Not
people the young people don't really know him anymore. But don't care about him. The last 15 years of his life was marred with the whole controversy of the pedophile and all that stuff. But they announced couple of weeks ago they were cutting out all the scenes that alluded to the pedophilia, and so they did cut them out. Now it's just a career kind of retrospective, and everybody went to see it, and it's great.
Or they cut it out because Epstein was in the background. I don't know. Just joke.
I know. But yeah, breaking all kinds of records for sales records for what do you call it? Biopic music movie biopics, you know. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe one day if it streams for free. I was a big fan for many years early on.
Well,
so, yeah.
didn't Michael do
biopic? So I'd check it out.
Didn't Marvel do a Michael Jackson Captain EO or something like that comic book?
Did he what?
Didn't the Marvel do a comic book called Captain EO? Whatever.
Oh, Captain EO.
EO.
Yeah.
Those would probably go up in price now too. You
never know.
You never know.
There's some comic guys who will definitely have copies and try to make it seem like it's something to buy. We know that.
There's a $25,000 page.
You never know.
Just as good as Superman's death.
Yeah. What's up, Carlito? We're having a cat booth. Usually do better than the November 1, I think is what you meant to say. Better than the November 1. Check out Brian. Brian always has good stuff. And even though he says he does his homework, I keep feeling like he underprices his pieces. And people always get great deals from him. So do check out his booth. I make it a point from now on. I'm going to check it out first, Brian. And let's see. I think we talked about this issue for like 30 minutes. And Kazra was even chiming in about that particular issue. Like the 30th anniversary issue, Tom? I don't know. I don't remember that. I would have talked about it when I got it. I remember when I got it, I showed it to you guys. We, talked about it. I don't know if I talked about it for half an hour, but I'll take your word for it, Tom. Missing not having Kavi in the chat. He's got other better things to do. What are you going to do? And I have a private chat with him once a week anyway, so I don't miss him as much since I still am in regular contact with him. But that's nice of you to say, Peter. And I'll let him know. And one of Ruben's finest guests. Look at that. MLB giving the props to David. Wow, that's very nice of you, MLB. And who do we have? More hellos. Hey, Rich is in the house. Good evening, pal. What is happening? And what else do we have? Matt was cranky last week. Desperate for background noise. Just watched the Ruben Hart episode. Commission show. Oh, yeah. The commission show that we did for Hart.
That's a long time ago.
That's cool. Yeah.
Feels like ages.
He's a newer viewer, MLB. So.
Oh, I got you.
So he's been he's been actually taking the time to go back and watch older episodes of the content, which is pretty cool.
Thanks, MLB. You're just watching us be idiots on the screen, right? That's all it is. Well, at least I'm the idiot. He's the brains of the operation.
Right. What's up, Kenneth Bird in the house? Watched another Ruben talking blue lines and monoprints. Oh, you saw one of those, right? Yeah, there's probably a few of those. I would think it tends to come up, but at least it's not. They're never like that topic. It never takes up an entire episode. It's just one of many topics during many episodes. So at least that. What are blue lines? Yeah. Offended by the entire show last Sunday. Okay, Peter. I'm not going to go over them again. I was the truth. Many of these pages didn't look great. There you go. You see, Tom, they were telling the truth. And listen, a lot of you agreed. So that's all I'm going to say about it. And Carl Sodergren, well, he's always welcome. You know that. He doesn't, he's busy with the family. That's why he usually comes in at like 9:30 to 10 East Coast time. Yeah, Eastern. Outrage. What I took from everyone was everyone should only buy monos and get commission. Stay away from published art. Do not take that away. That's not the takeaway. But if you took that away.
I like commissions. Come on. You know that.
Look at that, Mark.
I just won't get new ones.
Look at this, what Mark says. Last week's show was the best 4+ hour stream on the death of Superman I'd ever seen. Thanks. I mean, and
that's
there's
big praise.
God knows there's millions of them out there. Oh, boy. Funny thing is, looking at the published color art is nicer, clearer. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. That's the thing, right? Like, usually as the original art collectors, the beauty of being an original art fan is that you strip away the color, you can see the line art better, right?
Right.
But conversely, when art has artistic issues to them and it's unclear, that's when having the color, it's the opposite. Having the color tends to help clarify what's going on.
Right. Yeah. It
You know what I mean?
separates the foreground from the background and all that stuff.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
You got tonal values. That's pretty
Yeah.
much it.
There you go. Marcus knows what he's talking about. Rubén, the respectful critic. Exactly. That's exactly it, man. Hart is checking for castle freaks in the house. Well, as you saw.
Well,
Castle
I am a
freak.
castle freak.
Castle freak broke in. What's up, Sonny? Technically, Giorgio was a duke. Only Mark, who was the guy who brought the movie up to us in the first place, would know that, of course.
Right.
Giorgio was a duke. Nice. Good old Giorgio. Bo and Luke Duke. According to Jim Shooter, the Pope John Paul comic was the best seller ever. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because they printed it. The thing is, it had a lot of copies printed. The thing is did it really sell well, right? I never found out, Sean, clearly whether all those religious groups ended up having to pay for their copies, or if like a lot of them received them free, or maybe a mixture of both. I don't know. But I never did actually hear, or maybe I did and I just don't remember. Do you remember, Sean, what the print run was? Did Shooter ever mention what the print run on it was? I feel like it would have been, you would think, it's to try to cover a large group of, religious people. So I would think even back then they would have printed up maybe a couple million copies or something. But I don't really remember. So worldwide? Okay.
I never knew Valiant did a comic about Pope John Paul. I mean,
No, Marvel.
Marvel did. Really?
Yeah. You don't remember that?
No, I don't.
Wow. Really?
I gotta research this. I mean, I would think they would do like Simon becoming Peter, becoming the first pope, when he goes back to Rome after Jesus leaves them, that would be the start of the comic, to start the Pope's lineage. I don't know. But, got to reread that Bible.
You're very welcome, Mark. You started it, like I said, and it was well worth the fun that we had, and so I'm glad to get you all of you guys a Castle Freak. Rubén bought a pallet of Castle Freak figures. I did not. I did not. And I did.
I'm auctioning, or before I'm going to auction it, I'm going to put it on a CGC box, and it's going to say Marvel comic on it. And then I'm going to sell at auction.
There you go. Southern Comic Geek says, send Rubén some Harrison Ford figures. He appreciates it.
With or without a penis.
By the way, Peter, when I sent him a figure too,
that's funny.
Freaked me out. But he told me he laughed his ass off when he opened and saw what it was. He's like, because of course I got them from random people on eBay.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah.
Right, and then it was like, so he gets like you, right? Like you and Mark, some random like who sent me this? Who's that?
Well, I thought at first, stupid mind is like somebody was watching the show and somebody found my address and sent me a gift. And I'm like, it didn't come to my mind later that it was you. It's like, okay. But it was like, who has my address? Who would want to send me stuff? I would think that Marcus would send me stuff, but Marcus only sends you because he likes you more than he likes me. I know that,
Right.
Yeah. He's your BFF.
Cab says, great to see you.
Oh, hey, Cab. Hope you're well. Hope your family's well.
And of course, Rubén too. I'm always last.
Second,
I'm always last. That's okay. That's okay.
Well, you're the better looking. You are the better looking out of the two. Come on.
As the host, I should be. It's just like when I pre-plan shows ahead of time, where I know people, friends are going to be on with me, and I put everybody's links at the bottom of the description. I always put mine at the bottom, behind all of you guys or whatever, because, I'm the host, you're the guests, So, although at this point, you're no longer really guests. You're always co-hosts, Screw all of you guys. Next time, I'm putting mine at the top. Good to see you, Cab, by the way, as always. What's happening? What's happening is I'm going to go through a few little goodies that I pulled out of some old comic boxes that I have, and then we're just going to talk about whatever, So not much happening. If you have time to hang out, it's going to be great to have you here with us.
Actually, Cab, he has unpublished Death of Superman pages that was never seen day of light. It's going to be announced today. And then it's going to be sold on Felix's site. There you go.
Apparently, none of that stuff from Felix matters anymore. Now it's all about Quintana. Quintana, Absolute Batman. Quintana.
Who?
That's all I hear. Dan Quintana.
Oh.
Look it up, man. Do a Dan Quintana. It's apparently the most in-demand artist in the hobby right now.
Mm.
And it must all be natural demand, like not manufactured whatsoever.
Well, time will tell, like everything else. I mean, Ditko's are Ditkos, Kirby's are Kirby's, and maybe, what is it, Katana or Katana? What is it?
Quintana.
Quintana, okay.
Like Dan Quintana.
Maybe he's the Mazzucchelli of the 2026 runs or whatever.
Maybe. Joni loves tchotchkes. I love that one. It's a good pun, Rick. You're probably the best. You're number one pun master. I'll have to give you that. Thank you. Only have one more client piece, sadly. And Mark says, if you have AMC, I don't. Or maybe, do I on TV? AMC, is that the one with the old movies?
Yeah, AMC used to be, yeah, I believe so.
Or is that, am I thinking of the Turner?
The Turner Network, and then
no, AMC. No, Ted Turner's another one. AMC is the one that did Walking Dead and
right. But
yeah.
Ted Turner did old noir movies and stuff like that.
Right. But that's not AMC.
No, that's not AMC. You're right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You can watch up to 4 movies a week if you have AMC. I don't have AMC, so. Yeah, I remember them going on about Alberto cutting Falcon off, but I thought his intentions were to zoom in on the bricks. Okay.
Don't know that one.
The whole world is watching right now. Who's bad?
Michael reference.
Yeah. Rickster is a rockster. Hey, that's a pretty good one. Rickster is a rockster. He could care less about Michael Jackson. I have a much broader taste in music than you, I would say, than Rick. Because I go from, I got the heavy metal, I did the pop stuff, the new wave, the punk, I'm all over the place. It's easier for me to say what I kind of never really like, and that's basically country from like the 80s onwards. Not that I was a massive fan of the 70s and earlier, but what we used to know as country western when I was a kid.
Yep.
Right? And there used to be a lot of like variety shows on television back in the 70s.
Well, you had Dolly Parton, you had Hank Williams Jr., Sr., Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
All the greats of that western genres.
Yeah. Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell
sisters. Mandrell sisters. Yep.
Yeah. So I grew up with that stuff, watching those shows, so I like that country. But basically, from the 80s onward, I'm not a country guy. What else?
What about Garth and Brooks? Have you ever heard of those guys? They're older now, but
Not a fan of Garth Brooks, or Garth and Brooks. Yeah. I want the Jesus Juice and Elephant Man Bones in the movie. It would be more interesting if we talked about the Jesus Juice, but they probably didn't. That's probably what they cut out. Oh, well.
They couldn't find the Jesus Juice or the Elephant Man.
Huh?
They couldn't find the Jesus Juice or the Elephant Man to do a close-up,
Oh, and by the way, Hart, not only did they have a Pope John Paul comic around the same time, they also did a Mother Teresa of Calcutta.
Okay, I'm going to have to go search.
Wow, you also didn't hear about that either? Oh, my
I guess
gosh.
it was. I guess I wasn't in Marvel that deep.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm a DC guy, but I do like Marvel, you know, to an extent. I mean,
You would think you would have seen it back in the day, but yeah, that's interesting.
Well-
What's up, Caesar? Caesar in the house.
hey, Susan.
Caesar has the Captain EO shirt somewhere. Oh, Caesar used to be a closet Michael fan like I did when you were young. Did you buy yourself like the leather jacket, the red leather jacket? Remember when we were making copies of that? Some of the kids were coming to school with the red leather jacket.
Did you do the glove?
I stupidly got the glove, and I mean I didn't wear it in public, right? I didn't wear it in public, but I got the glove, and it was so like it was so cheaply made. Like it was like what was I think? As soon as I got it home, I'm like, I looked at it.
Do you remember how much you paid for it?
No, I don't. But it wasn't much. I seem to be a few dollars, like maybe $5 or $6.
Still, back then it was a few dollars.
Yeah, I could have. Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah, guaranteed. I was after that. I was like, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, what was I thinking? I could have so many comics for this money. You know. Oh my gosh.
The stupid things you did as a kid.
Oh my gosh. Oh, another. Yeah, exactly. But but that's the great thing though. Heart is that they always make for great stories when you're much older later.
Right.
But
do you tell Arwen these stories, or she doesn't care?
No, I mean I don't sit here thinking about things from my past that I can. Hey, let me think of something I can.
But did you tell her about the glove thing and the jacket?
I probably did, but I don't remember like years ago when she was younger.
Oh, okay.
You know,
yeah.
It's not like he's not from her era,
right? Yeah.
You know, and in fact, she was born. God, now that I think about it, I think she was born the month after he died.
Oh, okay.
You know? Yeah. So it's
not
like,
in her wheelhouse at all.
Yeah. I mean, she knows. She knows him. I mean, she likes a few songs, but you know, she would never have gotten too into him the way a lot of us did when he was in his 80s, you know.
There were millions of people were into him back then, you know. So it's like, you know, he was a
great
phenomenon.
entertainer.
Yeah.
Great entertainer, you know. Yeah, Tom also misses Cobby. Man, I'm going to tell him you guys all miss Cobby. I'm going to tell him when I talk to him. We'll talk to him every Thursday. So apologies have to go out. Oh, okay. No worries.
Right. See you, Cab.
And good evening to you, Caesar. What's up? Scott's in the house. Look at that. And who else? Who else coming in late? Let's see. MLB says it's a long. I always click on the long comments because I know there might be some substance there. Comics Den, okay. What's his name? I forget their names, but
I don't know.
Doesn't provide an. Oh, okay. So it's a complaint. Some other guy's channel is complaining about somebody else's channel on my channel. They don't provide enough. What do you mean they don't provide enough content? They seem to put content like multiple videos per day, every day. Good for quality. But for quantity, filler, Rubén is the man. Well, I appreciate it, but it doesn't make sense since I only do literally one show per week.
Yeah.
They literally do, again, multiple videos per day, every day.
Yeah. MLB, I would say just give them a chance. They're another show. Come on.
Tom, look at that, Tom. Castle Freak watch party at OAX 27. But you can only join if you go out and get yourself the castle, and you got to show up with the Castle Freak figure, you know.
Yeah, you gotta have one of these, boys and girls.
Limited, exclusive, very exclusive, as the sticker says, from 1998, I believe, and with the dead cat, complete with dead cat. That's awesome, man.
Cat of nine tails, chains, no dinghy-ling, and so forth.
Oh no. Sean misunderstood what we were saying. He says, I agree that Superman 75 art looks better if you strip away the color, the lettering. Oh, he's just joking. The lettering, the inks, and the pencils. Nice. He was on fire last week, too. He had a few good ones, man, Sean.
All right, I'll have to watch out for those.
Yeah, he had a few good ones, yeah. That was pretty funny. That's a good one, too, man. The art was very convoluted. Color helped to define, says Rick. Yeah, exactly. That's again, because of, as I kept mentioning, for whatever reason, I couldn't understand, he kept going in for extreme close-ups.
Yeah.
So you had these body parts from both characters, you know, Doomsday and Superman, like crossing each other. And, you know, when you're up that close, it's like, well, what's that? Or who's whose knee is that, or who's, you know what I mean? It's just
well, it's like an abstract expressionist Franz Klein kind of painting where he just zooms in on stuff, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
So the schools and churches here had boxes of copies they would hand out. Yeah, nice.
Oh,
okay. Talking about the Pope John Paul thing.
Yeah.
Rubén should review the Pope comic and tear apart the artwork. As I recall,
who did the art?
As I recall, wasn't it? Not what's his name again? Not John D'Agostino. That was a letterer. John. What was his name? Wasn't it like a guy who was usually a colorist? Remind me, anyways. Vatican threatened to excommunicate Catholics who didn't buy one. Nice. Like, see, Caesar, never heard of the Pope comic. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what? Wow. Cerebus the Pope greater than Pope John Paul II. Wow. Oh, usually I get perceived deal half off. These paid full pop. Hate a fair deal. No idea why I bought them. Instant flip, even if it's break even. No idea what I was thinking. Well, I don't even know what you're talking about. What you bought? What did you buy? What up, Derek Neiman? There's variant figures. Yeah, Tom. I noticed that as I was looking for some to buy the guys. I was like, hey, the blood on one figure is not quite the same as, the blood spatter pattern on the next.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why would they change that? That means they would have to do another kind of mold for the blood spatter. That's kind of weird. And it's not like the figures had any sort of markings on them telling you, variant version or whatever.
Right.
And the other thing is that some figures. So I got all three of you guys the white-haired one to make it look older. Right. But for me, the one I'm getting, he has black hair. Oh. And if you look at the movie, it's hard to actually tell because of the darkness, how dark the scenes are. It's hard to tell what they colored his hair like. Because at times I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of imagined it as being, silvery gray or whatever, whitish. But then in some scenes I'm like, oh, but it's kind of hard. I don't know. You don't really see too much white. But maybe because it's dark, I think it's dark. Like it's just.
Or they could switch out to for a darker mood. They could have switched out wigs. I mean, it's possible. But I did just see that he is indeed missing his one finger. Oh, sorry.
There. Yeah, he's missing. Oh, yeah, he's missing the thumb. Missing the thumb. That's
the thumb right there. Yeah.
Authentics the screen.
Yeah.
Everybody Crazy. Who watches it, you gotta get one. Get yourself one. Let me see. What else? Let me catch up. I'm gonna get over with this so I can get into the show here. Does Alberto get Pope comics? Who knows? Ask him.
How expensive is the Pope comic right now? Is it worth a lot of money?
The what?
The Pope comic. Is it worth money?
Not to my knowledge. It shouldn't be.
It's worth to the believers. I will say that. But as a value for comic collecting.
Let me see. Dan Quintana did a signing at LCS, and there was a long line. I know, Caesar. I know. We know. They're the comic influencer type guys are using the whole, very realistic $100,000 original art painting result, which obviously happened naturally. And they're using that to hype up the comics, and so now it's whatever. That's why nobody. That's why nobody in the art hobby knows who he is. Has never heard of him, but in the comic hobby, everybody knows him now because they're paying thousands of dollars for his limited edition comic book cover.
Yeah, well, I would rather own a Mazzucchelli Daredevil page.
Thanks, Derek. Turner Classic Movies. That's one. TCM. That's it.
TCM. That's it. Yeah.
Not TNT, TCM. at TBS. Sure is no Emperor. Marcus is general. I speak with Alberto every day. It's good enough. A-list probably referring to AMC movie theater member pass. So I still don't have it. You are mortal. What are you guys talking about? Buddy Holly to Blackpink for me. I've never even heard of Blackpink.
Me neither.
But that's a pretty wide swath of music. But the thing is I would say, like, if I'm saying, you know, Elvis in the 50s, right? Because he started rock and roll up to, I don't know, whatever, heavy metal, let's say, right? I would say it's that and everything in between is what I'd like to say, you know? Like I said, except for maybe a couple of genres, you know?
You don't like thrash metal or death metal, right?
No, typically
Yeah.
I like kind of straight metal, you know? Yeah.
See, I listen to that, so it's
Other than like what they called new metal with System of a Down, which I got into years ago, you know. But other than that, yeah, it's kind of just straight, you know, that 80s metal type stuff, you know, 80s into 90s, you know. So let's see. Oh, glory is fleeting. Okay, both kinds of music, country and you like both of those, Marcus? Is that what you're saying? What? Yes, somebody's popping into it's my daughter. Yeah, are you just listening? Okay, just eavesdropping. My daughter's eavesdropping.
What does Arwen like to listen to?
What do you like to listen to, Arwen? Heart's asking.
I like a lot of metal too.
She says, I like a lot of metal too, new metal.
And I like a lot of like early 2000s.
Examples.
Like System of a Down.
System of a Down. Slipknot.
Slipknot's good.
Linkin Park.
Linkin Park.
I love Linkin Park.
Loves Linkin Park.
Yeah.
Got it.
And like Black Label Society, I went to the concert.
Oh, she just went to the
Black Label Society is great.
Black Label Society concert. Yeah, she went to that. And yeah, thank you.
Stay safe at all concerts, please.
Stay safe at all concerts, Heart saying. You know, I didn't moonwalk everywhere, Marcus, but I did moonwalk at school. I practiced at school a lot on my lunch break and stuff. I pretty much mastered it. The problem was, see, the tricky thing was, it's all about the technique of how you moved your, you know, you got to have loose ankles, right? And how you did the movements, right? To make it appear as if you were floating on air backwards. Some guys were so robotic about it that, yeah, they did the move properly of how they slid the feet back, but they were so mechanical that it didn't create that illusion of the floating on air. I did get it pretty damn good. The problem is that other than that and an okay backspin and a pretty great worm, those were the easiest moves. I couldn't do any other move. Yeah, locking and popping was too hard for me. It just I couldn't lock and you know and pop well enough. Yeah, so unfortunately that's where my breakdancing career ended. You know.
That'll be next week's show where you're going to show popping and locking, right?
Next week. That's next week's episode, everybody. Be back next week when I demonstrate.
Hip Hop Rubén.
Sean is asking, what did I use that red Michael Jackson glove? No. It was the white glove with the sparkly things on it. Yeah. Which
the sequencing. Sequences.
The plastic sequins or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had probably plastic diamond type things on it.
Yeah,
or whatever.
It's just
whatever.
Yeah.
But the cheap ones at the store for kids.
Right.
Yeah, these little sequin things, you know?
Yeah.
Beat it. No MJ jacket or gloves. EO shirt was from Disneyland. It was a Freebie. Okay, look at Caesar's protecting himself. He's covering his ass, you know? Okay, no worries. I didn't get the jacket either. I mean, like I wouldn't have had money for it, but I would never even have asked. To me, I was like, there's no way in hell I would ever put that on and go out in public like that. Like, that's nerd city for sure. Like, you want to get beat up, that's what you do.
Right. But I think Eddie Murphy did a stand-up show with the red jacket outfit, didn't he?
Well, it was the red jacket, but it wasn't the Michael Jackson jacket. It just happened to be
okay.
a red leather jacket.
Well, it looked like that to me.
It was similar, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Look at Tom, North Carolina. Says the Jackson glove was very popular in school, and the jacket. Yeah, but who got the beats though? Oh my gosh! You see, the glove game.
It was a beat off on.
Oh my gosh! No. Like I said, would never take it to school. Just stood there for like the Super Bowl. He came out and just stood there for 2 minutes. Yeah, I watched that actually a few weeks back. I watched it and I was like, I don't remember that. I don't remember him just standing there for that long. I was like, what the hell, man? That was weird. Roman Caesar. Arwen. Yes, Arwen. I know nothing. Inferno Castle Freak cosplay. No, Marcus just said Arwen. I guess he's just saying Arwen.
Marcus.
There you go. She says Marcus.
There you go.
There you go. And let me see. Came, saw, conquered. Dramatic reading of the Pope. We need a dramatic reading of the Pope comic. I really dislike dramatic readings on these comic art channels, so I won't be doing it. And especially on that comic, I would get like that's heresy, isn't it? Like I'd be
yeah. You'd be kicked out. You'd be kicked out.
I'd be lambasted for sure.
Speaking of religion, I did see a movie that was from
John
2016.
Tartaglione. Sorry, I just had to say.
Yeah.
John Tartaglione. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, John Tartaglione.
That would be a weird one, but I'll have to find it. I'll look it up. But I was going to say that I did just recently, actually a couple of days ago, I saw a movie from 2016. It's called The Risen.
The what?
Risen. Risen. It's Ray Fiennes, or not Ray Fiennes. Joseph Fiennes plays a Roman, not a legionnaire, but a Roman tribune that's hunting Jesus after he was crucified.
Are you talking about a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie.
Okay.
It was a great movie. I got to say, I really enjoyed the movie. Slow, but it was really great. Well done. So I don't know if anybody else is out there, but I highly recommend Risen.
It's a horror movie or what?
No. It is a straight drama movie about how this Roman tribune is ordered by Pilate to hunt down Jesus's body because people are saying he had risen, but the Romans suspect it was just the followers were just saying it, and they just took the body and to make it more.
So you're saying the story takes place in biblical times,
right? Total biblical times. It's
okay.
I really liked it because the flow of it really made sense to me. So, not being religious anymore, but I truly enjoyed it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Risen, right? Risen.
Risen. Risen from 2016.
Yeah. Where's my movie list? Oh no, that's not it. This is my. I need to get this to add to my playlist.
Oh Jesus!
Or songs.
Speaking which,
songs for my car. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is for my playlist of all Canadian, lesser known Canadian acts that did these songs. Yeah. So it's the ones that most Americans probably wouldn't know. Yeah. So yeah, I got to get myself all these. See, all the ones that you see circled, that means I got them.
Oh, okay.
So this half of the page, I got them all. And then I just wrote those over the last couple of days. Been working hard on this project.
Well, I've been working hard on Peter's war movie list. So Peter, you're out there. So I asked Peter for a list, and I've been through a few.
Don't say anything. Don't reach out to him yet, because I want to share that we can do that together. Like I said last time when we talked together privately, I want to eventually get through them, and we can all talk about them together.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Don't worry, everybody. It'll be a private chat between the three of us. We won't bore you to tears again with more war movie talk for an entire episode.
We'll just combine it with Castle Freaks and war.
Right. The answer to that question, who owns the Pope cover? It's a good question. I've never seen it, Marcus, and I have a feeling that something like that, because of the very specific nature of it, I have a feeling that Marvel, like Shooter, probably, or the editor, whatever. I have a feeling that they probably would have given it to somebody.
To the Vatican.
Religious,
Yeah.
You know what I mean, right? Like
Yeah.
some organization or whatever. Like, yeah. But who knows? It'd be cool. It'd be cool to see it come up for grabs. Even the Mother Teresa of Calcutta, I'd love to see it. It's such interesting.
So let me ask you this: are those the only 2 comics that they did for religious people?
Religious stuff, I believe so. That I remember,
Okay.
anyways. Yeah.
Okay.
Tom wants to know: are you aware of the Heroes for Hope and the Heroes Against Hunger comics?
Yes, I had those comics, both of them. Art
Okay.
Adams did. I think both
the X-Men
covers.
covered one.
Yeah. X-Men.
And Neil Adams did the DC
Right, Neil
Heroes
Adams
Against
did, yeah.
Hunger. Oh, so I love those things. They were so fantastic. All these great artists, like just doing 1 or 2 or 3 pages on. Oh man, that was such great times, man. So cool. The growing up in the mid '80s when those things were coming out, and Live Aid,
Yep.
all these people making these efforts to try to save the African children who were going through the starvation and all that. Yeah.
Yep.
Good times. I mean, not for the Africans, obviously, but good times for us. Trying to see the world come together and do things for other people. That was.
But there's
cool.
still starvation still out there. So unfortunately,
yeah. Obviously, a little quote about that, or maybe paraphrase, if you will. I remember. I don't know if it was. I think it was Bono from U2, but it may have been Bob Geldof from the Boomtown Rats.
Yeah, Boomtown Rats. Yeah,
put the whole Live Aid thing together. Yeah. One or the other said, at the time it seemed like it was fantastic. We all thought like how amazing the entire music industry coming together.
Right.
Every penny, everybody was donating every penny to give as much money as they could to send it to to the poor starving kids or whatever. And then and he says, so I thought we all felt good about each other until like years later, and when it was explained to us that the money we raised and donated wasn't even enough to cover the interest, one day's interest on the debts that those nations
right
had.
I heard that. I've heard that already.
And I didn't know at the time, and that was soul crushing to me. I was like, what? It was like really all that effort and it really came to nothing, like financially speaking, at least,
Yep.
Unknown, what's up? Unknown's back. Says I just ordered the Bible 2 graphic novel set. I guess you mean that's Pope adjacent.
Oh,
okay. Good to see you. Robert Johnson to Baghdad for me.
Nice, Rick.
Who's Robert Johnson?
Isn't he a blues player?
I see. That's another one. I gotta say, even though a lot of the classic rock that I love was based on a lot of it was like bluesy, based on blues influence.
Right. Yeah.
Great blues. I've never, other than as always, exceptions to the rule. For the most part, never been able to get into the blues. Yeah. Online, it's saying that John Tartaglione. Yes. Thank you, Rich. You backed it up. Yes, thank you. Quintana started rock and roll. Elvis was impersonated by an Elvis impersonator. Nice.
Okay.
Ruben likes new wave and emo music. I don't like emo music, but I do like new wave. Yep. Wage war? No. Does anybody have cats? Why do you ask? I haven't. I've had many, but only in the first half of my life. Mint copies of the comic sell for $30. Wow.
Okay. Nice, wow. Tom.
I was gonna say buy one for $5. Okay, but like just to have it as a little cool little tchotchke, but $30. Wow. Heart the Moonwalk and Moon Boots. That's true. Did Elvis start rock and roll, or was it Chuck Berry, Little Richard? Well, yes. Point taken. It's all of them. Let's just give it them all.
They borrowed from each other. They kind of, as a whole, kind of mixed together their styles.
Exactly. All kind of in there. That's all good. That's all good. Nice. Well said, MLB. Rubén was too busy playing hacky sack in school to practice moonwalking. No. I practiced the moonwalking. I told you I became pretty proficient at it. I never did the hacky sack thing. I thought the hacky sack kids were the kind of losers. What are these kids? What are these guys doing? Kicking
I didn't have the coordination, so I couldn't never do that.
Kicking the stupid little sack to each other. Like what are you doing? Loose ankles and a loose crotch helps the moonwalk. Hacky sack fights were the best. Do the robot. I was no good at that.
That's
no
it.
good at that.
Yeah,
if you don't have
go.
the ability to pop and lock, well, Ian, you can't do a good robot. I mean, anybody can do a robot. Do a good one where it really looks good, because it's all about isolation, right? It's all isolation is so difficult. Just the concentration it takes to keep all of your body completely still and just move one body part. It just sounds like it should be easier than it is, and it's not. It's so difficult to get that good effect. The people who did it really well. Yeah.
Like I said, next week's show is going to be all about moonwalking.
You never know, right? With me, you never know, right?
Yeah.
How much super chat to dance? What do you mean? Oh, for me,
He'll give you money.
No, nothing. Nothing you can pay
I
me.
put in some super chat money for you to dance. I would totally do that. And we'd have to send you a glove. Marcus, send him a glove, please.
Caesar, like I said, I bought it because I loved Michael Jackson at the time. Again, I just thought, oh, I love them, right? So, oh my God, they have the glove, wow, never, to be straight, never with the intention of, I'm going to put it on and walk around town with it. Like, no, I just thought it'd be cool to have at home, but even at home, I put it on and immediately was like, God, this thing fits so horribly. The way it's made is so terrible. It looks like a clown hand. It's so big.
Was it plastic inside or?
No, it was just this cheap, soft materials. I don't know, spongy. I don't know. I can't remember. It was just bad. It was really bad. It was like two pieces cut out in the shape of a hand, right? If you can picture this, right?
Right.
Imagine cutting it out of this thicker, fluffy piece of material.
Yeah, foamy.
In the shape of a hand, and you put two pieces.
Right.
They lie them on top of each other, and imagine you just sewing on the edges.
Yep.
To keep both pieces together, and that's it. That was basically what it was. You stick your hand into it. I was like, what?
Well, okay. What? So you said you got it as a kid, right? What age were you?
Oh, I mean, not a kid. I was old enough to know better. Probably, shit. That would have been
13 years old.
When was the glove? Because that would help tell. Like, when did the whole glove thing come to be? Was it 82 or was it 84?
89, maybe.
Oh, no. I would have been 19. There's no way. There's no way.
I see you in college that way.
I'm not saving my money for Devil Wears Prada 2, but I will if it eventually can be seen streaming for free. I'll catch it because I watched the first one and I remember really enjoying it. So that's all I'm going to say about that. I don't remember anything of it. I may watch it again though. If the second one goes free, and I'll do first and second back to back.
Never watched it.
Pretty fun. What's that?
Never watched it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson couldn't get enough oxygen, so he had to stand still.
Good one, Peter.
Hey, look at that. Tom doesn't have any problem admitting he's super stoked to see Devil Wears Prada 2. Nice. He thought if he moved, his hair might catch fire.
Yeah.
Thriller cassette.
We know all about that.
Kmart loved Jackson at the time. Nice. Tom was a Jackson fan. Nice, man. Risen, I thought it was baking bread products. Nice.
CJ.
A video game called Risen? Well, that I don't know.
Yeah, there was a video game, but nothing to do with that.
Crazy list. Yes, but not sure when we'll watch it. Okay. Let's see. Captain America. What? Ever listen to Big Sugar? That sounds vaguely familiar. Is that 90s? Or am I thinking of this other one called Mr. Big? They had a one-hit wonder. I think that was Mr. Big.
Yeah, it was Mr. Big. You ever listen to Sponge?
I'll have to say no and no to both.
Okay.
I can't say I've heard of Sponge. Yeah. Popular Canadian act, Angine de Poitrine, live on KEXP. What?
That's funny, Mike, because a friend of mine that I know recommended that band. I haven't researched them yet, but I.
He's being serious?
Yes, he's being serious. I actually was looking at the name. I'm like, I know that one.
Angine de Poitrine. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna forget about it, but I'll ask you about it later.
Yeah.
Hope cover.
Well, I haven't
millions.
listened to them at all. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was never a Tragically Hip fan, so I'll say no to them. Glass Tiger, I'm probably the hits, the ones that you know, Ian.
Yep.
The ones that got radio play. Did they break deep down as far as Southern California?
I don't know them.
Glass Tiger?
I don't know Glass Tiger. I know Metric.
Oh, okay.
But Platinum Blonde, yes, but not Glass Tiger.
Oh, so you knew Platinum Blonde?
A little bit.
A little bit, okay.
Yeah. Not like deep dive, but Metric I've listened to a little while, and I still have some Metrics in my shuffle. So
okay. So Ian, for Glass Tiger and Platinum Blonde I've had on my playlist for a long time, years. Probably not many, maybe a handful, 5, 6, 7 songs. Glass Tiger, I'm thinking probably there's gonna be a handful of songs. I don't know Metric. Yeah,
I'm gonna do some research, Ian. I'm gonna listen to those guys.
Spire Comics, yes, sir. Yeah. They used to do some religious comics. That's right. I remember them. Rubén, Fefe Dobson guy. Never heard of that. Fifi? Is that supposed to be Fifi?
Fifi? Fefe?
Starvation has moved next door. I still love that We Are the World song. Yeah. Hey, did you guys in America, were you guys aware that like both you guys, the Brits and Canada, all 3 countries had done a song? Were you guys aware of that?
I've heard that a long time ago, but I didn't really keep up with that.
Okay.
But yeah.
Because here in Canada, my memory of it, and it's a pretty clear memory, so I know I'm not wrong, but this is, again, coming from Canada, is that Do They Know It's Christmas? So the British one,
right?
That's the all-time, that was the biggest one, the most popular one, and then it was the American one, and then the Canadian one. Yeah. Okay. I remember the Dio song "We're Stars," which had all the rock guitarists and singers and drummers. Yeah, I never got into Dio, I will say. Ronnie James Dio, a friend of mine in high school was super into Dio, but I never did.
The Imp.
Showing how they did songs. How they did what song? Sorry. Anyways, I'm still behind. These were the.
We better catch up.
Avengers, yeah. King of the Delta Blues. Okay.
Yes, that's yeah.
Pope is Stingray adjacent. Where's Stingray? Ask him. Live Aid Queen set is still really good to hear. I have the DVD set when they first released the Live Aid DVD set, box set. I have that. So it's still really cool to watch. So it's good memories of those great acts from back then. Right. But who was it? Somebody was Zeppelin. I think it was Zeppelin. Zeppelin, I think, are the ones. Somebody's missing, and I think it's Zeppelin. Somebody played there, and they refused to be part of the DVD release or whatever. I think it was the Zeppelin. I haven't watched it in a long time, so I can't remember. But yeah, Queen set was awesome, of course.
Yeah,
for sure. That was classic, man. And only 5, 6 years later, Freddie would be dead.
Yep.
Played with the hacky sack in a different way. Who were the married couple back in the 70s and 80s that were always on TV as robots? What? You mean that guy with the robotic head in the mid-80s?
Max Headroom?
Max Headroom? That's the only robotic.
That's the only. Well, that was a TV screen, I guess, a computer screen.
I don't know, man. What's happening?
Was that Sean's question?
Huh?
Was that Sean's question?
No, but Sean said no. That was a Tom question.
Oh, Tom question. Okay.
I can't even talk without using my hands. That's why I can't do the robot. Exactly. You see? Exactly. I can't do isolation. No way, man. Rubén, the electric boogaloo. You remember Breaking? There's no stopping us, no stopping. That was the main song from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
No one does it better. I just listened to it the other day. I was like, hey, that's pretty cool. It's fun. And I was like, I was reminded once again how mind-blowingly amazing those breakdancers were in the early to mid 80s. The things that they did, I reminded myself again because I knew I remembered clearly the things that they were able to do back then, so much more mind-blowingly impressive than the best person at the Olympics with that embarrassment of what they called breakdancing at the Olympics. That was so, it was just like little bits of footwork for the most part. It was just like, that's the easiest shit.
Well, that's a choreographed thing. So it's not like as if it's freestyle or at least a skilled breakdancing. To me.
What? Rubén wouldn't touch the sack barehanded, but once he got the glove.
Yeah.
I
Only
used
one sack would be held, though.
Muddy Waters, and there's a famous one,
Yep.
Sonny Boy. I was gonna say Sonny Bono.
No.
Sonny Boy Williamson too. CJ, Spongy or Spoogey. Oh boy, they were on Captain Tennille, the Captain and Tennille show.
Oh,
As a kid, as a very young kid. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Captain and Tennille show. Wow, good memories, man. Help, see on many shows, and the Unknown Comic would be on too. Big Mama Thornton, don't know that one.
Oh yeah, you'll know. Just look her up on YouTube. Yeah, perfect.
Maybe I was just too young, and yeah.
Well, we were both too young, but you got to see the video.
So Beat It came out in '84. He did have the glove before that. Okay. Any art talk? No, you can leave now, Stanley.
Bye, Stanley.
Missed
you already.
Famously debuted his single white rhinestone glove on March 25th, 1983.
Wow.
Thank you, Rich. During Motown 25. Oh, that's special, right? Okay, so then what? They probably would have put that into production for later that year or early '84. So
maybe '84.
I would have been 13, basically. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
It was actually
a very adult 13, right?
Huh?
A very adult 13.
A very adult
glove.
13.
Yeah.
Well, I bought that stupid glove, so apparently not very adult.
You didn't make wise choices.
Yeah, right. So late 80s and 90s. Okay, yeah. I can't say I'm familiar with them, Rick. Michael Jackson, The Pope, and Castle Freak. Yeah, that's what the show is.
Hey, it works for me.
I saw Glass Tiger, said Sean. They were the Journey Warrior band when they toured. Oh, the opening band.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. And later they became a headliner eventually.
Okay.
Hands Across America. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I do.
Got me thinking about Wolfman Jack now. Get your boogaloos out, baby. The British one stunk. Are you crazy? It's like the best one. Lesser names. It had all the biggest British names of the time. Like all of them. What? America did it huge. That's because it's typical American imperialism.
Yeah. The Brits did a good job. They really did.
But they were all, I enjoyed them all anyways. Did they know?
Remember the Coke commercial? I'd like to give the world a Coke.
Oh, that's what, like 1971 or something.
Right. That was yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That was the same kind of theme of coming together.
Did you know that the guy who bought the Quintana cover will have Quintana do a store signing for him? What a shock!
What?
I'm shocked. I'm truly, guys, I'm shocked about this whole Quintana. Like, wow, that's amazing. I wonder why he would do that. I wonder who the buyer is. Wow.
A comic shop owner.
With AI, will anybody have jobs to buy art and food? Who knows? We'll have to see soon enough. Rubén the Footloose. I hated that song, by the way. Yeah, let me see. Ray Gun Rules. Oh, God. Huge Nicholas Brothers fan. Amazing Dancing still holds up. Makes Fred Astaire look amateur. We've been talking Pope comic art all along. He wore the glove to hide his vitiligo. Well, not really.
Uh,
At the time, he didn't have the vitiligo yet, right?
no, not yet.
That came later in the second half of the 80s, I believe. I'd like to give the world a Pope. Oh, man, that's funny. Okay, everybody. Good chatting. Always good to talk about whatever, everything, and all things
Stuff.
out in the world. Yeah,
Right.
exactly. So let me first tell you all, because look, perfect timing. Gonna tell you guys a really quick. I'm gonna do a couple of quick promos, and Nikki B stepped into the house.
Nikki.
So what's up, Nikki? And first, let me tell you guys that so Carl Sodergren had another episode of what he refers to is a series called Issues and Inks. So where he talks about kind of like reviews, gives you his feedback on what he's been reading lately. And the inks represents the original art that he may be buying lately and adding to his collection. So a new episode of that came out 6 days ago. And if you haven't seen that yet, I am popping the link directly into the chat. There you go. So please do check that out. It's always fun to listen to Carl. Very, very, my favorite reviewer of comics. He's honest about it. And if he likes it, he likes it. But if he doesn't, he'll tell you it's not for him. Well, that's cool. And then last but certainly not least, so we got Nikki B. Now I don't have a link for you, but you guys always know that for Nick, it's right here on YouTube. It's the EXP. You search for the original art experience. All right, and for the few of you who still may not know who he is. Here's Nick, all right? Every Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. Okay, the original art experience. So this Friday, because he was so late this past Friday, a couple of days ago, all right? What Nick is going to do, okay, or what he has said he's going to do, what he's told me to tell you he's going to do is that, once again, he will be having giveaways. So he'll be doing $500 in giveaways this Friday. All right. So I know you guys all love to get the freebies. So go check out the show for the freebies. And get this. The way he tells it to me is if he's late, and he didn't say, a specific amount of time late. He just said, if I'm late, I'll make it $1,000 worth of giveaways. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, wow.
If he sticks to that, which means 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific, if when they go live, he's not on screen, boom, that's $1,000 worth of giveaways. All right. So unless he's in the chat clarifying that he's giving himself like a 15 or 20 minute leeway, that's what he told me, and I'm just repeating what he told me. All right.
Somebody close to him is going to give him a roofie, and then he's going to be late.
Yeah. So let me see if he said anything about it. XP me an hour later. Who is Nick? That's the guy who finishes up the Amy show. That 7 p.m. time is being generous. Maybe 7:45. Jake Siegel in the house. What up? Hey, Tom and Peter. What insanity are we stopping tonight? Nothing tonight. We're just partaking of insanity tonight. Just like I used to do 1 minute later, Nick is taking the next level and doing 1 hour later. That's right. No one can wait that long for freebies. 7 p.m. sharp, says MLB. Let's hope he sticks to it. Just want Nick to give away a Vampy statue. Hey, that's an idea. Do a Vampy statue. You must get those at cost. And they can't be too much. Putting your money where my mouth is, of course, Nick. And, let's see. Insanity Range show. Anything goes. Indeed. Once the commercial runs and I'm not there, I'm late. Okay, so that's it. I mean, once they go live, that means once they appear live on screen, that's it. So it's right there. Okay. And come on, Alberto. That's about 3 minutes after 7. Yes. Yes. 30 minutes or less already taken by Domino's. When it's Felix coming back. Not sure, Stanley. Not sure yet. Quinn.
When is Stanley coming back?
When's he ever going to be ballsy enough
On
to
the
make
show?
one appearance? Yeah.
I've been asking him, I've been throwing mental projections. Stanley come. Stanley come.
There you
Be
go.
a freak.
Hey, yeah. But James is confirming what I said. He's backing me up, saying that Nick said 7 p.m. sharp, or basically after, once they go live, once they appear after
Right.
the opening sequence there. Yeah, the camera goes live. They appear on screen. He better be on screen, otherwise $1,000 worth of giveaways. So very, very sweet. And Scott also is demanding a Vampy statue. So there you go, Nick. Nick doesn't want to give one, but he's pretending he's gone. He's listening, but he's pretending he's already gone. So he doesn't have to tell you that, I'm not giving you a free statue. Chicago time.
Smart, Nick.
Stanley will be back whenever Comic Art Talk returns. Right on. All right, but let me get into that, guys. So now that I've done the 2 promos, all right. So for everybody who came in late, you guys saw that tonight's a thumbnail. And again, reminder for those of the newer people who don't know, just because you see one topic on my thumbnail, it doesn't mean that we're talking about that all night long. All right. So you see me here looking at some comic boxes, wondering if there's anything interesting still in them. All right.
Is that your fence?
It is not, actually. It's not even my comic boxes.
Okay. I was like, you dragged him all the way outside just to take a picture on a slab of concrete with fence.
I wasn't going to do that. But the way they're positioned, I was like, I have to move them around to be able to get a good camera shot of them or whatever.
I got you.
It's easier to just take it. I took that image from some no-name auction that happened 11 years ago or something.
You should have used AI. You should have used generative AI. Come on, man. Get with the program.
I tried that. I've done that for 2 of my thumbnails. For one of them, it worked pretty good. The other one was me. One of them was just a background, and it was pretty cool. The other one was me, but the AI is programmed to, it doesn't copy you, right? If you give them a photo of yourself, it doesn't copy the photo. It pixel by pixel recreates.
Yeah.
And it's programmed to make slight differences so that people can't abuse it, right? Because otherwise you could take compromising pictures of people and put their face on that or whatever, that kind of thing.
Don't worry, that'll happen soon enough. You'll just have the 6 fingers going, right?
That's right.
You'll have to buy a 6-finger glove now.
Oh my gosh. Magik says that the Felix podcast with Bill Wu was really cool. Okay, I haven't heard of Bill Wu in probably 15 years, and since I last sold him some my Mike Zeck first solo Thanos story ever published. Missing one page by Mike Zeck, and at the back of Logan's run number 6, I think. But I see he left original art, and he got back into it recently, and he's been collecting tons of Absolute Batman variant covers in their original art form. So, if anybody remembers Bill Wu or is interested in listening to that, check out the latest podcast on Felix's site or Apple or all the other good places that he has the podcast. Nick has already sold the statues at the flea market. It only has the boxes. With Shaggy, fake news. Anyone have any compromising pics of Rubén asking for Alberto? Thankfully, I've never shown anything too compromising. I've shown some older pictures of myself here, but nothing too compromising. All the protests and hate going on in the world. Everyone loves AI and want more. No, what I see is everybody hates it, including me, by the way.
I hate it more.
I in terms of the imagery and videos and photos, using it for pictures and video, I hate it. I already despise it, and it's in its infancy, so it's only going to get worse. I can't imagine, So yeah, well, we'll see. Let's not think about it right now too much there, Tom. We'll see what happens. They did a Slido. They want more. AI sucks ass. Yeah, it's gonna be bad for the film industry. Yeah, well, I just read this past week. I was reading an article that some movie company, I think it's a Hollywood one. They've already made the first feature film all AI, but it's not like the way they always like to talk about it, where one guy sits at home putting prompts in, and the movie, until he builds out a whole movie. No, they still put in $70 million, they said. So the budget is still $70 million. Like, what's the point? Well, how about making a good story with actors, right? The traditional way. Come on, you can't make a good movie for $70 million.
And plus, we want people to have jobs, right? We want people to have jobs. So film people should have jobs.
It's creative. It's creativity. That's what it's all about, right?
Cameramen, set design.
You're using AI and you still blew $70 million. What's the point? So crazy, man. So crazy.
Utter rubbish.
Yeah, using it for analytics. Yes, I use it for text-based stuff, right? To help me improve, the grammar of what I write and stuff like that at times. But that's it. It's using it for generating images and stuff. It's like Marvel will be using AI. Everybody's going to be using AI. Is Quintana AI? He may be. Make a compromising AI photo of Rubén. Felt really bad that Disney took out Andy Park and his team. I don't know anything about that. But if you're talking about Andy Park, the former comic book artist, that's okay. Disney got rid of a lot of people, I heard, right?
Yep.
Marvel fired the visual team, right? That's it. I heard about that. Well, I read something about it. Tilly Norwood is fine as F, greater than Sweeney. Who's Tilly Norwood? I'm going to have to check her out. It's getting better every week. In 5 years, it will be massive. No, I know. I mean, for me, it's still easy to tell videos, photographs, because obviously there's no movement. That's gotten so unbelievably good now. So you have to look for the usual telltale signs of look for the writing. If there's any writing anywhere, AI still can't figure out how to write the words properly. It writes gibberish, right? Look at people's hands. They often
faces, write the lips,
extra fingers, or they have there's but for the most part, photos are getting really hard to tell. Videos also getting hard to tell, but I can still tell. But not immediately. And the thing is it's so prevalent now, AI, that I'm already at the point, and again, it's in its infancy, but I'm already at the point where every time I get on YouTube and I scroll through or Facebook and some video pops up or whatever, immediately the first thought in my head, okay, let's see if it's real. Click. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm already assuming at least 90% of all video clips, especially the shorter they are, by the way, everybody, that's an easy way to be suspicious. If it's just a quick clip, 30 seconds or less, 60 seconds or less, there's a 99% chance it's going to be some AI bullshit. Because it takes a lot of resources, right, to create video. And so that's why people right now are satisfying themselves with just creating, 15, 30, 45-second clips, right? Eventually, in the not too distant future, it'll be easier and faster to produce them. And you'll start seeing 5-minute clips, sitcoms for half an hour. You know what I mean?
For everybody out there, we both of us are real, and we have real emotions, real feelings, real opinions. So there you got it.
That's a good comment. Won't be any water left in 5 years to cool off all the data centers.
Oh, that's true. That's the other thing. Yeah, there's certain cities that have vetoed that.
As a father, it's a struggle having a holy shit! Your boy is a senior in high school. No wonder you're one of those guys who doesn't want his child to grow up. You still want to see him as a little boy, That's why I keep seeing your picture with you and your son. And I just kept seeing it. And of course, I realize now that you mentioned this, I'm realizing, right, he's had that same picture for years, though. So, of course, he's not like 7 or 8 or 9 years old. Wow, he's a senior in high school now. That's insane, man. But my son wants to go to college for film production, but we don't know if those jobs will even exist in 4 years when he graduates. Yeah, that's true. They're using AI for
post-production.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. TikTok
I'm
AI.
explaining to everybody else out there in case.
Yeah, no, for sure. Appreciate it. No, for sure, MLB. Yeah, we know. I know. It's a lot of it's getting it's getting better and better. That's pretty crazy. Judge Dredd looks more and more prophetic.
More like 1984, guys.
Yeah, 1984 for sure. Deals on the Epstein files are hoping AI will give them cover. Rubén's show has been 100% AI for the last 12 months. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I'm at the forefront of that technology, guys.
I've got 6. Oh, hold on.
See,
6.
Chuck's telling us 15 seconds consecutively are all you can make right now. But so what are you saying then, Chuck? So for the videos that I've seen that are clearly AI and they're, let's say, 30 seconds or so, are you saying that they make 15 seconds and then another different one and then they stitch the files together? Is that what you mean? Because I have seen longer than 15-second obvious AI clips, you know?
Well, yeah, that makes sense that that's the case because you can stitch a Adobe Acrobat file together. Why not stills? And I mean, reels.
Yeah.
So.
But anyways, Chuck, let us know because I want to get into this.
Get your comics out now.
So comic boxes, everybody, my comic box. So I went through them. And as I said, don't get excited. There's nothing, like, ooh, wow, I got some valuable comics. That's not what I mean by
X-Men #1? Wow.
The next generation servers for AI are already being developed. Of course they are. That's how you stay ahead. And this shit keeps moving at lightning speed, you know? Chuck follows up with, yeah, you edit the video just like any other video. Right. Thank you. Okay, guys, got to run. Later, Corey. Thanks for hanging. Keep straight, Mr. 25. I love that. All right, so I pulled out a few things. First, there was a couple of things that were not, I forgot about these. I just dumped them into my comic box because there was space, I guess. It's not comic books. As you guys know, I'm a football fan, and I cheer.
No, really? Go Blue?
I cheer on the Michigan Wolverines in college football. And I found something fun that I put away so long ago. And I'll just quickly show it because I know nobody gives a shit except for me. But I have this cool, really, really thick.
I remember those.
Case,
acrylic cases.
But really thick one.
Yeah.
Hold on. 1993 classic. That was the name of the company. Elvis Grbac. Marcus, you may know Elvis Grbac. He was the San Francisco 49 quarterback after he left college. And he used to throw passes to Desmond Howard, NFL Super Bowl MVP. And yeah, so these two things that are completely forgotten about. And now I can put them together with the Jake Moody signed autographed Jake Moody card that Mark was kind enough to send me a couple of years ago.
There you go.
A year or so ago, whatever it was. Yeah, so that was fun.
You're going to put them on your desk, right? Keep them at the desk? Keep them at your desk.
I want to. Right now, there's so much junk that's been here for years. I have to clean. I have to do a real serious cleanup. And then I'd like to put more stuff on.
No time like the present, Rubén. Come on now. Don't procrastinate.
But one more card-related thing, everyone. And I've shown it before, but I wanted to show it because CJ, you still here? I want to just show CJ that I ended up putting up. Yeah. I ended up putting your card art into a nice acrylic screw case, as they used to call these babies. I'm sure they're still called screw cases. So there you go. There's the
root beer float.
A root beer float. There you go. So very sweet.
He got your hair really well. It's that thinning hair.
Yeah, exactly. He got the widow's peak happening, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Really well done, CJ.
CJ's not commenting though. That means he went and took a rest. Oh, poor CJ. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Look at that. Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, I love it, man. I have to protect it. I didn't really like those top loaders that it came in. Yeah. Just because it kind of can slip out and stuff. So I was like, hey, this makes for a nice display, so I can display it.
Truly, yeah, you're right.
So thank you again, CJ. That was very nice of you. And let's see, what else did I pull out of the box? Okay, well, I showed you this, I think a couple years back, guys. I guess I was storing my little 50 reasons to start sketching at conventions by Stuart
Immonen. Yes.
And he did it in comic book format.
Yeah. I used to own that as well. You did, yeah? Yeah, I did. I got it from Stuart.
It's really funny. Yeah. He used to sell these at conventions, $5.95 US. Even had a price on it on the back, you know. With an ISBN number, you know. Yeah. So that there. And okay, I got this wrapped up in plastic. Let me unwrap it. Now, I don't remember where this first one came from. I don't know where I got this from, but it's such a cute little thing. Check it out.
It's the Avengers United animated show kind of thing. They had a comic and a show.
Huh?
There was an Avengers animated series and a Avengers United or something like that, a comic book.
Oh yeah, okay, but I mean, where would you think I would have gotten such a tiny little comic book?
Usually, it would have been in like a bagged Wizard magazine, maybe. I don't know.
Oh,
because I don't. They didn't throw things like that in Wizard.
Okay, I don't think it was Wizard though, because I have not had a Wizard in since the '90s. That I've had this. I got this more recent than that.
What's the date on it?
Good idea. They should still have the date, right?
Yeah.
And it is a comic book. Maybe it came with I don't know.
It could have come with an action figure too. So they used to put little mini comics in the action figures behind them.
Oh, that's true too. It says copyright 1999.
Okay.
Older than I thought. So
older,
but it's a comic book.
Yeah.
It's a few pages long. It's not like a 20-page comic or anything.
No, they did. It's based on the animation action figures that they did. That was based on the animation. Well,
CJ says, "Damn, Rubén, just noticed the new pic on top near the." Oh, that's not. It's not artwork. It's not artwork. It's an old 1957 advertisement from the Syndicate that was trying to sell the Mary Perkins on stage newspaper strip to the newspapers. So it's an original. It's paper. It's paper, but they used to send it out to newspapers to try to get them interested in strips. My friend Jeff Singh gifted it to me actually. Yeah. Monoprints are future, like Bitcoin. Get in now while you still can. Stay away from real old-fashioned art. Okay.
Yeah.
Lance is out. Those are convention giveaways. Really? I guess it's possible, but I don't.
Does it have an ISBN number on the back? Is a barcode on there?
No, it's an advertisement for Fox Kids.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's the animation series that.
Yeah, I feel like the most likely would be a toy, maybe some kind of. Not that I'm a toy buyer. That's what makes it harder for me to remember, right? Because I'm like, I never really bought. I mean, I remember buying a Hulk action figure that I still have somewhere packed away in a box, but I never opened it, so that wouldn't have come out from there. So yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It could have been one of those freebies at the comic book shops.
You know what I was thinking?
What?
When Arwen was younger, I bought her the DVD of these Marvel cartoons. I forget what they were called.
Mhm.
Marvel. Anyways, Marvel cartoons, very cartoony for younger kids. Maybe it came out from when you open up the
Could be,
DVD.
yeah.
Yeah,
You're right.
that kind of
Disney
thing.
does that a lot of times too. So they have little 5.5, 8.5 kind of or smaller sized comics in their
Yeah,
DVD sections. Yeah, especially the Blu-rays. Yeah, Blu-rays. Excuse me.
never got into Blu-ray. Hulk mean condition. Okay, so that got that one. So these, I think I showed you guys once, but I may not have. I don't remember. So let me know. So another mini comic, a little bit bigger than the last one,
Oh, okay.
and it's a reprint of X-Men 53,
Right.
Barry Smith's very first work,
Yep.
professional work. You know, the back is just some weird advertisement for Marvel. But it is apparently the complete story. If you guys remember the Blastar splash page.
Terrible coloring job though. When they scanned it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know,
It's a glossy stock, right?
no, it's not actually. There you go.
Yeah, they saturated that color a lot.
There you go.
Yeah. This is Barry Windsor Smith's Kirby style.
And a
Or
cool
was it Steranko style?
Speaking of Steranko, a cool Steranko.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, Snakes and Ladders, a game on the inside here. So just so you guys can see the different size.
Yeah.
So these I know where I got. And these, let me see here. So for those,
going on eBay tomorrow.
I think I ordered 10 copies. So
you were that big of a Blastar fan.
What it was is I was working at a comic shop at the time. I was 17 years old. It was 1987. And so I saw these things being, solicited in the order form for that month.
Right. Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. These mini comics. And I believe they were 75 cents each. Retail, I think. And so I'm not sure if they forced you to pay them 75 cents or it was half of that. I don't remember. But I thought, oh, okay, these are cool. These are the kind of thing most stores are going to be like, what the hell is that? And they won't order. And so maybe one day I said to myself, one day when I'm old, they might have a lot of value simply because most people didn't order them, And
supply and demand.
And that's the thing. So I was like, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, let me see, 5. And okay, so I got myself a dozen, 12. I got 12 of them. And one thing I can tell you guys, I remember in the early days of eBay. In the early days of eBay, I put one up on eBay. I'm talking probably 1997, 98, somewhere thereabouts. And somebody paid me like $20. It went for around $20. I starting it at a dollar, or
right,
zero,
yeah.
a penny or whatever. Yeah, and they bid it up to $20 or whatever, So I got that, and then I have to say, out of all the issues they could have printed of X-Men, why not X-Men #1?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, why not X-Men? Like, why this one? That's kind of lame. And hold on, because I haven't been looking at the what everybody's saying. Why did you throw your cards out the window? Why? What do you mean why? Because I had no space for them. I was sick of them. I didn't want them anymore. I kept baseball sets from Topps, from where I stopped collecting in whatever 92 or 3 or whatever, and whatever I had before that. But everything else I was like, whatever. No room for it. Last Star, Fancy, Mini X-Men was part of a set of 4. I don't think so, CJ. I remember only 2. Tom Grummett included a freebie when Rubén bought his pages. I thought they just charged more for comics in Canada. No idea. They just shrank them. Those mini comics are rare. 1 to 5 known collectors. Yeah, right. Rubén the Speculator. They didn't want to pay the Kirby's. Maybe. If Rubén does mystery packs, there won't be much mystery for anyone who watched this video. Kirby is in the top 5. Oh boy, probably so. Oh, you guys are crazy. All right. So the next one, and it's the last of this X-Men type.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see. Oh, man, I got another on the back of the pile. It looks like I thought I had 10 of each. Let me see. It looks like I took 13 somehow. I don't know. Maybe it was 15 and I sold 2 of them. Yeah. So then I also have, let me see.
Okay, there you go.
That was cool, right?
Yeah, yeah.
This was the one, obviously, that excited me at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I took the X-Men, because I thought, well, I mean, if this one's going to be worth anything one day, just because it maybe ends up being rare, the X-Men one will too. You know what I mean? So I
Right, yeah.
Even though I hated the fact that it wasn't X-Men #1, just like Spider-Man #1, I was like, whatever, I'll buy them both, you know? But yeah, and it's so much fun. So the inside page, look at that.
Shaggy says he has that comic as well.
Who said it?
Shaggy Wong.
Shaggy?
I have that mini comic as well.
Yeah. It's the actual story from Spidey 1. And I also remember, there you go. See, there's another little maid.
Oh,
And it's the complete story with the Fantastic Four. Yeah, and I remember again around that same time, I sold a copy of this one also on eBay, and I think I got something like $30 for that. You know, now, you know, most people probably don't even know they exist. You know, because it's not right, people. It was such a novelty that most stores would not have ordered them anyways.
Right, yeah.
So because of that reason alone, it probably doesn't really have much value. You know, because nobody even knows it exists. Why would it have value, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. But I don't know. It seems I got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still got 10 copies of the Spidey. Minty mint, baby. Hey, would CGC...
Hey, CGC it. Right.
Would CGC do something this small, though?
I'm sure they would put it in the regular size, but put the little clear frame things just size to the center. So they could probably do that.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, it would be nice novelty to put on a wall, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of hey, you've got a reprint, and some reprints are worth more than others. You know that, right?
Yeah.
The early ones,
for sure. But yeah, I mean, it would have been nice if they were worth an easy 100, a hundo. Then I'll make myself a grand.
Yeah,
pretty quick, right? But like, yeah, if they're only worth whatever, 10, 20, $30, whatever, it's just like whatever. I'd rather just keep them as a memento, you know.
You'll take them to your grave. I got you.
Probably. I mean, some of the few things I kept from when I still had been collecting comics, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And some 87 or 88, you know. Let's see, what else did I pull out of these boxes? Okay, so I thought this was kind of fun. I don't know. I mean, most of you probably don't give a flying crap, but
I do. I'm your friend. Remember that?
I do remember. Why are you saying hi, Peter? Hi, Maynard. Okay, Mike Schmidt. We talking about Mike Schmidt.
Ian showed up. Ian Saint. Sorry.
Oh, hey, Ian. Rubén, the set had 2 Spider-Mans and a Captain America. Really? Man, hey, CJ, if you can find, if you've got scans, do you think you could maybe Google a bit and see if you could find them? I'd love to see them. I can tell you, if that happened, the second 2, the ones that I don't have, must have been solicited later on, because I would have ordered them otherwise. So they must have been maybe solicited the following month or a few months later or whatever. But anyways, rather have a 1974 Mike Schmidt Mini. What does that mean, Rick? I know Mike Schmidt, but Mini?
Mini Cooper.
Instead of the mini comic, is that what you mean? Probably what you mean. CGC asking for a DC label. CGC does ash cans. Yeah, okay. So if that's the case, they probably would. Slabbing is wrong. CGC will slab about anything for money. Yeah, they'll do anything. They'll slab manga soon. Yeah. Hey, what up, Carl?
Hey, Carl.
CGC will grade all minis. Wow. Okay. As long as it fits in the regular holder, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Ian and CGC probably working on art. I think they know that the art people do not like it.
Nope.
I mean, they've done it already for sketches. And
yeah, sketch
I'm
covers.
okay with that. Whatever. Do your little sketches, whatever. Yeah. But just don't start doing published pages. Like that's the end of this hobby for sure at that point. Mini. Oh, that's right. Topps did that set of right. Yeah, nobody ever cared for them because they were so esoteric, so most collectors were like, whatever, so I forgot about that. Just got back from my trip. Nice being back at home and listening on the couch. Welcome back, Ian.
Hey, Ken.
CGC better funded than CDC? Probably the CDC. Did CGC did the manga that Logan Paul bought or something? Yeah, I didn't watch that video, so I don't know. Is it Marcus? Okay. So I ended up finding a stack of comics.
Is this all during your comic shop days?
No. So these I'll tell you in a second. I've talked about this stack. Let me know if you see what's special about this.
A Spanish Conan?
Yeah. La espada salvaje de Conan, el barbario, o el bárbaro. El bárbaro.
El violencio. El bloodo in the...
Doesn't have that same smell, but...
No, it doesn't?
No. But...
is it still pulp paper? Is it still pulp newsprint?
It feels much better. It's black and white.
Yeah.
But and I don't know if what they call it, but it feels better than the 80s era.
So it's coated.
Paper.
So it's probably coated in something because it if it's a little slicker than the
I mean, it's not
pulp.
slick. It's definitely not
no,
slick.
I'm saying it. Yeah. You can still coat something and it not be slick, but it's coated with a like aqueous coat to give it some kind of strength to keep it from being so brittle.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, I like the old stuff. I used to have some of those old Conans that are just kindling.
Yeah. Well, look, Alberto says, "Ooh, awesome! Forum Comics published all the Marvel comics in Spain when I was growing up."
Nice.
Yeah, man. I knew you'd be familiar with it. Yeah. So yeah, it's fun. Now, listen, these aren't exciting in the way that I've noticed on eBay. There are people who sell like vintage era Mexican comics, from other countries, and you can actually find reprints of Hulk 181.
Right. Yeah.
That's really cool, obviously.
Yeah.
Because how rare is that, These are all pretty much from the 90s when my mom used to go to Spain on vacation to see her family.
Oh, yeah. Pascual Ferry.
Yeah, Pascual Ferry.
Yeah.
Just random shit. Because she always used to be like, do you want me to bring you back anything? And like, I never wanted for anything other than my collecting. So I was like, not really, but I don't know. You want to?
You didn't say comics and a girlfriend?
Well, I said comics. I was like, bring me back comics. If you could find some comics, bring me back some comics.
Yeah. Hombre cosa?
Hombre cosa. Man.
Who is... Oh, I was looking at the top character. I was like, what the hell? Man thing. Got it.
Yeah.
That is actually a cool one. That's a cool one to have there.
Yeah. And they're so random. Here's the next one.
Okay. Well, that's self-explanatory. Or
Yeah. They
planetary.
didn't have to change the name.
Yeah.
You know, planetary. Same thing with this.
Yeah, Salmon Twitch. Yeah. Yeah.
And we got a Spider Woman number 3.
Yeah.
And
Bart Sears, I think, right? Or is that Bart
this
Sears
is,
or Mike
yeah,
Bagley?
this is the Bart Sears era
Stuff. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then Tom says that I sound like Zorro. Is that what Spanish people sound to you, Tom? Zorro. That's what you equate Spanish with, Zorro. That's
Are you
funny.
Castilian?
I am Castilian, actually.
Okay, there you go. You don't have the lisp.
The lisp?
Yeah, Castilian. They have a lisp.
Lisp?
Lisp. It's
No, we're not French.
it's not a the way they speak sometimes sounds like a lisp. Their
Oh,
accent.
you're talking about how
Sevilla.
Huh?
Keep going. Just continue what your train of thought is.
Yeah, so so the letter Z, for example, okay, which Canadians call Z, and
Right.
British, I think too, Z. So Z, right? Last letter of the alphabet. So when you have that in Spanish words, that letter is pronounced like a TH.
Yeah,
like thing, the word thing, for example. Right? But in every other Spanish-speaking country on the globe, they just make it an S. You know, it sounds like an S. So in Spain, it's the only country that I know of that pronounces it like TH. So is that what you mean by the
yes?
lisp?
Okay, it comes off like a lisp when they speak.
I speak with I speak proper like Spanish from Spain, but I haven't said anything that has that sound in it, so that's why you haven't heard that. But yeah, check it out. Spider Woman. I even have a Spanish Spawn issue.
Nice.
And Logan Paul should CGC slab Katana OA and wear it to SummerSlam. I had it up on the screen. I hadn't even read it yet. Oh, it's a good one, Carl. Oh, it's funny. Just buy Katana, carry him around like a baby. Any vintage Wizard magazines in those long boxes? No. I was going to keep them because I kept all kinds of fanzines when I sold my collection. I was supposed to anyways. And the guy who bought the collection, like he was, I told him, whatever, you carry everything out, whatever. I'm not helping you. And I didn't realize he took an extra 2 boxes more that he wasn't supposed to take. But I didn't even notice it. I was so happy to get that shit out of my house that I didn't notice until years later that when I wanted to look for some fanzines to read, suddenly, where are they? How come I can't find them? And I finally figured out, oh shit, he must have taken them when he was emptying my house. So
I have a few somewhere around here. I don't know where it's at, but I have a few Amazing Heroes magazines.
Amazing Heroes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do have some Amazing Heroes and Comics Interview as well.
Yeah, both of those. Yeah.
Self-explanatory. Nice. I only buy Esperanto language comics. Is that O-Pee-Chee version of Marvel? No. Well, I guess you could say so. Yeah. O-Pee-Chee, baby. Don't buy the Topps hockey. Only O-Pee-Chee. I see we're looking at Ruben's retirement plan here. Hold for the gold, baby. Oh, yeah. If by gold you mean pyrite, which is fool's gold, otherwise known as, collecting down has gone down to just digging through my old boxes instead of buying art. Well, there you go. Save some money, baby. Talk like Puss in Boots. I don't think I've ever even watched Puss in Boots, to be honest. Ruben's got a lot of holding to do. To cash out? Yeah, I would think so. Ruben the Castilian freak. Nice one. Rubén best hold at 272 till Wendigo shows up in the MCU. Hey, Robert, what's up? So then I got the Canadian group, but in a horrible era. A crappy revamp of Alpha Flight.
Oh, who was
Like,
the artist on those? Uh,
Uh,
there were a bunch of them, weren't they? Or was that like
something Clark. What was his name?
Matthew Clark?
No, I don't think was it Matt Clark? No, Scott Clark.
Scott Clark. Yeah, okay, that's right. He came from Image, didn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and written by Steve Siegel, and don't no idea who that is.
Okay.
But yeah, I wasn't a fan of this stuff. Like, look at this, the typical '90s crapola. Look
Yeah,
at
I know. It's not. Yeah.
Look at that. Like, what the hell is that? Holy shit!
Color's not helping either. Who's the colorist?
And then I got Los Mejores Cómics del Mundo.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Let's
baby,
see.
they're all pretty minty mint, though, baby. They're all minty mint. I mean,
I'm
how
trying
much?
to figure out who did the cover.
Tom, what can I get for these? Yeah, this is a Joe Bennett,
Joe Bennett. That's right.
inked by Sandra Hope.
Yep. Sandra is from Wildstorm, and Joe was from the Brazil, or is it Spain, or
Joe Bennett was a Brazilian guy.
yeah, Brazilian. Yeah.
Jay Lee in Humans.
Mm-hmm. Even Humanos. Is it Nos?
No,
Yeah.
Inhumanos.
Yeah.
Los Inhumanos. Yeah, there you go. James Brother. Steven Siegel, writer. Right. Yeah. That's right. But still don't really know anything about him.
Yeah.
I stopped collecting in 93, Peter, and didn't come back till 2000, 2001. 5 pesos. Well, they don't use pesos there in Spain. Movie career. Steven Siegel ended up being, he went on to work in movies. Okay. A lot of writing for, Vertigo guy. Thanks, Mike. I like the knowledge drop, baby. Thank you. And of course, my mom, knew nothing about comics. So it was just she'd come back with a pile, right?
Did you ask her where she got those? Is it one shop, or is it just she was in a supermarket or something?
She said in some city that she visited, she would find a comic shop, and she just went in and bought a bunch of them, just randomly picking them off the stands, right? Like, she doesn't know what I mean.
There's a whole randomness here.
Yeah, it's so random, And then, look at that. Carlos Pacheco, siempre vengadores.
Yeah, Carlos Pacheco. Pacheco, is it, or Pacheco? Pacheco. Okay.
Pacheco in Spanish. So yeah, I mean, Americans typically would turn the E into like the A sound, right? Pacheco, some of them. But I think most people say Carlos Pacheco, So yeah, that's pretty cool. I like them more when the titles are changed. That's what makes it kind of special.
Yeah. I like that Inhumans one. That was really cool.
Yeah. Now I got a Star Trek with the great Jerome K. Moore cover. Star Trek La Nueva Generación. See? The letter C.
Yep.
That's how we would pronounce it as a TH. All right? So we say generación. But every other Spanish-speaking country would say generación.
Got it.
Yeah.
With a C.
Yeah. Like an S. And then we got Las Nuevas Aventuras de los X-Men. The cartoon show, of course.
Is it Art Thibert? Cover?
This is John Hebert. John Hebert and somebody Adams.
It's like the Image blew up. Image Comics blew up on that cover.
Yeah. Look at this though. Spider-Man. Telaraña de muerte.
That's nice. Muerte. That is awesome. That's a cool one. Yeah.
Love that. Let's see. Oh, somebody says Let's see. Hold on. She came back with quite a few of those comics, didn't she? Well, like I said, this was over the years. She took, every couple of years she would go on a trip to see her family, and so she'd only bring back a few on each trip, right? So this is the combination of all those years, And more cool guy works at Disney. Yes, been working for a long time. Hopefully he's not one of the people getting laid off, though, And Generación X. Have any Conan Le Barbar? No, Le Barbar, that would be French.
Yeah.
I had the hey, I showed you the Savage Sword. La Espada Salvaje de Conan el Bárbaro. Let's see what else. And then some weird ass thing. I don't know. Spanish creator name, so maybe this was original. Oh, it is. I could see it's published by Norma. That was a Spanish publishing company. I don't know. Looks like it's original to Spain.
Garcia and Montana Vamp.
Yeah.
I mean, interesting cover, but the anatomy is kind of off.
Yeah, the girl's not great. The car's cool,
Yeah, the car's cool because, inertia and it's going forward and she's kind of going backwards. I don't know.
Are we looking at the largest Canadian collection of Spanish comics? I think you might be, but I can't lay claim to it because there may be others. I don't know. No Zagor. Definitely no Zagor. That would be the Italians. But then we have, look at these. I must have bagged and boarded a few over the years. Look at this. With the air. Every last ounce of air sucked out of the bag. Look at that. Look at that.
Did you use a machine for that? Or was that just you being anal about it?
No, I used to be anal about it as I was doing it with my arm.
Wow.
I would like to squeeze out all the air. But I guess just being in this pile.
So you were one of the first pressers.
The first pressers, yeah.
Yeah.
Morgan Edge, Brainiac. And then I got, too bad. The professor's not here. He would love this one. Look at this. Superman from the George Perez era with Maxima. Look at that. And it says, lo que Maxima quiere, Maxima lo consigue. What Maxima wants, Maxima gets. Yeah.
You squeezed that one too?
Huh?
You squeezed that one too?
Yeah. It looks pretty sweet. It looks like it's, look at that.
Oh,
on the back, there's a little bit of air here, but
yeah, but
looks pretty good on the front. Like there's no air. That's awesome. It's like vacuum sealed, Look at that. El Bromista. Al filo de la comedia. Another Superman from the Jerry Ordway era.
Ordway, yep.
So pre-death of Superman time, And let me see. Alberto says, Vamp is a Spanish comic series from the late 80s created by writer Asun Garcia Mas and the artist Javier Montada Perez Montana. Published in magazines like Cairo and later collected by Norma. All right, thank you. I love the knowledge drop there again. Thank you. Appreciate that. No Dylan Dog. Again, Italian. A comic shop here would heat seal the comics. Really? That's funny. That one was Superman. He took better care of it. Any Franco-fascist comics? I definitely do not have any of those. Although if they existed back then, I would love to have that. That would be a cool keepsake, Again, Italian. Marcus, you're familiar with all the Italian comics, none of the Spanish ones.
Right.
Mind you, those were the famous. Those were more famous. They made a lot of their own comics. Spain, I don't think, made a lot of their own comics.
Did she bring any Lee Falk Phantom?
No Phantom.
Any
Gru El Errante? I don't have. That would have been fun to have a Gru, though.
Oh yeah, the Gru would be awesome.
Maxima. It's not from Mexico. But Maxima, no way. Wow, he would love that. Calling Derek. Nice. So sick. Hombre poderoso. Yes, sir. But they didn't want to change it to that, you know? And supo. Super hombre. That's what it should have been. Super hombre. Where's my heart at this? That this community is learning the names of the Italian comics, though. Yes, exactly. And I was thinking of you as I kept saying, no, Italian, DeMarcus, Robert. That's so funny. No Zorro, no Zorro. Spain made a lot of comics. Mortadelo y Filemon. That's pretty funny stuff. I like Mortadelo y Filemon. Yes, yes. Zippy, Zappe, Super. No, but I'm referring to like in the superhero genre is what I'm saying, you know? All right. For some reason, probably because she went 2 years in a row and somehow these comics, the store had too many of them, but I got doubles of, unfortunately, not an Alan Davis era Excalibur.
No, that's
It's from a much less interesting era to me.
Yeah.
You know?
no idea who the artist is.
Chris Wozniak
Ah,
and Mike DiCarlo inking.
okay.
Yeah. And let me see. Okay. And then, interestingly enough, I got 2 copies that are not comic size, but not quite full magazine size. Check this out. Los Vengadores. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay. And look at that. It says her name, because in Spanish, right, any Latin-based language, they end words with O or A, you know, for like they distinguish feminine and masculine, right?
Mhm.
So there's Hulk and Hulka. Hulka. Hulka descadenada. That means She-Hulk Unchained. Oh, that's so funny. So let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the sort of see if I can do this. Hold on. Let me put myself.
So it's almost a magazine size, but not.
Let me. So let me. It's like barely, like, you know, like a fraction of an inch on top and to the sides, you know. But that made it so that I couldn't put it in bags and boards. You know, it's weird.
Yep.
That's why I just left it unbagged all these years. But I got that one, and I got this one. Steve Aloha era, unfortunately, not a single stitch.
Yep.
But Los Nuevos Mutantes, right?
Yeah, I knew how to say that one all right.
So that's fun. And last, and definitely the least, no, not the least, but definitely last, my favorite one. Oh, sorry, hold on, before I show it to you. And let me see, hold on. Look at that, Alberto. Yep, those are the comics I grew up reading. I would buy them all. Those comics with 32 pages included an issue and a half. Really? Nope, no Archie. The Great Waz. And yes, indeed, it's Hulka. And find the box with your vintage Playboys. Yeah, Ruben. I actually used to have a big stack of vintage Playboys. I know you're joking, but I'm not. I used to have one in 1998. Somebody like down the street from me where I was living at the time was having like a garage sale, and he had vintage Playboys. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I can't remember how much they cost. Very cheap or whatever. I mean, I may even have got them for pennies each. Like it was like, oh,
$5
because they were big and heavy, right? The stack. So for him, it was just like please take them away kind of thing, you know? Yeah. So yeah, I think it was something like, take the stack, give me $5, whatever, you know? Yeah. But eventually, for the same reason, because they're so heavy, when I had to move, I'm like, okay, whatever. Here's, you want these? Here, yeah, take them. You know, got to get rid of them for free. Nice. Do a trade? No, they're good keepsakes. Much better quality. Recently had to look up this cadenada. Reading Hemingway, The Sun Also Rises. Nice. I've always meant to read some Hemingway. I never have. And I bought a Hemingway book. Eventually, I'll have to.
You've never read Old Man and the Sea?
Old Man and the Sea. That's the one I wanted to read. Old Man and the Sea. Well, you know, the 2 or 3 of his most famous ones.
Yeah,
right?
but that I would highly recommend that one. That's
Other people have as well.
Yeah.
So right hand, left hand. No, you're wrong, Robert. Oh, that she's left-handed. You mean she's holy crap, Robert. I'm not big enough of a nerd to know whether characters in comics are right-handed or left-handed. I honestly couldn't tell you. Are you trying to say that this was a mistake when they drew it and she's usually right-handed? Or are you just trying to say she's left-handed because comic characters usually are not left-handed? Not sure. Let me know. Let me flip these around. Hold on and put them, stack them up again. And put them back in this, wow, really, really worn plastic bag from back in the late 80s, actually. And then I'm going to take a snack and bathroom intermission break. We'll keep watching on the TV. Be back in the chat for the final 3 hours. Nice. Rubén was a swank guy. Last 3 hours started at midnight. Yeah. Newly married, special price. Used to get collection in 20 years ago of Playboys. Once got a full run. Wow. Similar to UK size. Yeah. Odd size is what I call them. Check the condition with stuck pages. Family is back home, heading out for the night. Later, Ian. Magik is left-handed. Okay, most artists don't know that. Interesting. Okay. Thank you. I guess a lot of collectors probably don't either. I would gather to say that probably only die-hard Magik fans know that she's left-handed.
So some of the commissions that I got from Magik were right-handed. So I mean that I've sold off, but I mean.
Oh really?
Yeah. So.
Oh.
I didn't know anything about the left-hand, right-hand thing, so that's actually interesting.
MLB says a quick regretful story. I always ask at yard sales if they have any art or comics or video games. A guy said, I got a ton of heavy metal magazines, but I was a noob. And I was a noob. And it was called heavy metal, so I thought that they were music magazines. I said, nah.
Yeah.
I thought they were music magazines. It's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
And it's understandable, too, you know?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you didn't know the European stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. That's what I'm saying. Those are the ones that I intend to one day read. Old Man and the Sea, right? For whom the bell tolls, farewell to arms, whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I bought a book a couple years back that has like all of those in one book. A left-handed compliment. I like that. She killed the demon bear with her right hand. Is that right? I don't know. Now, when they say things like that, that's when I don't know when they're joking or not, you know?
Yeah.
Just checking in to register a light. Thanks, Hyder. What's up, buddy? We'll catch on rewind. All right. Good to see you, dude. And all right, the last comic. My favorite one. It's the coolest one that I got that my mom brought from me from Spain.
Oh, nice.
And not just any Burn issue, but the number one issue, right? The first issue of the run. That's fun, man.
That is awesome.
And it's La Cosa. Right?
They even did the bricks on the Cosa.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool.
It's awesome. Look at Peter. La Cosa. He thinks it's funny. Peter, how good is your Spanish? I'm starting to get the idea. You might know a little bit, you know? Oh, that's funny. Cool thing one. Yep. Coolsa. Exactly. Thank you, guys. And don't forget, guys, in the coming los, shouldn't he be los coso? No, los means it's plural. Los means many. La is the female. El is male. And los or las, right? Plural for male or female. So, yeah.
You said la is female?
So if it was like if the thing was if it was a female character, right? Which for a while in the late 80s, she
right.
was a
I
female
remember
thing, right?
that. Yeah.
You would call her la cosa.
Okay.
La. Right? But cosa, the word cosa is feminine. See, that's the thing. It's about the words. Words are either feminine or masculine.
Right.
And so no matter what, even the male thing is la cosa.
Okay.
Because
dual
the word
purpose. Okay. Gotcha.
Word, right?
All right.
But to Marcus's point, if there were many characters and the comic book was like the things, because there was multiple thing characters,
then it's los.
The things would be las.
Okay.
It's still las. It's still
okay.
las because the word is a feminine word.
Okay.
But it would with an S at the end. So it would be las cosas.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
Yeah, never took Spanish in high school, so.
Yeah.
I just learned all the bad words working at the Del Taco. Come on, man.
Not el coso. No. Ooh la la is feminine. Yes, indeed. I thought it'd be el coso. No, that's because the word is feminine. Cosa is feminine. So there's no such thing as coso. La cosa nostra. Again, Marcus, Italian.
He's mixing it up. I don't know.
He's loving the Italian tonight.
Yeah.
Ruben, the Spanish teacher. Well, I don't know. My Spanish sucks, to be honest, Peter. I was born here. I never went to school for Spanish. I never learned Spanish other than my parents speaking to me as a little kid, whatever. But yeah, so my Spanish sucks. But Alberto, he came to the United States for university. So, he spent at least his first 18 years, in Spain. So yeah, I would imagine his Spanish is near excellent. One last comic to show you guys. And because we talked about it has to do with what we talked about not too long ago. Check this out. Sorry for the glare. So it's the Hulk 99 annual.
Signed?
It is not just signed. You see?
Lee Weeks?
Yeah, to Rubén, best always, Lee Weeks. And
nice.
Yeah, so remember we were having a discussion about how much I hate when people put two, right? Two whatever, right? I hate it because two. I made the point because you weren't here, so I'll
okay. Yeah, please. Yeah.
I was making the point that I hate when people when artists insist on personalizing, because when you say to Heart, best Lee Weeks or whatever, right?
Yeah. Yep.
The fact that you're saying to Heart, that's how you write something when you're autographing to give it to someone. So in other words, if I'm the celebrity and I've got something to give you as a memento, here you go, to Heart. So you remember this moment, right? Here you go, and I give it to you. That's okay. But when the artists are selling you artwork, you're paying thousands or at least hundreds of dollars, if not thousands, right?
Yep.
I don't want you writing to Rubén. Okay, first of all, because my name should not be in permanent ink on any original piece of art. That's number one.
Okay.
But number two, because two means you're giving it to me, but you didn't give it to me. It was a business.
Sold it, yeah.
right? It was a lot of money that changed hands. You're not giving it to me. 2 indicates you're giving me a memento, you know?
Gotcha.
So that's it. But so to finish off that story, I want to say that the reason this one has 2 Rubén Best Always Lee Weeks is because he gave me this for free
gotcha. Okay.
when I bought the original art.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I was buying the cover, and
Did
then
he sign the original art?
Yes, he did, but not to me. Not to me.
No, I'm saying, did he just sign it on the side? Yeah, autographed it on the. Yeah.
So that's it. But he didn't tell me he was doing this. He was doing what I have done in the past, where I used to give freebies, and I don't tell, like for example, whenever I had them available, whenever I sold a cover, I would also include the prelims.
Okay.
Because without telling them, right? Because I figured, oh, they'll open it up and they'll be grateful. And, oh my God, it also came with the prelims. I didn't know. That's cool, right?
Yeah.
But I stopped doing that when I realized that I would start seeing the prelims on Comic Link and eBay. I'd be like, okay, these assholes don't appreciate that I gave them something. It was free.
Yeah, free. Yeah.
Right? It wasn't advertised that they would come with the original art, right? Like it's
an extra. That was free.
Out of the goodness of my heart, because I thought they'd appreciate it, and I hoped they'd keep it together. And whenever they eventually get rid of the artwork, hopefully they would pass on the prelims with it. You know what I mean? No, most people, I would see them sell off the prelims like, well, because they needed the $50 extra to offset the cost of the original art. Like, come on, man, how cheap can you be? So yeah, that's why I stopped giving them I stopped giving away the prelims. Speaking of prelims, now I might sell them. He doesn't even send them to me anymore because he sells them at conventions in the UK, and he says he sells tons of them. I never used to sell them, I didn't used to be able to sell them very often, every once in a while. But I got some prelims here. Look at this. So this is Paul Pelletier.
Mm-hmm.
2 prelims from a Hulk issue. Incredible Hulk. Those aren't that great. But, hold on. Before I show you the rest, let me go back here. Let me catch up a little. What would Giant Size Man Thing be? I'm not even going to try that one. I did have a Man Thing, though. I did have a Man Thing title. Just not a Giant Size one. Hydra's back. What happened? I thought you were leaving. Is there an aftermarket for non-English versions of U.S. comics? There is, but I'm pretty sure because comics from the 70s exist, and even the 60s in some cases. The ones that people seem to care about, if you look at eBay, are reprints of like key, again, well, these comic people. It's only key issues they give a shit about, right? So key issues of Marvel Comics, DC Comics, but especially Marvel. If you have the 60s or 70s version, that's mainly what people CGC, right? And then those things sell for hundreds, in some cases in the low 4 figures.
Right.
These 90s comics, Hydra, I can't imagine anybody would give me anything for them. Isn't that also French female and le for male too? Le in French would be the male and la for female. Yeah, that's exactly right. Thank you. Yes. Well done, Sean. The thing had a gender change in Spain. Oh, look at that. James now is the current owner of the Lee Weeks Hulk cover. Cool, man. Cool. Very cool. For the Hulk. Yes, indeed. Very cool.
You should have signed it to from Rubén Lee Weeks.
Lee always signs on foreheads. Is that true? I didn't wash my forehead for weeks. It's like a gift. Exactly. 2 is only if you're giving it to me. If I'm paying you money, you don't write nothing other than your signature. Biatch. Sienkiewicz was very inconsistent with Magik's sword. Interesting. So even he, left-handed on the covers for 20 and 21, for instance, but thumbing through the interiors, it switches hands from panel to panel. But here's what I'm curious about, Robert. Who says, and I'm not doubting you, but I legitimately want to know, who says that she is absolutely supposed to be a left-handed character? Like,
Mhm.
when was that ever made canon, and by whom? You know what I mean? It seems kind of odd that anybody would try to make that a canon thing. Like, because frankly, who gives a crap what arm somebody uses to fight with or shoot a gun with? You know what I mean? In comics, like, it seems kind of weird, but let me know, and I'm sure you will. I always sign the art to buyer when I sell art. Can you imagine? To buyer. Marcus Way. Oh, that's good. They like the personal touch. I'm sure they love it. I'm sure. John Doe's doesn't appreciate that. I signed to Dong. Yeah, classic Dong. Oh, you meant Doe. Is that right? Okay. Please remark my comic purchased by Rubén. JC, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna. You need to buy something from me so I can sign it to you, but I'll sign it in Spanish and personalize it. How's that? All in Spanish though. Sign the art to whom the sale tolls.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet. I love it. They're selling the prelims to recoup the cost of it. I know, but that's what I said, right? That's what I said. But think about it. Like, how much did you get? You got maybe $50 for the prelims or whatever. Like, you spent $2,000 on the cover. Wow. Oh my God, you really offset the cost of that cover. Now it only cost you $19.50. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid. Like, I can understand if you bought a $2,000 cover and the prelim on its own could sell for $500.
Right.
Like, that would make sense. But come on, double-digit amount? Like, it's pathetic. So, anyways, that's it. And for those, because of those people, I no longer give those freebies. I'll make a monoprint of the art and ship that. Prelims for the Spanish issue? What do you mean? No. No, prelims of regular American comics. El Gigante de Hombre. Nah. Okay, forget it. I'll let you play with that one. James, I see the Hulk cover, buddy. Forgot you got that 2 years ago. Yes, very nice. Yevgeny, what's up? That's weird. Usually it's the new guys. Like, every now and then we get a newbie popping in. They haven't done it in a while, but on a few occasions I had a newbie pop in and they put the eyeballs, and it's like, yeah, what is that supposed to mean? I don't.
They're checking you out. They're checking you out. That's
I
all.
don't speak icon. You know, like, I don't speak.
Okay.
Yeah, what is that? Like, so weird. And Yevgeny never does that, so that's kind of weird for him to pop in and not say, "Hey, everybody," and just give you the eyeballs. You know. Golden Record reprints do well. Yeah, well, those have always been classics, right? I used to own the Fantastic Four one. It's fun to have. Love prelims, sometimes as good as the cover. Yeah, for sure. Mickey's been posting some nice ones. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, last couple of days. So a recent heritage auction of Brazilian printed Marvels from the 60s and 70s. Issue 1, 2, 3. Wow, went for a few hundred to low thousands. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Like I said, that's cool. She only shops at the left-handed store. All mutants are ambidextrous. Her use of both hands comes in handy, I'm sure, for certain things. You know, maybe like we talked off the bobbin, twist, the old bobbin twist,
or the shakers,
the shake weight. I thought mutants were amphibian. Some of them are. Gonna have to check the New Mutants issues now. Have the full just to see the left-handed thing. A late hello, yes.
Isn't Namor a mutant now?
Well, he was always a mutant. I believe.
He was always a mutant. Oh, okay.
I think so.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. It means he's watching the show. Look at that! What a loser! Nice, Jeff. I love it. Oh, that's awesome.
But Jeff is checking you out. That's all he's doing.
Jeff checking me out, I guess so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny, man. What up, Jeff? I don't know of dialogue establishing that she's left-handed. It's just a character detail sometimes used to set her apart from everybody else. It starts on the Magik 4 cover, but not the interiors. So you know what that tells me, Robert? I gotta say, I honestly believe, given what you just said, I do believe that it was simply what you think is what everybody else is doing, the way you think everybody else is making the mistake, and that she's supposed to be left-handed. I believe that no artist ever actually thought of what hand she should be using for the sword.
Right.
And it's just that on that cover, it looked better to draw it the way they drew it.
For layout purposes.
Right, layout purposes. But then on the interiors, they didn't realize, what hand was she using on the cover.
You're right, yeah.
They didn't think of it, and they just, that's what I believe is the most likely thing that happened.
I mean, it's like saying Conan is left-handed only, right? So,
yeah, I'm sure look. Conan's probably used both his hands. He's killed. He's hacked and slashed people with his third sword down there.
Oh, you've seen that? You've seen that in person?
Huh? I have not.
You've seen that in person? Okay, just making sure.
I have not.
I thought you were a fan.
No.
I guess.
Namor, Tom is confirming. Namor was the first mutant, of course, since he came out in Marvel Comics #1 and back in 1930.
Oh, okay.
39 or 38, 39, I guess it was. Look at these all. They're all getting into it, giving me the eyes. Can you do that with your hands again? I need it for a Dueling Dealers meme. No. Yeah. Any meme you do of me, you do it on my channel or on your social media. You don't give it to them to do on that channel. No. All things fair, Same things happen when artists do long shot pieces with his fingers. Oh, is that right? See, you guys are way more nerdy than I am, about that stuff. Never would I have given any thought to people's, what hand they use for their shooting, weapons and stuff like that,
It's the story that counts.
Oh, that's it. That's it. It never really comes into effect for the story. Robert says that there's always been a lot of inconsistency in her sword hand, but I can't think of any other character who's drawn with a left-handed sword half the time. But what about Conan? It's a good question. I've read almost every Conan Marvel ever put out, and I got to tell you, because I don't care about such things, I can't really tell you if he was always drawn holding it with the right hand. But also, I got to say, Robert, here, take this into consideration. Remember that when you're fighting, you are bound to use both hands.
Yeah.
Right? At one point or another, because when you're talking about swords, especially, right? It's close quarters, hand-to-hand combat.
Right.
So you're gonna obviously put yourself in a position where even if you're left-handed and you swing, let's say you swing and you miss or whatever, and you're all the way down here, but your opponent's here over your shoulder, this shoulder. The only way you can get a good shot quickly is by handing it off to the other hand and coming back that way, right? As opposed to coming up, right? Coming up, going back.
And revealing yourself. Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, it's like Elric of Melbivene, right? Elric character?
Elric, yeah.
Yeah, is he left-handed or right-handed? Who knows? I don't know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so that's it, long shot and spiral only have 3 fingers. That's right. Magik has only 2 eyes. AI. It's not the hands, Ruben. It's long shot's fingers. Yeah. And spiral as well. Yeah, that's what he said. Magik's left eye is the dominant eye. Right. Sonya's left breast is consistently larger. Well, it's not, but it should be if you want it to be realistic, true to life. To women, although it's not always the left breast, it's one or the other, but that's true. But I can do without that. I don't need that much accuracy to real life.
This is going too deep, guys, now, okay?
Yeah. Lots of hardcore Magik guys out there. It sure seems like it, at least in the commission collecting sphere, Backhand, yeah. Ruben's weekend job is Renaissance fairs. I would never in a million years do one of those Renaissance fairs. Never. You couldn't pay me any amount of money
What if Arwen says she wants to go? Wouldn't you want to go with her?
Oh, I'm not talking about going to maybe check it out. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm talking about partaking
Dressing up. Okay.
costuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no need to dress up. I mean, that's part of the fairs. Just
No. But I mean,
enjoying yourself.
dress up, and like partake in one.
Mhm.
Like you couldn't pay me enough money. No.
I think you would look good in a doublet.
Alaska's the recent Magic's all messed up now. Made her right-handed. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
So
but yeah,
actually, hold on. That means that Magic left-handed pages are worth more than right-handed.
You guys should be like the comic guys. Start going through all her appearances in comics, right? Count every single panel she ever was drawn in. Write down the number. Keep track of that number.
An Excel sheet. Yeah.
Keep track of all the ones where she's holding right-handed and left-handed, right? And then if it turns out that she's drawn much more rarely with one hand, start hyping up all the art appearances where she's using that hand as a, big rarity. Oh, you start making big time money. All the comic guys that are coming into this market to speculate, right? They're gonna love that shit. You can sell it to them. Okay, so I got some cool prelims here. Check these out. And these are all for one issue. One issue, okay? Hold on, let me see. D, E, F. And as usual, the editors used the shittiest one. The most boring, typical type one. So these are pretty awesome. You got the Invaders.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Right? You got the whole team Invaders here. Very dynamic. I like the cap. Oh, sorry. Slanted diagonal angle that he's at.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it a lot more dynamic. Same thing with Namor flying and the Human Torch here. And then the big cap up here. That's really cool. And I love the nice touch of the idea of having all those bombers at the top. Right? This is like World War II. So
are those two different covers then?
Nope.
It's just a connecting one.
So this is these are. I'm going to show you this, and then there's this. It's just another idea for the same issue.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And then let's see here. Put them down here, and then there's these two. Also,
gotcha. Yep.
Issue, there we go. And two more. Believe it or not, artists often are asked to do between 4 and 6 prelims for a cover.
Yeah.
So the editor can choose. And then they end up choosing, in most cases, the shittiest, most boring ones. So these are the last two he did.
Okay, I have an idea which one they picked.
Yeah, the one that the one that screams, this one, this one. Like, oh god,
yeah,
seriously, seriously,
sad.
Oh.
Great editor on that one there.
Well, they're all the same, honestly. Though, like they all go for the same boring shit poster pinup. 30 years running now, it hasn't changed. Things haven't changed. Like it's just, ugh.
It's whatever. The Marvel way. Come on, man. They got a total line.
Hey, who wants to buy these? These are awesome. Who wants to buy any of these? Anybody? I don't know how much they're worth, but
somebody said claim in this thing, so I don't know.
Give me some money and I'll sell it to you. I ain't gonna give it to you. I'd rather keep them. They're too cool.
You know what? Sign on top of them and then sell them. Marcus, you can't claim anything. You don't have any money. You never buy anything.
Let me put that here. I'll put this to the side. And you know what? I forgot. There's a couple more things.
Oh,
a little bit more interesting. Let me put us together.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have this that I bought in 1990. Now,
I wonder what it is.
I said I sold my collection, in 93. No, sorry, not I stopped collecting 93. I sold the collection in 94. But this doesn't, I have this because it doesn't count as it wasn't part of my collection. Back then I was dealing locally at conventions and stuff. So this was part of the inventory. I had 3 minty copies of this. I always loved this. And I actually kept a couple for many years. So,
Nice.
So they're not, see, the sad thing is nobody ever really wanted them. And
Yeah.
they're not rare, even in high grade. They're not rare. So I don't know what they're worth in CGC high grade or whatever. But yeah, so basically, I bought 3 copies in 1990, and all 3 looked exactly the same, except for this copy had one crease like in the corner here. It's not a crease that breaks. Sorry. That breaks color.
Mhm.
It's just like an impression of something, an impression
Right.
of you know.
Like at the roller when it grips the paper.
It's a thin line, so it's very
okay.
thin. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but it didn't break color. It didn't break the paper at all.
Gotcha.
It's like an impression of something really, really
Got
thin, and about that long. So you only notice it with like at an angle in a light. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for that, it literally looks like it was printed yesterday. Like no stress points whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
I took it out of the bag here just to try to see if I can maybe get a little bit of
Yep.
let the light shine on it so you see there's no stress.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Look at that. Absolutely stunning. Yeah. The corners are all sharp. So other than that thing I mentioned, it's mint, right? The other 2 that I used to have, both mint. Like it didn't even have that one crease, right? This was the worst copy I had.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was I did sell one back in the day, and then the other 2 I was stuck with, and one of them I ended up putting it on my website in the early 2000s, right? It was the website where all it had was original art,
Right.
but I opened up another gallery for comics, and I only put this comic. It was the only comic I had in that section, and within like a month or so, somebody found it online and bought it. Yeah.
So who's the person? No, just kidding.
And I remember it was $75 at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're worth much more than that now. But the other copy, I ended up. This is the best story. The last copy in the mid 2000s. I still had it in the mid 2000s, and I set up. Probably 2005, 6, or 7 in that range, that 2-year range. Okay, I set up at the local convention.
Right.
Here at that time, they still hadn't become San Diego style. They were
Right.
still ballroom, hotel ballroom.
Right. Yeah, the old style. Yeah.
And so my friend, who's the promoter of the show, who's also my accountant,
Mm-hmm.
He was like, hey, I still have he was, let me see. Yeah. Because he was the guy who actually, I sold it to him. The one copy, the worst copy,
Mm-hmm.
I had sold to him in the early 90s before I got out of collecting comics or whatever,
Okay.
And he told me like around 05, 06, 07, hey, I still have it, I still have that Savage Sword issue. And what he meant to say was, because he would always set up at those shows that he was putting on.
Right.
So he was also trying to sell comics throughout, like 1990 up to 2007, right? And he would have my Conan Savage Sword issue at the local show. And he's trying to tell me after all these years, like 15, 17 years, nobody's ever
buy it. Yeah.
He's like, do you want it back? And I'm like, no, like I don't have comics anymore. Why would I want that back? Right. And he's like, well, like you don't have to buy it, but like, what do we trade for it? And I'm like, what would I give you? You want some original art? Because at that show, I was trying to sell original art,
Right.
And I go, how much are you asking for it? He's like, 125. I was like 125. I'm like, oh, like, okay, you know what? Like, just so you stop bothering me, fine. I'll let you take something worth $100. Okay, you can take a page worth $100. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
And it turns out he took a Al Milgrom Spectacular Spider-Man page, from like, I don't know, 82, 83, around that era. That I don't think it had Spidey on it. It was just but it had the black cat.
Okay.
So, but it had the black cat like in all the panels.
Right, right. Yep.
Back then, I will tell you guys, back then, nobody gave a shit about that stuff. Nobody gave a shit about anything. If you want Spider-Man art, oh, no, it has to be Amazing Spider-Man. Oh, no, that secondary tier stuff. Oh, I don't want that. No, So nobody gave a crap. So that page had no Spidey. It was worth $100. Even if it had Spidey, it was worth anywhere from $125 to $175. You know what I mean?
Right.
Spectacular Spider-Man. It wasn't amazing, right? And nobody cared because the hobby was that small back then. And so I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Take that page, whatever. I'll it'll be fun. A fun memory for me to have this back, right?
Right.
And the reason it's funny, as you guys are probably guessing,
Oh, yeah.
because this fucking thing's probably still only worth $75 to $100,
Or maybe less.
or less, and that goddamn black cat page is probably worth $3,000. You know?
He is your accountant. Remember, he's smarter than you are.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, man.
What a way to make you suffer.
Oh my god. But again, it's like I was saying earlier, these kind of crazy things, they make for great stories later on.
Yeah.
So long
Well,
ago.
you give things. I've given gifts out to people, and they sold it for like $600, $700. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
It just, which, I don't know if I agree with people selling their gifts, but that's just me.
you what? What you?
Well,
disagree?
I don't agree with people taking a gift and then selling it off and making money off of that. But I understand it's a free market. It's a freebie,
No.
Yeah,
that's rotten. That's rotten to the core.
Well,
that's rotten.
it's
Listen. If decades have passed, I'm not as harsh about it.
Yeah.
Right. But unless it's been decades, honestly, it feels pretty a shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
Listen, if it's something that wasn't worth anything, and now it's worth like the kind of money that could help you in life. Like, let's say suddenly it's $10,000 and you're struggling in your life financially.
Right.
Okay, I understand that. Okay, however, to be more specific, unless you're struggling, I say no. Even if it was suddenly worth $10K, I could see how tempting it would be. But if you're somebody who is okay financially, like you have no financial issues, whatever, it was still a gift. You should still keep it. And again, don't have to die with it necessarily, but until you either truly need the money, or you're much older, like decades later, okay, whatever, you want to get rid of it, okay, fine, cash in, okay, you know what I mean?
I would have been okay if that one of the people, I'll just give one example. One person would have reached out and said, I'm going to put this on Heritage or Comic Link. I know this is a gift, but I really need the money. Simple request. I would say yes. I wouldn't say no, because, it's their property now and they need to do what they need to do. But yeah, it's like if they don't give you any kind of heads up, because I just was going through auction house and I said, wait, that's my page that I gifted to this person. And at one point I did reach out to that person and he says, well, tough titties, pretty much. And I was like, okay, fine, be a dick, but yeah, that's a moot point now. But
no,
yeah,
for sure. No, we understand each other.
On
this topic for sure. No, I mean, I just pulled it out of the box because I you know, I've always remembered I had it, and I thought, oh, that'd be fun to kind of take a look and tell you guys that little story or whatever, you know. Again, I'd sell it, but just like any other comic book related thing, unless it's worth a lot of money,
Yeah.
I can't be bothered. It's just not worth my time and effort, Rick. Yeah, so like any of these comics I have in the back there, you know, my friend tells me, oh, you got like some like $20 books here and some $30 books. You might even have a couple like $50 and $75. I'm like, okay. Remember, I go, you got to understand, not that, I get it from a comic book perspective. As the comic guy, my friend who used to live next door to me, Robert here, you know, he was a wheeler dealer with little small-time comic book wheeler dealer. Yeah, he deals in that kind of shit. $15 back issues, $20 back issues on the CGC boards, whatever, you know?
Right.
So he's used to doing that because that's what he's used to doing. But for me, in artwork, I'm used to artwork, not comics.
Right.
And in artwork, the cheapest shit I usually sell is $200 or so. You know what I mean? And I hate it. And look, I've never made it a secret. I hate getting orders for $200 pages because I'm like, I'm not going to make enough like to make it worth the half an hour that I spent packing, the 10 minutes online, filling out the order with the post office, going into the car to the post office and coming back. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's just like, yeah, I hate it. But of course, as a dealer, you got to do what you got to do. You can't not sell that cheap stuff, obviously, right? But it doesn't mean I have to like it, right? So that's the thing is like with comics, oh my God, like if I hate selling $200 pages because it's not worth my time, imagine how I feel about like, you know, when my friend's telling me, hey, you got these issues here that are $20 of a shot. I'm like, $20 fucking dollars.
Well, you know, would you feel better if
I'd rather recycle them? I'd rather throw them in recycle bin.
Let me ask you this: if you could just take 20 of them at $20 or whatever and sell it to one person, you'd be happy with that, wouldn't you?
Say it again.
If you sold 20 to one person at $20
cigarette smoke. Hold on.
Yep.
Ugh, gross. You know, cigarette smoke always finds the open window.
Yes.
When somebody's outside smoking, you know, it'll always come into the first available open window of a house. Okay, sorry. Oops.
Here I thought you farted.
Crap here. No. Oof,
no, I'm just saying, if you could take a bunch of them and sell them to one person for $10 to $20 a pop, wouldn't that make it worthwhile?
That's different because the total amount for one transaction is large. Of course, that's worth my time, but it's not that kind of stuff where it's very just random. Like, oh, some random Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man issue from the 80s. It used to be worth nothing, but in the interim, oh, it's the first appearance of this nobody idiot, so now it's worth $30. You know what I mean? It's that kind of stuff. To me, it's still worth nothing.
Well,
right?
We just got to convince Tom, #1 Marvel fan, to buy your stuff in the bulk.
Man, and look, CJ's raws sell for 200 in high grade. And by the way, what grade do you guys think it would be with perfectly minty, except for that one, like I said, one described crease, non-color breaking, more of an indentation into the paper, a crease. You only see it like with the light flashing at an angle. What would that be? Everything else, sharp corners, no stress points, as you saw, front and back. So it's basically mint, except for that one indentation. Does that make it 9.6? Does it make it 9.4?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
It's up to the grader. Remember, the CGC grader is the person that decides. So it's arbitrary, right? It's like, you know, if you're friends with that person, they're going to give you a little bit better. If you're not friends with that person, they'll be a little harsher. Who knows?
Marcus says, I got a page like that with Just Black Cat. Maybe I bought it from that. No, he still owns it, actually. He still owns it, so you didn't buy it from him. Do you pay your framer in comic art? I do not. He does not respect. He doesn't give a shit about comic. He doesn't respect it. He's one of those old men, old school, fine artists. Illustration to him is not art. He's one of those guys. So Moral of the story: sell comics to buy art, not the other way around. Exactly.
Right,
Thank you,
right.
Rick. Thank you. There you go. Tom, that's pretty cool. $6 million was the cool. $1 Million Man was the coolest. Yeah. Especially, don't you especially remember the Sasquatch, the 2-part Sasquatch episodes where he fought Sasquatch?
Right.
And the Sasquatch, I remember as a kid, I was so scared. He was so scary. He had these scary eyes.
The eyebrows.
Something about his eyes were scary, man. Yeah. Those are scary, but I loved them, right? I was scared, but like, I loved them. Yeah. Oh, the 2 best episodes. If it's high grade, send it with the other books. No, see, that's the thing. That's something else that's not worth my time. I could never be bothered to take one comic book that's worth only a few $100, pack it, ship it to Florida, wait 7 months, have them ship it back to me so I can see what grade I finally get and finally know how much it's actually worth, and then try to sell it. Like, where am I going to sell it? I don't hang out with comic people. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
waste of my time. Just, it's not worth it. Again, if it was worth thousands, yes, I'll go to the trouble. But to get $200, man, no, thank you. No, thank you. That's why it's better keeping it as a keepsake, you know? Wouldn't mind Rubén sells his Jake Moody. you wouldn't mind me selling the Jake Moody card because you know I can sell it. You would mind. That would be dirty of me if I sold it to somebody. That would be terrible, man. Dude, I lovely majors. Okay, I can't sell art that's given as a present. Exactly. Right, Peter. You can't sell gifts. Yeah, it would make me feel very bad. I wouldn't feel bad at all. I forgot even I gave Rubén the Superman 75 reprint comic. No, you didn't. You know damn well. You know damn well this beauty has been on your mind ever since. Come on, man. I'm justifying being a hoarder? Maybe. Not really. I literally, it's just not my, I don't want to sound like, I know that some people, especially comic people, my friend who I was talking about, it comes off as, what's the word for it, Hart? Like, you know, like I'm saying, oh my God, you can't pack and ship something unless it's worth $200. Like you're too good for that. You know, as if like, oh,
what's the word?
Mr. Billionaire here, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. I can't.
Yeah, but anyways, you know what I mean, right?
It'll come to my mind. Yeah, I know the word, but yeah.
So that's it, right? So it's like I get it, but again, it's context. When you're used to selling, if you're okay packing and selling and listing $10 and $20 comics online, well, that's fine for you. It's just not worth all the headaches and hassle for me. That's it.
Well, you're looking at people that have a setup of the box, the packaging, the padding, all that stuff all set up. They know what they're doing, and it's just like a conveyor belt kind of system, right?
Yeah.
Just like your comic art system is, you pack a very specific way, and you pack like a mofo to me, because I tried opening up some of your packages that you sent me, and I'm like, okay, it's going to take me a while to open this, you know.
But that's because you forget. That's because you forget that you're always trying to find the loose tape,
right?
And then like peel it right around, and you're forgetting that I always say, listen,
just slice in the middle.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it took me a while to learn that.
Yeah, one lengthwise, and then the two short ends,
right?
And that way it opens like a book.
Yeah. You've trained me well, but I'm just saying that it took me a while to get to that point. I'm like, because it was like a son of a frick just getting it out. I'm like looking at it. I'm like, where is that damn seam?
I get it.
So
I get it.
Everybody out there,
you're not the only one, though, Hart.
Well,
you're not the only one.
Everybody out there should know that you take care of your art when you ship it. You're not messing around. You're not gonna get it to them in a little crappy condition.
No.
You know, and that's why people should buy from you because you take care of it. I've had.
Well, I appreciate that.
I've had dealers that put it in corrugated box and it's all dented and crap like that. You know, It's like,
I know, but listen, nobody
Yeah.
buys because the guy knows how to pack, right? Unless you have something they have something you want, you're not gonna
yeah,
buy from them just because they pack well, right? So
yeah.
and Rickster, I think I'll take a pass on the 200, the 175 plus 25 shipping offer. And that's why Ruben wouldn't sell the 200 page to me. What 200 page? What 200 page? Depends, Ruben, how much money you make a week at work. Well, this is what I'm saying. The time spent selling comics seems more profitable if can keep it going. See, the thing is, Tom, as you know, when it comes to 10, 20, 30, $50 items, right? Like comics, it's different when you're talking about, do I have a retail shop? Well, at the retail shop, that's what you do. That's what you sell. Of course, you're happy to sell a $10 back issue, $20 back issue.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to spend an hour and 15 minutes from start to finish to make sure that you get that comic to the customer, as I would have to online.
Right.
I'm not a regular seller. I just have a few random weird things like this, right? So for me, it's not worth the time. It's all about volume. If I had a lot of stuff that they were guaranteed to be $20, $50 type items, and easy sellers, quick sellers. As soon as I post them, I get a sale. It would have to be like that for me to even consider selling that type of low priced stuff. That's just it. It has to be efficiency, right? The amount of money I take in, it has to be worth it for the amount of effort I put out to get it to the customer, right? So that's the thing. So 9.4, 9.6, that's what I think. I just don't know which one, right? And by the way, do you guys know what a Savage Sword 1 in 9.4 and 9.6 would sell for? Out of curiosity? Probably something like $200 or whatever, I think. Rick made a fair offer if high grade. And that's what's so pathetic about it. I would rather keep it and enjoy it, especially given, that I had it for many years, parted with it, got it back.
And the story itself, yeah.
Story itself, and I've now had it for many, many, many more years. That's to me is worth more than $200. So how much to do a road trip to buy the Rubén collection? That can be pressed out. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm not into comics. That's why I'm not into comics. I would never. That's more money wasted on my part. Yeah, I would never do that. Marcus, I would if I had a box truckload. Andre the Giant played who? Oh, it was Andre the Giant who was Sasquatch in the $6 Million Man. I think you're right.
I didn't know that.
Was it?
I never knew that.
I think you're right. Got to be a tens of millionaire, I say, to turn down $200. $200 an hour is a lot. See, no. Let me teach you something, MLB. Let me teach you something really quickly.
That's wrong.
Very quickly. A lot of people take that, even friends of mine that I know well, okay, for a long time. They've said that to me when we have this conversation, right? This topic. They're like, oh my God, like you're too good, like $200 an hour. Ugh. No, it's not $200 an hour. I'll tell you what though, if you could get me a product that I could buy, right, in bulk, that I could sell all week long, every week of the month, every month of the year, I make that my new job, and it equates to $200 an hour in profit before taxes, understandably, I would do that in a second.
That's called drugs.
I would do that in a second. Okay? Of course I would do that. The difference is a huge difference when you're saying, well, do you have bulk inventory at that much money versus it's one friggin' piece. You're never going to do it again. It's just this one random thing. Yeah, I have no problem saying it's not worth my time. You need to pay me more than $200 for me to waste an hour and a half of whatever my time.
Yeah.
And listen, if you buy a $200 art page from me and I make very little on it, that's what I do. So I don't like it, but of course I'm willing to do it. That's just how it goes. Yeah. At least it's original art. I'm happy to I'm happy to put that piece of original art in somebody else's collection. I love the fact that people buy still $200 pages and appreciate them, right? And then it's not always about the multi-$1,000 pieces. So it's different. It's much different, you know? I gave you the 9.4 and 9.6 above, but you gave me the prices? You just told me 9.4, 9.6. I don't see where you said the values of them. And that's what I asked. Yeah. So Sasquatch was scary because he was a Canadian. He did end up being a robot, though. That's right.
Yeah.
The 200 page is not 200 in profit, though. Yeah, but honestly, Robert, even if it was, great point. Also, of course, you always have to factor out the cost. I don't even remember what I bought it for, but whatever. Let's just say, even if it was free, if it never cost me anything, and so $200 would be pure profit, I still wouldn't do it. Not because I don't love Rick. I love Rick, right? But I love the comic and the memory of it all, the story that goes with it. That's worth much more to me than $200. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't. You know, if it was $1,000 book, of course I'd do it in a second. You know, but it's not. So $200? No, it's just I don't mean to be all, you know, like again, like Mr. fucking billionaire here, like some of my friends say. It's not about that, you know. I'll sell stuff day in and day out for less than $200 an hour. I'm willing. Point me to a product, you know, where I can keep getting constant inventory and keep selling it week after week after week. Sure, I would love that, but a one-off, no way.
Are you describing? We were talking about the word conceited or egotistical, or something else.
I guess a bit conceited might make sense, right?
Yeah.
You think you're a bit you're like a bit
like you're good for
you're too good for us, or you're too good for other people. Like, you know, ooh, you can't bother to sell something for $200. It's not enough for you. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Yeah. So that's probably it. You know,
Rubén, the conceited.
The conceited. How about regifting art? Well, it's the same thing. Anything that you've been given, you shouldn't really kind of regift. I don't think. I will say, I got to tell you, good question. Really excellent question, actually. Let me see if I have it here. Yes, I do. So what do you guys think about a thing like this? So me, typically, I've been gifted things and I keep them, right? Okay. Now, as you guys know, a lot of you know that our mutual friend, Jeff Wedding in Las Vegas, he is wont to send people, his friends, random gifts, okay, from time to time.
I must not be a Jeff Wedding friend. No, just kidding.
And he'll give things, but very random stuff. It's not like it's going to be stuff that he knows, oh, this, you know, you like this. It's stuff he has. Maybe, you know, some of it might be, but oftentimes it's just stuff that whatever he has, he doesn't need anymore, whatever. So it's easy to give here as a gift. Let me pack this little package. Let me put a package together and give it to you, right? So he once sent me a couple of like trade paperbacks. I have them here, whatever. He used to sell them back when he used to go to San Diego years ago, and he used to have a booth and set up, you know?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know this about Jeff. Was he a dealer or what was he?
Yeah. So here's one of the packages he sent me. So it had he sent me like a couple of trade paperbacks.
Okay.
It had a package of Star Wars, a mini Star Wars comic in like a card pack you have to open up, whatever.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
And then with that, he also included original art.
Okay.
It's card art, right?
Yeah.
But it's like 2 characters from Chaos Comics that I never heard of or seen before. They mean absolutely nothing.
Demonia or something like that, or
I have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea. Okay, but they mean nothing to me.
Yeah. Okay.
So for me, I have to admit, because it's not at all what I collect. There's no interest whatever in terms of I don't know the artist. I don't know the character, the comic book. I never read Chaos you know. So I feel like, and this is what I want to ask everybody. If you're in my shoes, feeling like, you know, right, knowing what you know about me and this stuff, would you be okay re-gifting these things? And I'll tell you why. I haven't, because I've always been, you know, I've always felt like you just shouldn't re-gift gifts, right? But I feel like part of me feels like because it, and even Jeff knows this is not, Jeff knew when he sent these to me that I probably wouldn't know anything about them. You know what I mean?
Right.
And part of me feels like if I knew somebody who was into chaos comics back in the day, right? Maybe I'd rather you have it.
Yeah.
It means nothing to me. You know, God bless Jeff Wedding, right? Yeah. For the niceness, the kindness he showed. But it's original art. I just feel like somebody who this should be, who should be owning this, is somebody who remembers reading Chaos Comics and they know the characters or whatever, you know. And so in that case, I feel like if I knew somebody like that, whatever, yeah, maybe I'll send it to them, you know. But again, I still haven't looked around to see if there's anybody like that because I feel guilty. You know what I mean? But I'm just curious what you guys feel if, given what you know about me and my connection to this stuff or lack of connection, if I gifted it to somebody because of the fact that I'd rather somebody who appreciates these characters more, right? Have them. Do you think, like, what do you guys all think about in terms of, yeah, like, do you still not regift it, or that would be okay, or like, what? I don't know. Will you start with you, Hart?
Well,
elitist. Thank you. Sorry, CJ said elitist.
Okay, all right,
elitist.
Got it.
Thank you. Exactly. Yeah.
As far as regifting a gift, I would ask permission from Jeff. Honestly, that's what I would go for. That's the first step. You know, go back to the origin and say, hey, Jeff, I appreciate it. You know I do. This is something that I have. I'm not going to do anything with it, but
Carl, you came in late. Carl, you came in late. I have to show you. It's an error edition. Look, Superman Special Edition 75, Marvel Comics 2022, baby. Woo! I'm cashing it in for 10.2 million. Of course, I would split the proceeds with you since I'd be reselling your gift. You know.
There you go. That's it. That's right.
Yeah. So sorry about that, Hart.
No, that's all right. So talk to Jeff, ask for permission. He says yes, go for it. If he says no,
but that's obvious, right?
Yeah,
obviously, I would ask him, but
that's the way that I would take it.
The thing about doing that though is, let's be honest, if you are in that situation, do you really believe there's any chance at all that I do that and Jeff actually says, well, you know, I kind of really would rather you keep him because it was. But
here's the thing: you've always told people to tell you the truth and give you the honest answer, right?
Yeah.
And people know you that way.
Yeah.
And I know you that way. Jeff knows you that way. Tom, whoever else, everybody on this show knows you like that. Don't BS with you. Right. So if you give me something and I'm like, hey, I found another person that loves this thing. Can I give it to them?
Yeah.
And you said yes, I'd give it to them. If you said no, it's like, okay, I'll hold on to it.
Yeah.
That's as easy as that. There's no need for me to move it on without you knowing. Yeah. You know, I just keep it because I'm honoring your thing and the fact that I'm being honest with you.
Right.
So I would hope Jeff would be the same honest person with you and say, no, honestly, I want you to keep it because it's a gift from me. If that comes that way, you do the right thing, which is just hold on to them. You know, that's it.
Yeah, for sure. No, I appreciate that. I get that.
I mean, I think it's a simple Simon Stupid explanation for anybody because, you know, if you want to be, obfuscate, that this is going to be for somebody else, or not even tell Jeff, and Jeff finds out later, it's going to hurt Jeff's feelings or anybody's feelings, right?
Right.
So you want to make sure that you're as transparent as you can be with gifts when you're regifting a gift. That is.
Yeah.
So
yeah. MLB says, I do well in life. Lost all passion for comics, but a couple of $100 is a couple of $100. Now, $10, even 20 at a time, no way. But 50, 100, why not? Sure, that's you. That's the thing. That's everybody's different. To in terms of how much work they're willing to put out to make a certain amount of money on a one-time sort of deal thing or whatever.
Right.
Like I always say, I always fall back when my friends argue with me. I always fall back to the same thing I said. It's like, I don't listen. If it's original art and if I'm advertising it and it's $200, of course I'm going to sell it. I'm not going to refuse. I'm not going to reach out to the buyer and say, "Oh shit, guy, I'm so sorry, I can't ship this to you because I'm just not worth. I'm not willing to pack this up."
You're an elitist.
Yeah, I'm elitist, dude. I forgot to tell you. No, obviously, but for these examples, like these weird offshoot collectibles that I don't collect anymore, that are just hanging around or whatever. But for me, that's just how I feel. And I tell everybody else, when they argue with me, it's like, no, I don't feel like packing this up for $200.
Yeah.
But again, do you have a product you think I could buy somewhere and keep getting ongoing?
Right. But that's your range. Like MLB has his range. I have my range.
Yeah.
Marcus has his range. Whoever is on here, everybody's got their own range. So you stick with what you got.
Yeah, that's it. Ian says, I try to take every last piece of tape off a package before pulling out the art. So I always look for the tape seams. I never even used to take the tape off the bags of comic books. I was like, fuck that. Like, I always had a way of just opening and holding it with one hand and slipping out the comics, whatever. And yes, on occasion the tape did stick. Never enough to damage the comic though, whatever. So MLB, can I get $20 from you since it's nothing to you? Ruben's holding for the goal. Well, you know what, man? Rick, after 10, 30, 26, 36 years since I first bought this baby, I'm already mid-50s. It's only still worth $200 after 30 years. I don't think I'll be holding for too much gold on this baby.
You know what? Convince Felix or any influencer to do something with that.
I'm just holding for the memories. Oh man.
One day, Ruben, your train will come in.
Yeah, one day.
One day.
Oh my gosh, I'm happy to sell a shit ton of $20 items. Yeah, because if you have a shit ton, I don't have a shit ton. I got one $200 item, whatever. Selling figures and packing them is much easier. Comics and art is more of a pain. Interesting. Easier to do I would think I would probably, again, but I'm more obsessive compulsive about these things, so maybe that's why. But I definitely would have always thought that it would be a bigger pain in the ass for me to get into selling comics, toys, because of how condition conscious everybody is. And it's way easier, in my opinion. Maybe it's not as time consuming, I don't know, but it's definitely easier for me to pre-cut my masonite and pack a piece of art. And I don't worry that it's going to get damaged, but I absolutely would be, even if I tried to send this to somebody or a toy or something, I'd be like, oh God, I'd be shitting my pants until the guy received it, hoping he doesn't complain that it got squashed. Oh my God, it's not mint in box anymore. The corner, right. The corner's got a little frayed on it. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, no,
I'll give you an example. I've recently at a comic book shop, I saw a couple kids go in, and there was these Pokemon cards on the wall, right? And they asked for it, and they're scrutinizing these Pokemon cards. They're like, oh, there's a blemish on this side, and I'm trying to look, and I'm going, this almost minuscule amount of blemish, but it's this idea nowadays that I don't know if this generation or it's just the proliferation of influencers say that you have to have the best condition to get the best prices. It's just like they want everything to be totally mint. But you and I know anything that gets printed, be it comics, be it cards, be it anything, it's cut, it's folded, it's put into a packaging, it gets handled, right?
Yeah.
So it gets damaged on a micro level
Yeah.
or even visible level because that's the natural way of things. But nowadays people are all too crazy and OCD about this. Oh, it has to be really mint because I want to put it in a slab so I can get $6,000 for it. Well, yes, you can get 6,000, but it's only 6,000 when you sell it. It's not 6,000 when you make it worth $6,000. It's like it drives me nuts. It's just, and people with comic books, the same thing. It's like I like comic books having little dinks. I like comic books that have tears, and I like things that have lived-in look. You know, so yeah. Sorry, a little tangent off, but you know.
Oh, that's all good. That's all good. CJ, instead of continuing to make comments saying that you gave me the values before that, just tell me right now. What I wanted to know was the CGC. CGC 9.4, 9.6. That's what I want to know. The price for those. I don't think you gave me that. And yes, I know you gave me the word elite. I always give you credit where credit's due, CJ. You know that. Rubén sells his body for nothing less than 250 Canadian.
There you go. I know where your price is now.
Join my OnlyFans. Only $39.99 per month, guys. I show pictures of my feet. Marcus was the first guy to join. He loves feet. What can I tell you?
Rubén Defeat?
Rubén Defeat.
Oh, it's not Rubén Defeat Liquor?
Not the oh God.
Oh
boy. Conceited or conceited? Good one. Both
nice.
Really. Spent many a con seated, that's for sure. I seen my gift regifted before. Have you? From Jeff Wedding? Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Did you just get something from?
Wait a second. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. You said you've seen your gift regifted. What do you mean from Jeff Wedding? If you got something from Jeff Wedding, then you're
Jeff
the one
Wedding
who
regifted it.
Huh?
Jeff regifted that gift that Marcus gave him to somebody else. He's trying to say that's the.
You think he's saying that Jeff regifted one of Marcus's gifts?
Yes.
Is that what he's saying?
Let's
Marcus?
see what Marcus explain, please.
Explain it, Marcus. Give better gifts, Marcus. Ooh, that's a shot across the bow there, Robert. Wow.
That was a good one, Robert.
You gave him a Simonson sketch, and you're telling me I don't believe that. There's no way I believe that. You gave a Simonson sketch to Jeff Wedding, and he decided you saw him sell it. Or did he regifted, you say? You said he regifted? Not sold? Yeah, regifted. Are you sure? I find that hard to believe. The gift that keeps on giving. I guess Simonson sucks then, apparently. Ask Sean. He spent a little bit of money on a Simonson commission, a very small commission. Instead of typing this, I should be selling a $20 item. I was like that before. I just got lazy. To do extra work now, it has to be a more impressive number than 20, which should be making that 20. Yeah. Again, everybody's different. Whatever you think is worth it to you.
I'm going to start selling stuff for $10 because gas right now is almost $6.99, buddies, in California.
Nikki's back says, just coming back in. Those are dynamite. They were dynamite. Yeah. Rubén the regifter. Nope, I never regifted. Don't call me that, Alberto, because I never regifted. Not yet, anyway. You never know.
You're right, Ian. That is Purgatory, I think.
Purgatory sounds familiar.
Yeah, I called her Dimona or something like that. I forgot the name.
Del Beato. Yeah. I mean, I of course I said I didn't know the artist. I didn't know the artist because of Nikki, right? So I know that Ken Hazer and Joe Del Beato, whatever. But Yeah, but the characters, yeah, and the comics, I never read them, so I know nothing about that. So great stories. Yeah. Just packed up an action figure I sold while listening to the show. Well, that's it. If you have nothing better to do, why not? You know, it's different though, Carl, because it's like what you said up above here. Let me see if I can find that comment again.
He makes more on the action figures, or it's easier to do action figures.
But look, he says, if the money adds up, I don't care to spend some time to earn it. Well, sure. I'm not saying I'm not willing to work for my money. That's the thing. It has to be efficient use of time and for a good return. So you guys, or some of you, MLB at least, may think, well, that's $200 an hour because it took me an hour, right, to do the whole thing. All I'm telling you is it's not $200 an hour unless I have volume I could sell over and over and over and sell one per hour every day, all day long, 8 per day. Sure. Let me spend 8 hours today packing up, packing up eight $200 pieces. Yeah, I would love that. And then tomorrow and the day after and the day, you want to, like, that's what I'm saying. You want to find me a product where I can do that? Sure.
You want consistent revenue. Consistent revenue is what you're looking for.
It has to be consistent. That's why I'm saying it's like Carl says. If the money adds up, I don't care to spend the time to earn it. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? If it's just a one-off thing for $200, that's not $200 an hour. It's just a one-off thing, like whatever, you know. It's yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So, let me see. So Helen Purgatory, right? Albiero Hazer, great story. Just packing. If you were doing it for the right reasons, that should be fine. And this is the right reason. See, that's what I think, Nikki. That's what I think. Yeah. Not just flipping for something else. Well, listen, Nick, you know as well as I do. You know better than anybody. I don't know if you're still here anymore because I know this was 15 minutes ago. But you know as well as I do that when I put my name for the draws on your not your website, the YouTube, right, on your show on Fridays. It's not because I want to win some free thing. It's because I want to win some free thing. So then I can tell you to regift it, not regift it, because I'm not going to take possession of it. I'm going to pick somebody and I'm going to tell you to ship it to them. Right? So it's just for me to win something so I can give to somebody else. That's all. Because if it's not something that appeals to me, if it's not something I already collect, I feel like, why should I have it? Right? That's how I see it. I know most people don't. They're happy to have anything for free because it's free and it's worth some money. I don't see it that way. For me, if it's I'm gonna win it, you're nice enough to give me something free. I keep it if it has some kind of meaning to me. Otherwise,
so if it was a Hulk face, you would keep it? Just playing devil's advocate.
More than likely, but again, I have issues with like when it ends up being these card things, right?
Yes, I understand the size stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the size. I don't collect them. So what happens when you give me them as a gift? Okay, now they're lying around collecting dust, literally collecting dust.
I got you.
You know what I mean? And I feel like I don't want to treat it
that
way.
So it's not only consistent revenue that you desire, it's also consistent size of items that you collect.
Right.
That goes hand in hand.
It has to be something I can, as long as I can store it in a proper way, that I can
enjoy other items of similar type, right?
Yeah.
Size-wise, Yeah. Because
if
it's 11/17 or 9x12, you'd be fine with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's the oddity of size that's kind of puts me off.
I can fit that in a portfolio, and it doesn't flop around inside the pages or whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
Those things flop all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. These little ones, you have to protect them by putting them in these card holders.
Yeah.
And that thing is just going to slide to the bottom of your portfolio page.
Oh, yeah.
What I mean? Every time you open it, it's just going to be flying all over. It's against, what is that?
The only way you can do it is double-sided tape and put it inside the portfolio, and then that adds bulk because double-sided tape is kind of get wonky. Yeah, it's not worthwhile to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Rick agrees with me. I think your karma will just be just fine. Of course, Jeff will say yes. Well, that's what I think. I mean, I think you'll say yes too, two bottles of maple syrup for that CGC. Trading someone else. Someone paid Jeff and have him jump onto the stream. I don't think it's that important, honestly. Jeff wants his cut. Well, there's no cut when you're giving it for free.
No.
Good idea. Shine some light, Jeff. I hereby give permission to regift anything I happen to give you. Once it passes to you, it's yours to do with whatever you want. See, some people genuinely don't care. And you know what? Even knowing that from Ian, if I got something from him, even like, let's say I already have something that he gave me, and now I read that, all that does is it makes me feel even guiltier to let go of it. Like I would, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So for me, it's more of an exception to the rule. Again, if it's like a trading card, tiny, it's so tiny that I can't keep in a portfolio and have it sit there flat and not move around, right? Then I feel like, I'd rather just somebody else have it. But other than that, as long as I can display it and keep it safe properly, I would keep it. I would never get rid of it.
I will say I've received stuff from Ian, their books, hardback books that I displayed nicely on my bookshelf because they fit perfectly. They look great. And they're good reads.
It always blows my mind that people think that way. Look at Marcus. He says, Jeff regifted my gift without asking me. I don't mind at all. Like, really? Come on. It must have miffed you. You must have felt like when you saw that, you must have been like, what the fuck? Right? And not in a good way. Like, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's cool. You must have been like, hey, what the fuck, man? Right?
Yeah.
Like, you knew that was not a cool thing. Right, Marcus? Come on, man. I gotta say, I'm pretty surprised that Jeff would do that. But again, you never know. To some people, it just seems normal. They don't see anything wrong with it. So, you know, for what it's worth, I never regift your Mazzucchelli Daredevil page if you give it to me. Thank you. Yeah, it's on its way. Be on the lookout in the mail.
I get first dibs, though. I'm your best friend. Remember that. I've been jonesing for a Mazzucchelli.
Mazzucchelli, yeah.
Mazzucchelli or how you say it?
Well, I'm saying it. I don't know how he says it. So since I've never heard him say it, I just say it the way you say it if you were Italian, which is Mazzucchelli, right?
You don't say Kelly?
No, it's the double C with an H would be Kelly. It's a hard C.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, if he's listening in, please gift us a Daredevil page. We really would take it.
Alberto, I think you can trade comics to Rubén for that pay. I don't want any comics. Don't trade me no comics. It's a cry for help. Rubén's slipping back into comics. Definitely not, Tom.
Only Savage Conan.
Bye, CJ.
See you, CJ. Later.
Long time ago, but in case you watch this, take it easy. Let's see. If you wait 5 years before regifting, would it be a golden gift? First round's on me. I'll get that $20 bottle of alcohol and pass it around. I resell those feet picks for $200 consistently. You see? That's why it's worth joining $40 a month. People think it's expensive, but like $40 a month, you can save the picks that I offer there, right? And then you sell them off yourself, man.
He's doing NFTs right now for you.
NFTs, baby. Hey,
those are the future.
He regifted my gift. Yeah, I get it. Wild. Speaking of NFTs, I wish I could. God, what's the word? What's the name of it? I just wanted to let you guys know that I saw a documentary a couple of weeks ago, and it was about the whole NFT mania.
Yeah,
how it came and then went.
Yeah,
so quickly. Great NFT. Really, really worth watching.
What was it? Netflix or Hulu? What?
Oh, yes. So I can't remember what the heck they called it.
What, Hulu or Netflix?
But Netflix. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you should be able to find it somehow, knowing that it's
down.
Netflix,
Hold on.
You know?
Yeah.
Definitely worth a watch. Everybody. You know, we all experienced that brief, crazy. You remember Jose Delbo? Jose Delbo suddenly did some NFT of one of his Wonder Woman pieces, and
really
it sold for like $1 million or something.
Oh, Jesus!
The guy spent his entire career in comics making, living hand to mouth, making no money, and in his old age suddenly made $1 million with some stupid invention of NFTs. Like, that's wild, man. Let me see. I give him my best stuff. Gas is $3.20. Wow, $3.24 a gallon here. Man, we're paying more than twice that much.
Yep.
Canadians are smart. Use liters. It doesn't seem as expensive. Trust me, it still seems expensive. My last fill up was $1.87 per liter, right? And there's like 3.76 liters in a gallon. So work it out for yourselves. Yeah.
Yep.
Not cheap. Everyone should start a lawn service. Guys here average $100 an hour. It's not bad. It's not bad. If you can get, but you know, that type of you know, summer gig or whatever, it's very off and on. You know, it's very difficult.
And you get harassed by ICE now too.
And you might get harassed. You might get thrown into a van by these massive men, even if you're white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that kind of a country, guys.
I might close all my stores but one and just cut grass. Go for
Good one, Tom.
Go for it. Oh my God. Rick says recent eBay sale: Savage Sword 1 CGC 9.4, including shipping, $332.99. So an actual sale or an asking price? Because if it's
yeah, you gotta say if it's closed.
Yeah. But that means that would have been the equivalent of like 30, because I charge 40 now because I use a better shipping service. But like, okay, I can use a cheaper one if I wanted to for the 33 bucks. So that's like getting $300 for it. Yeah, whatever. Like, it's okay, whatever. But like, I don't know. To me, like, unless it's worth $500, I'd rather keep it for the story, you know. But thank you, Rick. Thanks. It's good to know at least. And it might be 9.6. Right? I don't know how they grade something like that where it's mint. It's basically 10.0.
Yeah.
Except that one thing I mentioned. I don't know how low that drops it, right? Comic Art Live will bring out the under 500 pieces. Yes, it always does, for sure. More job is a job versus just making a quick, easy buck. Yep. 9.6 at, wow, barely any more. One grade above, 9.6 to 9.4, and it only gives like an extra $100. Wow, interesting. Oh,
so that's a small crease or a small tick.
It's a 33% increase for the better grade.
Yeah, but
or you can say a 25% decrease if it's the lower grade rather than the higher one, right?
Right. Yeah.
I think I'll just keep it. Sorry, Rick. I'm sure you can find plenty of these in high grade, ungraded as well. Anyways, I don't think you need buy copy.
You should gift it to Arwen and let her deal with it.
I may just do that. She may just inherit it one day. You know?
Yeah.
I have way too much shit I've accumulated over the years. So if I can spend time listing and selling while listening to my favorite Sunday night programming, nice. Time well spent. There you go. I like that. But that's the key. You're talking about having multiple things where you can keep selling more than just one. That's different, you know? Man, I would love to get into an eBay selling business, and I hate eBay, but I would love to get into a business where there's a product that's mass marketed, where I can call up a distributor. Okay, send me another 100, send me another 1,000, whatever, right? That only takes maximum, say, I don't know, 5 minutes to pack, right? Where it's just some simple little tchotchke. You throw it into a tiny box, let's say, right? Put some tape on it, nice and tight, whatever. And that's it. And then just do the label. And if those things were worth $20 each, but people wanted quantity, like, you know, again, it's all about the total amount. It's not just, you know, 1 for 200 or 1 for 20, right? It's like, Can I make the equivalent of $200 an hour? So you want $1,600 a day, only working eight hours a day? You think you want to, if there's a product out there where I could sell it and make $1,600 in revenue a day with pretty hefty profit margin built in, I'll do it.
Yeah.
You know, that doesn't exist. It's like people, that kind of shit exists for short term, right? Like little toys that become hot.
Yeah.
Right? you have an inn with a toy shop next to you near your house or whatever,
Yeah.
and they let you buy their quantity, and then eventually you can get quantity.
Yeah,
right?
it's a pipe dream for such a consistent sell item. You don't.
Yeah.
There's nothing out there. I mean, other than trading gold, that's about it, guys.
Look at Rick. I don't really need it anyway. I think I already have a couple of copies. I thought this was a claim show. Good.
Rick, you can claim Rubén later.
They make portfolios for cards now. But the thing is, since I only have 2 cards plus the one that CJ made for me, because that's a piece of original art. Also, I got 3 cards. I'm not going to start collecting those things. I don't.
Right.
They're cool to look at, but unless I had the intent to get into them as a regular matter of course, where I knew I would fill up binders of pocket sleeves like I used to do with the sports cards, right?
Right.
Sure, then it's different, right? Then yes, I have those sleeves and the binders, blah blah. But I don't want to collect that stuff, so I'm not going to go out and buy myself one of the binders that holds those things for 3 pieces, right?
So state it right now that Rubén does not want you to send him any card art ever. Got it, everybody? Ever.
Yeah, there you go. He just made a funny comment on my CJ card. Okay. That was about the extent of my reaction. We should get Rubén a reader copy of Conan 1. Why? Why do I need a
because
reader?
Conan's using a left-handed sword.
Time to reread Savage Sword. It's good fun, man. People will buy just about anything. That's true. Just verified. He pronounces it Mazzucchelli. Where? Okay. I no offense, because I love you, Ian. You know that, but I can't just take some random person's word for it. Can you please tell me where you verified that?
Could be at a con on YouTube, right?
Like, are you saying you heard him say it on YouTube somewhere? And if so, please email me. I would like, again, not that I don't believe you. I would love to hear it one time just for myself. So please let me know, man. NFT, not for this guy. Nice. Not for many guys. I always watch videos on YouTube of the artist to know how to say it. Hey, nice. There you go. More people should do that. How to say the name, yeah. Sell the last store and smoke grass. Yeah, Tom.
But
he could just smoke grass and not sell his stores. And then he has more money that he earns to smoke more grass,
Yeah.
They don't just do lawns, they do snow. I know. The people that do, depending on where you live, obviously, if you live like on the East Coast, especially.
But that's a lot of effort for $100 an hour, though. Think about it. If I was mowing a lawn for 100, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
But all this other stuff is just compounds into a lot of labor for just $100. Is that worth it?
Yeah, exactly. If you just care about making money, no reason to go to college and get a job. Well, it depends what you want to do, though. Did you want to do these kinds of money-making things for the rest of your life? You know what I mean? So it just depends. Plus, those people may not pay after and dare you to sue. I'm sorry, because it was several minutes ago. What was that in relation to? Those people may not pay it after.
Oh, to mow your lawn or something?
Oh, no. The people that maybe is it the lawn people or me selling on eBay a whole bunch of crap?
Could be both.
Small price shit, because it applies to both of them, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. You used to own a painting company and lawn service. Did you? You had 4 vans and 12 workers? Wow. And you see, you don't have it any longer. I'm going to say it wasn't working out well enough, so you got rid of it or shut it down, as opposed to it was working so well that you sold it to somebody for a big profit. But let me know, Tom. I'm curious. I'd be very impressed if it was the latter. But I would bet, if I had to bet, I would bet it was the former. But let me know. Anyone buy and hold Bitcoin? I never got into that crap. I bought and sold and bought numerous times, but if I had to keep it 20 years, I wouldn't touch it. No, dude, you know, I wouldn't either. Like if I touched it, it would be because I felt like, okay, yeah, maybe it's gone down enough. Let me hold it for a quick profit. You know, the next time it swings back up again, and okay, let me take my profits. You know, I would never buy and hold forever. Like, no way. Can you gift the mask to Arwen so she can field offers for it?
Hey, she would be a cutthroat person to deal with, though.
The thing is, why would I need to gift it to her to take offers for it? You can make me an offer if you're not happy with the asking price. I'll field the offers. I don't need her to field the offer.
You have an asking price on it?
Yeah, it's on my website.
Oh, shows you how often I go to your website.
Yeah. Like I sold one for, I sold the other one for, I was asking $6,000. I gave a bit of a deal on that one. I was asking $8,000 for this one. It's the one that I have is the one that everybody over the years would contact me about. So I figured that has to be the one that
Gotcha. Yeah.
it's the more, valuable one. So
yeah,
figured if that one was 6, this one should be 8, blah, blah, blah,
Gotcha.
But yeah, make me an offer. Yeah, I'm willing to go to my website, make me an offer on anything that I own. I'm more than happy to discuss deals and make deals for sure.
And he'll sign it over to you.
What's that?
You'll sign it as well, right? To
I'll sign
buyer.
it too. Yeah, to buyer. If you can get signed Quintana comics all day, exactly. That's it. I do nothing else all day long. $1,000 a pop for Quintana cover comics variants.
It's like NFTs, guys. Those flash in the pants covers and artists, they come and go. You want consistency when it comes to good artists.
The thing about this guy, though, what he's got working in his favor, he actually is a fantastic painter.
Okay,
he's a fantastic painter. So he's got that. So ultimately, if you stick through the bullshit and
you say his staying power, is that what you're saying?
There could be, yeah.
Okay. See, there's no guarantee though.
Well, no, but they're never is for people who only for people who only ever do pinups, right? In other words, variant covers. Right, they're a flash in the pan, right? People do them for a few years, and then people come and go. Variant cover. You know what I mean? Like,
but
he
hasn't done any comics. He hasn't done the comic itself.
No,
24 pages plus.
No.
So,
he's barely done. He's barely done more than a handful of covers. I don't even think he's done a handful of covers.
See, in my opinion, that's an NFT because there's no proven value to the art. It's nothing for me, but that's just my opinion. Okay, everybody can
I get what you're saying.
off on that.
You don't have to say anything. Everybody here, that's the reason they bring it up when they bring it up.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the deal. It's only the comic guys who are suckers for this kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
That they're the ones because that hobby is all about speculating on the next thing. Right?
There's a sucker born every minute.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So my Moody card makes 4 cards. Well, no, because that's not an original art card. That's just a sports card, right? So I'm talking about 3 original art cards.
Yeah.
If you clean them once a year, it probably does. If you have the perfect tools and do it hundreds of times a year, it probably isn't as. Oh, you're talking about the gutters. Okay. Let's all send Rubén a mystery sketch. And then I'll regift them. Unless you get me, characters I like. I don't know. Or artists.
No. Say no now to sketch books and sketch cards.
Mystery guest card. No. Don't do that. Translators make decent money working from home. I think that's what you see in those scam ads. Hey, make money from home. Just yeah.
Yeah, that's been an old scam since the 80s.
Yeah. There's no money to be made in translation. Trust me.
Yeah.
Handyman person is big money. People pay them to do the simplest things. He says his name in the first minute or so. Oh, Ian getting back to us about what now?
Mazzucchelli.
Okay. Yeah. Just FYI, Ian, I don't know if you had thought you were copy pasting a link, but if you did, You can't.
Email it to him.
Live chatters cannot put links in. They disappear. Yeah. And yeah. So you would have to email it to me.
Yeah.
And
email it to me too, Ian, if you have it. I'd like to hear it.
Yeah. But I'm happy to hear that. That's awesome that I chose to say it the Italian way, and that's how he does it. That's pretty cool. Because, being American, it could have been, Mazzucchelli, like everybody says, you know what I mean? Yeah, I figured, okay, I'll say the proper way the Italian way until I see him say it, So it's kind of fun. With a handyman, 5 years MLB, made good money, but all jobs aren't easy, hard on the body. Yeah. It's hard on the body, sure, yeah. Handymanning, not an easy way to make a living. It could be good money, but not always.
If you're a youngster and strong,
if you start off young, exactly.
At our age, it's not. We couldn't even lift a hammer here, guys.
I opened the store and went this way back in 2002. You mean for mowing lawns and shit? Okay. Not as hard when you hire the illegals to do the work. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Those are the hardest working people in America. Let me tell you right now, by the way, FYI. Yeah. Literally the hardest working people in America.
Yeah, we've got them in California all the time. They're cleaning everything. They're
breaking,
they're carting.
Breaking their fucking backs to pick goddamn strawberries for you. You can have a treat when you do your weekly groceries, So, that's literally back-breaking work. I mean, you get
there's no elitism in that business and in that job. They are doing it for their families to make money.
So MLB, you're saying I always went with the online side hustles, but done some real labor ones. So what is your main line of business? Side hustling? Is that how you make your majority of your income? Side hustling, selling shit, buying and selling shit? My best friend has mowed lawns and done landscaping as his principal occupation for decades in Florida. He does nearly all of the work himself. Oh, incredible person. I can imagine. All the work himself? Jesus, that's hard work, man. Wow. Especially in Florida? I mean, it's so humid there. Oh, my God. It's hot work. Yeah, no kidding. A real honest living. That'll keep you honest for sure. Rick knows too. Rick does a lot of different stuff, including handymanning. Even as a kid, a senior citizen would pay $50 to do the easiest thing. Really? Not over where I live. Literally got paid $50 to install a smoke detector. Wow. I wish. But that's the thing, MLB, is those are the cool little jobs, the side jobs. When you're younger, you're happy to make $50. Wow, that's like a fortune for when you're young, right? But as an adult, unless you can get many jobs per day every day at $50 a crack, you know what I'm saying? It's not great, And it's true. Some things you need a pro to do, especially electrical. Don't ever hire a regular handyman for electrical if they're not.
Yeah, you need an electrician.
You're playing with your life.
Real electrician.
Yeah, you're playing with your life if you just hire a random handyman who isn't licensed.
Yeah.
Some things need a pro. Yeah, old people ain't risking their knees and backs. Yeah, well, some of them are the ones that have been in it since they were young, right, and have no choice. $50 is cheaper than an ambulance ride and a new hip. That is true.
Okay, this is for everybody. I got a message from Ian about Mazzucchelli. He says it's a YouTube video named "Storytelling for Comics" by David Mazzucchelli. Fanfare, New York City, 2020. So look it up, guys. But I'll send you an email later on.
You have the link, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? Copy and paste it into the private chat, and I can open it up right away. Yeah, that'll be easier. So Peter says, my friend wears long sleeve shirts and a hat with sunblock because he's out in the sun all day long. Well, yeah, you have to save your skin, but at the same time, imagine how much hotter it is by having long sleeve shirts, working all day in the Florida heat. Wow, that's crazy. Lots of jobs to make money out there, but nobody wants to do. Well, yeah, that's it. And that's why you can't complain when, the illegals. The Americans don't want to do those jobs. You know? So yeah, let them do those jobs. Let them make their $20 an hour. Like I wouldn't do that for any money. Literally backbreaking work. Crazy shit, man. That farm stuff. Can't imagine during a Florida summer. Yeah, me neither.
Okay.
That's insane. Immigrants would do those gerbs. Yeah, so I got one more thing to show you guys after this baby that will stay in my collection forever. Apparently, maybe this is what I'll tell people. Don't bury me with any art. Bury me with my Savage Sword 1. I think not many of you will appreciate this. I don't think. Maybe Carl, Marcus, Tom. Look at this. Let me show you guys something. And then you can tell me. You tell me. Let me here. Tell me if you know what this is. Would I trade my Savage Sword 1 for Grummet art? Well, I mean, I don't know. Probably not. But understand, probably not, because I'm now in the process, as you know, of whittling down my collection, and that means a lot of Grummet art will go as well. However, I would consider it if it was from the New Titans. I would consider it if it was New Titans. You know, yeah. Consulting. Oh, so you work or own a consulting firm, and you make money investing, right? Make money any legal opportunity that emerges, right? Okay, got you. Thanks for the link there, Hart.
You're welcome. Did it come into the comment?
Hey, you managed to put it into the comments.
Did I? I can't see it.
Oh, that's the regular comments. What? How?
I connected through your StreamYard.
But where? What did you click on in order to do this that I'm putting on the screen?
You know the private chat and comments and recording section?
Yeah.
I went to comments. I went to bottom. It said post a comment, and it said first to link up with it with StreamYard and allow myself to connect my YouTube channel with StreamYard.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
So,
hey guys, anybody, just one of you, let me know if that link there is clickable. I'm really curious about that. That's really interesting. Let me know if that's because supposedly they've always said it's not supposed to work. The guests, anybody that comes in as a guest is not they don't see it. Okay.
They don't see it. See, that's
okay.
That's the thing.
Okay, but guys, tell me this. Do you see this on the screen right now? It's on the screen like a comment, the way I post comments. Do you see that?
Let me see. I rebooted. Nope, it's not there. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let me refresh.
Okay,
I'll show you what I did later.
Yeah, okay. It doesn't help you guys, of course, because you can't copy and paste off the screen, right? Unfortunately, but thanks for letting me know.
I'm also posting your OnlyFans feet site.
Oh,
too.
the OnlyFans. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just for you.
All right. So, guys, this is what I wanted to show you. Let me know, Marcus and all you fans, whoever is a fan. Let me know if you know what this is. Okay.
Is that a manual?
Hold on.
Or an animation cell?
Let me see what people say.
Okay.
Let me see what people say first, okay? Stupid YouTube delay, Yeah. For people, so annoying. Well, I'll take that chance to opportunity to have a little swig here. I guess it was a pretty big swig. Drank the whole thing.
Well, we've been at it for 4 hours here, dude. Come on now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, we'll close it up now after this. Printed model sheets. Okay, it's a pretty good guess. Definitely not vodka. Okay, I don't know. I guess Carl has slipped away. Carl
Is
slipped
this a
away.
gift that you're re-gifting? Is that what it is?
Oh, no. I've owned this for a long time.
Okay.
And Rick says, blueprints equals go blue. We should do a drinking show. See how he acts buzzed up. No.
He'd never do that.
I don't do that. Animation. Oh, getting closer, baby. Definitely not NFTs. So check it out. Let me show you in a better way if I can. Hold on. Let me see if I can point this down.
You are wearing pants, right?
Yes. Today I am. Today I am.
Hopefully. Oh, look at this. Is that storyboards? Oh, yes. Okay.
There you go. Alberto, the first guy to say it. Look at that. Here we go. There we go. No, you were on the right track with animation, but not cells. And sorry, stream froze for me. Is it a script? Well, you see what it is now. You see what it is now. There you go, Tom. Wow, nice. Hold on. Let me. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, so they're the storyboards to one single episode. I'll show you how thick it is.
Yep, that's
that many pages.
Yeah. How'd you find that?
Oh my God, I got it years and years ago on eBay. Yeah. Yeah, so it's
it's a good find. That's an awesome thing to have. Any Transformer fan would take it.
Let's see here.
Yep.
You know.
You sure Carl's not here?
Now, you gotta oh, Carl's here. He's here now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Now, just in case anybody is getting too excited, understand, I do have to make it clear, understand that, so I don't know how many copies there would have been.
Right, it's photocopied. Yeah.
But these are photocopies of the pencil sketches, right?
But and still cool.
And then handed out to, I guess, people in the studio or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So don't know how many, I don't know anything about the animation business, so I wouldn't know back in those days how many of these would be printed up. But no matter how many it is, on the open market, they're rare as fucking hell.
Yeah.
They're rare, like some of those, what do you call those? Like
manuscripts?
No, those Transformers and G.I. Joe toys, but like they never made it to market. So what do they call it? Like a
prototype?
Yeah, like prototypes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you got something there. You really do, because that's.
Well, let me tell you actually. So I had another episode. Don't ask me what episode it was. I don't remember. But I had another episode. Okay, so the same thing like this, but just another episode. And I sold it back around, oh God, I want to say 2005 for $500.
Yeah.
I had no idea what the hell they were worth, but a couple of guys reached out to me, whatever. They were super Transformer type fans or whatever.
Right. I don't mean completists.
Yeah. Guys who are into the cartoons and the toys and those kinds of guys,
Yep.
Gotta think most of those ended up in the trash. I don't know. Would the people in the studio keep them and take them home, or
no? Probably. Carl's probably right, because they are throwaways, just like comic art was throwaway, right, in the beginning.
Yeah.
So you had the same kind of feel. It's only because things are now pop culture-ish that anything connected with animation or uh, your nostalgic childhood is now worth money. So I
Yeah,
would agree with Carl totally.
yeah. Yeah, so they're copied, Tom. Yeah. It's not the original drawings. No, that would be, whew, holy crap, that would be really special. Yeah, who knows who, the artist probably ends up keeping that. He's probably got them in his closet at home all these years,
I'd say the studio owns that.
Maybe also, who
Yeah.
knows, right?
Yeah.
But that's why I'm wondering, who knows if the studio kind of just keeps even these types of things or whatever,
Mhm.
But yeah, can you imagine? Like that was around 2005, $500 for like, I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe that sounds cheap now. I don't know, but like back then, I remember thinking, wow, you want to give me $500? I was like, $500, wow. Because again, it wasn't the original art. So to me,
Yeah, it was just a photocopy.
yeah, I thought, yeah, but don't you want original art? Because I'm thinking like Mr. Original Art Guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But these guys, they're like, no, they know all
No.
about how animation works, how the studio people work and shit, they know
They
how
had
rare
the
this stuff
information
is.
you don't. They had the info that you don't.
Oh,
right?
for
They
sure.
know about, yeah.
For sure. For sure. And then actually, the guy who gave me the $500, I saw him and another guy who was trying to buy it from me, both battling each other at the time. A little while later, for another one that popped up on eBay, and they ended up battling each other, and I think it went for $1,500 or $1,600.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We know collectors are crazy. I mean, we're collectors too, right?
Look at Marcus. I'll never re-gift this, Rubén. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. Like, what happened? Not many comps. No, that's it. You don't really see this shit, Best to auction. Right, that's kind of what I feel. The scary thing, Tom, is that over the years, I considered, like, hey, maybe I should auction this off. But I'm like, where would I auction it? Because I hate eBay, so I wouldn't want to do eBay. But then I'm like, if you go to Heritage, do you tell them, hey, I'd like to see this in some kind of a
movie,
Transformer toy auction, or right? You want to get the Transformers hardcore people,
right? Yeah.
Right? And or are they going to force me to say, well, but it's kind of like artwork, but maybe we'll put it in the production part of the original art.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Be like, fuck that, no way, man. Yeah. So it's very tricky, So unless there are Transformers related auctions out there, that we don't know about, that that are not done by Heritage and the typical auction houses we're familiar with,
It's almost better if you went to a Transformer con and just had a table. That'd be the thing. Then you can just sell it right out.
Yeah.
And no fees, no nothing, just straight. Other than the table cost, of course.
Yeah. Tom said cartoon scripts from this era don't sell high, but it's not like it's Gem.
Yeah.
A random episode of Gem. And it's not just the script, right? It's a copy of the storyboards, right? So, yeah. If they're copies, I would say probably 5 to 1,000. Yeah, I would hope so, simply because, like I said, they were willing to pay me $500 for another one 21 years ago, right? So I would hope it's even more than just 500 now. But it's a photocopy of one episode out of very many, but people can make offers at whatever. Well, obviously, but very many episodes, right? But the thing is, how many copies are there? And even with all the episodes that exist, how many of these ever make it out to market? I certainly haven't ever really seen them, other than the ones I bought. Never really saw them again. The voice actors. You think the voice actors are handed these? Can you throw them out? This wouldn't be Heritage animated. This would be Heritage Animated Auction. Right. Something like that would be probably what I'm thinking of. Transformers sucks. No one collects them. The professor would take it to the BotCon. Yeah, that's true. They do BotCon. There's that convention, right? Yeah. I'll have a Hasbro theme auction if they haven't already. Maybe. Again, yeah, I don't know. I've never. It's a cool item, so I've never really been in a hurry to do anything with it. You know, I figured 21 years ago, I was like, well, I've got a couple. I was curious to see, like, what can I get? I was like, oh, okay, you give me $500. That sounds pretty good, you know. Yeah, but like, if it's only still $500 20 years later, yeah, I'd rather keep it, you know. It's that same mentality as with, you know, the Savage Sword comic, you know.
Right.
Buyer's Freeman would be more than meets the eye. We know that's for sure. Transforming robots, that'll never work. Yeah. Marcus, do you have the G1 Transformers MLB or loose one? All right. Well, anyways, guys, this has been a lot of fun. And obviously, I know that you, Hart, probably want to go get some dinner.
Could be, yeah.
It could be. Like to eat.
Are you going to gift me a dinner?
Am I going to
regift me a dinner?
I'll re-gift you a dinner. Yeah.
Marcus, send me a gift, and I can re-gift Marcus one, and, you know, it'll be all around.
Oh, that's so funny. And yeah. So everybody, thank you once again. I had a good time hanging out. You know, it's funny. It's funny that I actually thought that this might, this episode, you know, just showing you some shit. Again, I thought it might take an hour and a half or so, and then we get on to other stuff. But it's pretty cool that it took the whole episode. It's nice because I like actually, whenever possible, to have single topic episodes.
Yeah.
This way, you know, when you do see the graphic for the episode, it's kind of, you know, it's cool. People already assume that whatever's on the graphic is all that's going to be talked about anyway. So, yeah, so it's kind of fun.
You know, it kind of tells me that I think I would be interested in seeing other people's versions of what they've kept that they like to, you know, these little tchotchkes that you showed off, you know, same with other collectors come on the show and say, hey, I've got this action figure or this animation cell or something like that, and I really love this one. And just share it just like you would share comic art, because it's comic art adjacent, right? It has some kind of a meaning because it's all comic book related or animation related or whatnot. So I think it's worthwhile to do something like that.
Yeah.
Well, if people come on board.
Well, you guys heard Hart from his lips to your ears. You heard him. So you guys ever want to do something, you know, for sure, let me know. Email me, and I'm happy to do something like that. It would be fun for sure. Like we Hart and I spent the whole show just showing you a few little weird little things, and took up the whole show anyways. And you guys were super lively in the live chat, crew, baby. Shout out to you as always, you guys. But yeah, if even just one of you decides has these cool little things you want to show, and I mean, preferably something different, not just, you know, like with my comics, it was mostly Spanish comics, so that made them different. I wouldn't want you guys to be showing me your back issues. I don't give two shits about that. Regular American comics, no thank you. I don't want to see your comic collection.
But unique items that would be
different kind of unique type items. You know, again, these were comics, but American comics, but shit that you don't typically see or whatever, you know, more unique type stuff. Yeah, if you have stuff like that, you want to spend
jump in for 10-15 minutes. You don't have to be here for the whole thing, you know?
I mean, unless you have and if you have quite a bit, then no, whatever, it goes as long as it goes, right? But whatever you guys want, you guys know. A tchotchke's show and tell. Exactly, Rick. Exactly. Didn't think it would go for the whole episode, and it did. It was great. Yeah, I had a good time, man. So I appreciate it. So thank you all. MLB says, gonna have to go to 2 shows a week. That's what you keep saying, but I'm never gonna go to 2 shows. Let me tell you right now, MLB, there's a way higher likelihood that I'll go to 0 shows a week soon than me ever going to 2 shows a week. So just FYI.
Participation is part of this show, guys. That's the thing. It's like everybody needs to chip in. We all need to chip in.
Exactly. Look at Hart. He stopped collecting artwork. He still comes on from time to time.
Yep.
Some just in the chat. Oftentimes comes to hang out with me here in the studio. Makes it a fun time. You know, it keeps him kind of in the hobby, on the periphery of the hobbies.
Yeah.
And still, it keeps in touch.
And I like to learn about what's going on still. I mean, I don't need to be out of it to enjoy it. I mean, new art comes on board, I'd love to see it. Simple as that.
Yeah, exactly. Tom, by the way, a fun show tonight, guys, he says, and he thanks you for coming on with me tonight.
Oh, thanks, Tom. Always a pleasure.
But it's true. It's true. The more that you guys participate, like I said, it helps, right? It helps me. Like I said, I still struggle week to week, like having to think of something to do and talk about. And trust me, often I want to take the day off. Sometimes I want to quit and not do it anymore at all. So, and I'm sure that day probably will come. I don't know when. It'll come at some point, I feel, but I don't know. Unless, again, what keeps me motivated is when we do a show and it ends up being really fun. Like, I was like, it was something a little bit different than usual. And everybody seemed to have a good time. And one of my friends offered to come on and do it with me, like you did tonight, Hart, which was great. Guys, just so you know, I didn't ask Hart to come on tonight. He reached out to me by email, just said, hey, what are you doing tonight? Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll hang out with you.
Yeah,
awesome.
The wife kicked me out of the house.
Yeah, nice. Well, that's not good.
I'm doing it from my car. This is from the car.
Well, no, but it's true.
Joke. That's a joke, guys.
If you guys, you guys have something, anything like that you ever want to do, we can do it.
Yeah.
Tom,
go for it, guys.
Tom, you brought it up first. You were the first guy to bring it up. Hey, I'm going to do your show. Well, no, I asked you obviously years ago, and then one day you said, okay, I think I'm ready to do your show soon, whatever. And you were the one saying, oh, I think what I'd like to do is like maybe have to show artwork and have to show my props, my movie props. And if you remember, Tom, I said at the time, it's a little bit far out of what I do with the movie prop thing. So I'd rather really not do movie prop. But I'll tell you what, just one last attempt to encourage you. If you wanted to do, I would do a show and tell type thing. But forget the art. We could do it one day if you want. It's just I don't want to mix them. It's one or the other. If you wanted to show your favorite movie props, if they're and I'm sure most of them are superhero related, which would be even more apropos for this channel, I'd be happy to do a movie prop type thing. But it would have to be the ones that are in your permanent collection. Don't come on and just try to hype up shit that you're trying to sell or you're going to be selling soon, right? But anyways, it's something to think about, Tom. And thank you, Peter. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Peter.
You keep misspelling my name though. There's only one E, Peter. And
I thought it was Rubean, like Bean, Mr. Bean.
Rubén.
Rubén. I'm going to start calling you Ruby instead. It's your nickname.
Oh God. But here's an easy way. I used to tell people when I was younger, so they stopped screwing up my name. I'd be like, okay, it's Ruben.
Are you Ben?
Right. Ben is the name Ben.
Yeah.
Are you Ben?
Yeah.
Right? Are you Ben? No.
No, I are Hart. You are Ben.
That's it. One E. There you go. Mexican comics only from now on. Yes. Can someone demo how they clean gutters for a 2-story house?
Only you, Marcus.
Hopefully 2 show up. Also, time to ask people from 3 years ago for an update show and tell. Nah, honestly, Tom, look, I'm just being straight with you like I always am. The more I think of it, the less I want to do that. I want to avoid that as much as possible. It's like the plague I'm trying to avoid. I'm not saying I won't eventually do it, but yeah, I'd rather get new people or nobody at this point. I don't want to start doing.
Well, we need the new kids to show up. The kids that are starting their collections, the guys that are doing the grunt work right now.
Yeah, exactly, Art.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, Carl, totally.
Carl, that's it. Or show easy. You can show us all your multiple copies. You just like your long box of Death of Superman comics. You just pull one copy up at a time. You show it to the camera. You put
3
it back in the
seconds.
box, and then you show us the next copy.
Yeah.
Every
Perfect.
copy you show individually. Okay, time for the next guest tonight. We have another 2-3 hours, right? Only 9 p.m. there. 0 shows. Don't break our hearts. I'm being honest, Tom. I'm just being honest. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. I always tell you how I feel. That's just, I've been struggling since the beginning of 2025. So soon it's gonna be a year and a half, and it's still a struggle. It's not as bad as it used to be because, like Mark Vega, mentioned when he was on a couple of weeks ago, he likes that I embraced the just doing Comic Art Hangout episodes week after week or whatever, and not sweating it so much about, oh my God, I got to find a guest. I got to do another show and tell. I can't find a guest, that whole thing. And yeah, he's right. So doing hangouts and stuff, it's lessened the stress on me, but there is still a certain amount of stress because it's still a weekly show. And it's still hard to come up with something new to talk about.
Yeah,
it
always is.
So I'm always stressed about it. Like, oh no, another 7 days has gone by. Shit, I got another show. What am I going to say tonight? And it's like, like I say, right? We talk about sometimes movies 3 weeks in a row, nothing but movies, and I love it. But I know that there's guys who don't want to hear it. And so, okay, let's pivot back. Let's get some comic art related thing going. Again, it's probably the hardest thing to talk about on a weekly basis, at least,
right?
Comic art, because there's nothing really happening in the hobby that's of note that you should bring up and let's talk about that for a few hours. You know what I mean? There's nothing constantly happening within the hobby, and in terms of just topics about comic art, we've covered them all a million times, and so I feel like I don't want to be the one to bring them up. I'll talk about them if other people bring them up, simply because, okay, we've done them a million times, but if I know you guys are the ones bringing up the topic again, okay, no problem, but I don't want to be the one trying to say, okay, let's discuss blue lines again and gray lines now, yeah, I don't want to do that, so you should have Nick on your show. He has no problem showing up here. He's never late to my show. Impressive. I don't think I could quit the hobby, and I have a lot of hobbies. Yeah, everybody's different though, last time Marcus, Nick canceled 3 times. I don't know if you're talking about my show, but if you remember, I was supposed to get Nick, and that's exactly what happened. I advertised it. I put the thumbnail, advertised it on YouTube. And he's like, oh man, sorry, but something came up. I can't make it. Okay, no problem, Nick. We'll have a hangout episode. And then, okay, what other date is good for you? And he gives me the date. That date comes. Okay, getting ready for Nikki. Oh man, Ruben, sorry, I'm so sorry to do it again. But like, yeah, I can't make it again. Let's reschedule. He did it 3 times before we finally made it. He finally was able to make it on the 4th one, But it's all good. It ended up being a really fun episode, so it's all good. But yeah, anybody else? Yes, look at that, Mickey. Yes, I did enjoy the show. You see, that's it. So if anybody has any other kind of fun little, I don't know, Hart, what would you do? Would you allow like a toy collector? If you were me, would you allow a toy collector to come on just to show their action figures? Let's say. See, I feel like I want to say no, but if you were a kind of collector who had, I don't know, if you tell me that all of these figures are rare editions or whatever.
So, yeah, to answer your question, okay, here's what I would do. Just
thanks, Mickey, by the way.
Have them for 15 minutes max, because I don't think they would have enough stuff to for a whole hour or so. But I would say they would have to bring to the table like prototypes that we're talking about, or something that's unique to the his or her collection,
Right.
right? Not something that I can go buy at a toy store or a comic store that everybody can buy. I wouldn't do that. I would say bring something unique to the show, because comic art is unique because it's one of a kind. There you go. Same with these collectible stuff. If you have like a limited edition Pokemon card that is worth $10,000, show it off. You know,
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
it. But don't
Yeah.
give me a Pokemon card just because it's got Pikachu on it and it's your favorite one because you got it from your grandma. You know, it doesn't
Exactly.
come into play. You know,
Exactly. No apology necessary, Peter. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I prefer not to make an entire show episode about the value of stuff, right?
no.
It's a little different when, you know, in our hobby, we're constantly buying shit. We've been in this hobby, no matter how long or how short amount of time you've been in this hobby, you feel like, wow, the prices keep going up. They're always going up, right? So it makes sense that we discuss auction results about certain types of art. That's okay from time to time, right? But I wouldn't want to have somebody come on and show me any type of collectible if the premise of them wanting to be on was to show me, and then look at this one, man. This one's super rare. There's only like apparently 500 were made, and this one's worth $2,000. Like, no, that's not what I want. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. But that's why I'm saying limit the amount of time, 15 minutes or less, rather than having,
that's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't want to limit it unless, if they have enough stuff to show that it takes longer, that's cool too. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I would rather see something that's, listen, none of us here have any idea really how many copies of these were ever made, right? For every episode, right? But because we understand how the business generally works, we all, I think, agree that they're not common.
No, right? They're not. Yeah,
there's not thousands of these flying around everywhere for every episode, right? We know they're rare. That's the kind of stuff that's more fun to me than somebody showing me. For example, I wouldn't want somebody to come on and let me show you my Marvel and DC, or they're usually Marvel, my Marvel statue collection, and they're all limited edition. This is an edition of only 500. This one they only made 250. Like, to me, that's not rare. It's manufactured. It's manufactured scarcity.
That goes back to my statement. If I can go buy it, it shouldn't be on the show, right?
Right.
Because I could go buy one of those limited edition statues. All I have to do is look for them.
No, but then you're playing with the words. People will be like, well, I could still find those Spanish comics easy on eBay. Some, maybe not those issues, but other issues. You know what I mean?
But those things are more interesting to me as an artist / art collector rather than statues. Yes, statues are great, but they don't give that feeling to me that I want to feel when it comes to collectibles. Maybe that's the elitist part of me. That could be. But I personally would rather have that than a statue or an action figure. I mean, it's like if you give me model sheets or artwork model sheets of Boba Fett's prototype, that's cool to look at. I'm sure I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I'm still interested in seeing it. And I'm sure there's Star Wars people that would love to see it. Because there's stuff out there that we never get to see because they're in black hole collectors.
Yeah. That's the kind of stuff I would love to see. That stuff. If somebody has a collection of truly rare Star Wars action figures, where you're telling me, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a prototype, but maybe it was a version that they didn't make many of because of this reason, and they had to change this or that. You know what I mean?
Something with a story. Something with a story makes more sense than something that you can purchase at any given time, even though it's a limited edition.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The story has to be associated with it to give it more interest to me. Right.
Yeah. Like I said, preferably things that have, you may not know how many are out there, but you know it's fairly scarce or rare, as opposed to manufactured scarcity, where there's exactly two hit because there was a limited edition of 250 or 500 or 1,000 or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't like that kind of crap. To me, that's worthless shit. I don't. No offense to those of you who have.
Well, I mean, it's not worthless to the collector.
See it.
So yeah, but
like it's cool. Some of those statues are really cool to look at. Like my friend has cool statues.
Yeah,
but I don't want to have to do a show on them. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it that much enough to you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's why I said the story has to be as interesting as the item, or even more interesting, right? How did they find this, and where did they find it, and why did they pursue it? You know, we don't have to know that they spent $400,000 on it. That's beside the point. We just want to understand this is the ordeal that they had to go through to get that item, right?
But like I said, it's because the stories are really, and listen, that's why the nature of the show, you guys know, I don't have to explain it. You guys know why the shows are long form, right? Multi-hour episodes, right? It's a combination of I talk a lot about whatever we're talking, and then I talk with you guys in the chat a lot, right? It's like you guys are talking with me. So it's like a bunch of us have our say. So of course it's going to go hours, right? If there's a bunch of people, there's dozens of people who are talking, right? And so that's the thing. But when we talk about things that we show, collectibles and stuff, that's the best part I find is the stories about or behind the
right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what makes it so much more interesting, you know?
So that's my answer is interesting stuff that has stories to them. That's all you need to do. And if you guys are out there, please get in touch with him and tell him that you have something interesting, you know, to show and talk about.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be happy to do it. Just wanted to say, Marcus, somebody likes being on camera. That's the thing. For me, that's the opposite. I don't like, I don't want to have guests who like to be on camera come onto my show. You know, people who just want to be on camera all the time. That's not my thing. I don't want to promote people who just want to be on camera a lot, you know?
Yeah.
That's not what it's about for me. So need to be sharing the show in groups and get the young guys on. Maybe you need to be sharing the show in groups. What do you mean groups? I don't know what you mean by groups. You mean those Facebook groups?
Or it could mean that multiple people, like your multiple guests. What did you call those? You know, those shows that you have multiple collectors show up.
Oh, you mean like a round table?
Round table. That's it. Round table. Maybe he's talking about that. I'm not sure. Tom, please elaborate.
I need to be sharing the show. No, he's saying sharing. So sharing.
Oh, okay.
And get the young guys on.
Maybe you're talking like Facebook groups or
maybe telling
like
people about them, kind of thing, whatever.
But that would be a full-time job.
He just confirmed. He's talking about the Facebook groups.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though, Tom. There are, no offense, the reality is there are no young guys in our hobby. The only way to get young guys is I'd have to be catering to the comic book guys who are in that process of like looking, and they're looking through the curtain and like, look what's going on, and look what's going on here. Everybody's talking about original art all the time. And like I said, I don't want those people. I listen, if you want to come in and have at it. There's nothing we can do to stop you.
Right.
But I don't want to promote that. I have no interest in talking to somebody whose whole psychological makeup in terms of hobbies is centered around the money and the value and how cool the piece is that he just got a comic he just got because of the value, and looking for hot first appearances and key issue. Like, you know what? I hate that shit. So no, that's what the younger guys do. So yeah, no, I don't want to try to reach out to those people, you know. 5 best shows you would recommend to watch. I like your YouTube shows. I appreciate it. I couldn't tell you. You're crazy. You're asking me on the top of my head.
MLB, just do a search on comic art shows. I mean, that's
you've been watching them on your own already, so I don't know. Look at the thumbnails, and if it looks like it might be fun, just catch it based on that, you know.
yeah.
MLBs and your list. What's your Facebook? Are you asking me? You know my Facebook. We're friends on Facebook. At least you don't have to prep any slides. Exactly, Mark. Mark's still here.
Yeah.
Mark came back. No. That's what I'm saying, Mark. That's what I'm saying when I mean that's what I mean when I say that it's definitely been a lot less stressful because of that, you know. All the extra work, prepping the slides, making slides, you know, selecting the artwork from people's collections, all that. It doesn't mean I wouldn't want to do it again. It's just I don't feel like looking for new people. It's just hard. So if people reach out to me and we've never done one together before, I'd be happy to do a show and tell, you know. Devil Wears Prada 2 review next week. Yeah. Happy for anything to talk about, and most here as well. No, I know some of you. I don't know about most, but I know definitely there's some of you who, no matter what I do, whatever we talk about, like you're happy to be here, just hang out together or whatever. I get that, you know, but it's not everybody. I got to think of even the rewind people, right? Like I'm doing it for everybody as a whole, as a group. So we had the international auctions, yeah. Right, no prep time, just come on camera and hang. Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
I like it. But again, it's not easy in the sense that what are we gonna talk about again? I'm saying it's still stressful for me because I'm like, oh shit, what are we gonna talk about? I don't know. Nothing new has happened with me. Like what, so how can I kick it off, you know? So that's why
Eventually your show will be like what you ate for dinner, and I'll be like, yeah, I ate this for dinner.
I know, Tom. I know. Marvel was just in the spirit of Stanley trying to extend the show. I know. Make a list. Make a list. MLB posted here. Felix show and tell on the horizon. Look, and like I told you guys a couple of weeks back, I think you must have heard it, Peter. I can't say it's on the horizon, and it's not that he's, you know, slowing me down. It's that he's the only person who has ever said to me, well, why don't you go through my collection and pick the stuff, and as soon as you let me know when you pick the stuff, and then you get back to me, and then we'll figure out a date. He's the only person who ever did that. Problem with me is I'm one of those people, I work better on deadlines. So since doing what he asked me to do doesn't give me a deadline,
It's open-ended.
I just, all that work I got to do, it made me kind of like, oh God, you know what I mean? I just haven't wanted to do the work.
Yeah.
If he would just give me a date, even if it was 1 week out, I'd get the work done like that. I put in all the time, whatever time it took, and the show would be next week if he told me he wants to do it next week, So that's the thing. But like I said recently, when I told you guys, it's up to me. Like I told him I'd do it that way, fine, whatever. I got to get off my ass and do it. But since it's been a few months since he's last been here, I probably should at least reach out and say, hey, you still cool? You still willing to do it? Because I don't want to spend hours going through his collection, picking things, only to find out, I don't know, I don't feel like doing it anymore, or something like that, Carl's display cases. He'd have to go in that. That wouldn't be easy, Marcus, because he'd have to go and kind of like pick things out of the cases to show it to the camera and talk about them and whatever. I mean, but if he'd wanted to go through all that trouble, I'd be happy to do it with him, maybe, because I like Carl, even though I'm not a big statue action figure guy. But I love Carl, yeah. So just to do a show with him, that'd be cool. Believe I've seen all the comic educational series and collectors roundtable. Okay. Hey, there's a lot more. Do more of the show and tell, so you'll learn about other collectors. You get to know them the more. What does he have against Pikachu?
A lot.
Generally skip the show about nothing, or the first one was actually good. The second show about nothing, not as good. But the first one was pretty decent. Not great, but I would say it was pretty decent given that, yeah, there was 4 people and we decided to just go in cold with nothing to talk about. So if you look at it from that standpoint of a challenge, you know, it was actually okay. Generally skip the show about nothing, okay, but any of you guys do a show and tell, I can watch that. A lot of these guys have done it. So go through the playlist of the show and tell MLB, and you'll see a whole bunch of the names here. You're going to recognize them. A whole bunch of people that you see here have done them. I need to film something. Been reworking the cases. Carl's still with us, see? Making it more interesting than just a bunch of toys. All right, Carl. Well, you heard him. If you ever want to do something together with me where you want to show off your toys or whatever, let me know, man. Damn, I was going to show off my newly won Pikachu Illustrator card for $16 million, man.
Hey.
That's pretty sweet, man. Only 200 shows, but there's a few that were really fun. And thank you. Enough interest in show about illustration auction results? No. No, hell no. Are you kidding? I mean, my one illustration show, no, I've done 2 now because I did that Gothic.
Yeah.
Gothic.
I remember. Yeah.
But the first one I did, shockingly got good views. It's I don't know, it's in the 900 range. I think there's only maybe 3 episodes that have gone into that range for me. But the thing is that it wasn't my usual crowd who made up the majority of the views. My friend Lowell, who co-hosted that show with me, he sells vintage paperbacks like on the CGC boards regularly, and so every time he did a sale, he would promote our show that we did together. And he also sells vintage paperbacks on eBay, and through eBay he would promote the show there. So that's where most of the views ultimately came from. I would like to do another. Me and Lowell actually started work on another artist to feature another artist a few years ago, actually, but a couple of years back at least now. But he kind of he just got off. He lost interest. He got off the beaten path. He got busy with other things, and so it kind of fell by the wayside, unfortunately. We'd still like to do stuff with him, but yeah, a show about the auction results on that stuff. No, there's nobody here who collects it, so nobody would give a shit. You know, I would love to do it, Peter. Don't get me wrong. For me, I like it. I want to look at that art. But my regulars would not give a shit, and the rewind people would not give a shit. So that's not something I do. Can do a Hembeck episode. Look, I got to be honest with you, Tom.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke. He's doing a joke right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because in all honesty, I loved Hembeck my whole life. But I am so exhausted of seeing Hembeck cards, people posting Hembeck. I've seen everything you're going to see. There's only so
I'm not a fan of Hembeck, so I would never even get to that.
Even as a fan, it's like once you've seen a few Hembecks, you've seen them all. You know what I mean? It's a very simplistic cartoon style, whatever, and they're just single figures, mostly, you know, whatever on cards or whatever. Yeah. So I don't want to do a Hembeck thing. Plus, he's property of CAF Plus, anyways. They've done tons of shows with Hembeck. Let them.
So you get anybody with Hembeck, go that way.
Exactly. That's it. Do that with them. Watch the Carl video. Top art buys of 2025. Yeah. Can we just make up stories to go with them? Make them up? No, I don't lie. 218 shows now. He says it. Round tables. Yeah. Facebook groups. Yeah. Nope. Not gonna do that. Watch very little TV and movies. Working when I get home, I watch auctions on while YouTube is on in the background. A lot of YouTube consumption. Trust me, I know all about that. I get a lot of the news comes from YouTube these days, not TV. We'll watch baseball games, right? There's so many new collectors that just don't know about YouTube shows. Look, they find them eventually, you know?
Yeah.
They find them eventually. And by the way, just so you know, Tom and everybody else, it's not like I wouldn't like from time to time to have put one of my, those advertisements I put on Instagram or Facebook that you see into one of those Facebook comic art related groups, but they don't like that. They don't like it. They don't want you advertising. The for sale groups are okay with it, and I have done it once or twice, I think. But the ones that are meant just for, let's talk about comic art. Show me your comic art. Those groups, they hate it. They don't want you to advertise shit that you have. Even though it's just to promote the hobby. It's things that I do that is just to promote the hobby. And grow the hobby as a whole. I think they should, but they don't like it. They don't want people to do that. So, okay, so fuck it. So I don't, But like I said, people eventually will find it. They go looking on YouTube and original art, right? They do searches and stuff, and they'll eventually find it,
Yeah.
YouTube 40 plus, age 6 to 30 on TikTok. Yeah. Tony NYC. All your shows are fun, entertaining, and educational. Thank you, Tony. That's very nice of you, man. I appreciate it. Buy more art in 2026, Carl. More content. I have lots that I picked up. Okay. Do you have a cap gallery MLB? He doesn't. We need a show on strategies to buy and sell on Comic Art Live. I don't know. Sure. You tell me who has those strategies and let me know who they are. And if I like those people, they can come on for sure. I'll do it. I'll listen to what people's strategies are. I mean, basically, it's you got some stuff for sale, just take a chance and put it up there, I guess, You read the CAF message board. There's loads of stuff that happens in a week, though. Really? The kind of stuff that's interesting, like, hey, guys, my once-a-week show is here back again. Let's talk about this for 4 hours. Like, I don't think nothing happens that's that interesting.
Yeah. We probably have less viewers.
Yeah. Yeah. Could be some points we didn't consider. Like I said, be more specific. Well, no, Rubén wants for dinner Monday night. Art, I need some good ideas for dinner. That's up to you. But Rubén,
Steak, eggs, and veg.
Marcus, I could show my illustration collection, but nobody cares. So
why?
It's like, I've got the wrong audience for it. So I know there's a few who enjoy looking at it and they're okay looking at it. You regulars who are here week in, week out would look, you'll come in for no matter what I do. I get that, right? But the majority wouldn't give a crap,
Yeah.
Peter, not yet. And if I don't do it with my friend Lowell, if I do it by myself and it's not him, I'll get no viewers. I'll never be able to push it out because he's the one who pushed out that video to the right people. I'm not a part of that community. So on online. So I wouldn't be able to do it,
It's like if I had convinced you that we should do a show of me showing my watches collection, we would have 0 viewers. You know that.
Definitely. Because it's too out of it's too it's not even adjacent, right? It's too far off the beaten path from comic art or comics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Entertainment, I mean, it would be cool if you have a cool collection. It'd be cool. I know that Mark Fong would love it because he's also a watch collector.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But there are
guy.
comic book related watches out there. I'll tell you that.
Oh no, I know there are.
Yeah. So, but I'm just saying that you got to find people for your market, and illustration watches are in the same kind of There's only a small group of people that will want that.
Yeah, for sure. Marcus, thank you. Thank you for noticing. I didn't, like I said, I loved them my whole life. But yeah, it's the same shit over and over and over. I'm so it's to the point where I'm sick to death of it. Like I wish I could see. It's that kind of style where it's like, okay, I've seen enough, right? And you guys know Hembeck. Wow, like his stuff. People have been getting into his stuff and posting it for the last few years, like heavily. And it's like, again, when it's pretty much the same thing over and over and over. And I'm not saying it's not cool to own some. If you like Hembeck, by all means, you should. Again, I love Hembeck.
Yeah.
But I'm Hembeck out up the wazoo. If I didn't see another Hembeck piece for another at least solid 2 years, sorry,
right.
That would be better, because then when I finally see one again, oh, I missed Hembeck. I haven't seen one in a while, right? That's fun. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's too much. Younger people in general have shorter attention spans. That's true. Why TikTok is popular. That's true. Don't have to comment on a comment. There's art. Nice to buy. Nice to, but not obligatory. But I get it. Might feel obligatory. Yeah. Why YouTube tried the YouTube Shorts. Still doing them. Do I have time for CAF is more the question. I am already watching all these live shows. Just watch the live shows, especially if you have fun with them. And they're live, so it's more engaging. I think that's more fun, I would think, than that's up to you, obviously. Do whatever I always say to everybody, do whatever is gonna make you happy. That's it, Having a big b-ball game, yeah. Spend 5 hours next week selling off your Maz page. What makes you think it would take 5 hours? I mean, literally, if you're serious about buying it, you would all just have to
be done.
Type in what you're willing to pay. And then I'd have a bunch of prices, and I'd say yes to somebody, or I'd say no to all of you. It shouldn't take more than a few minutes, right? Not 5 hours.
And everybody should ask for the friends discount too.
Thanks, Heart. Thanks. Can I see your watch's heart?
You can see.
Chat and show me your collection.
Only if you show up on his show. Come on, Marcus. Put a shut up.
Marcus isn't even willing to have a private chat, let alone come on to the show.
Oh, I know. It's
You know what I mean? Yeah. So, Rubén Sunday. Yes. What about me? Yes, I'm on every Sunday. Yes. I just bought 5 of those Superman watches at the nice burn art with the nice burn art. Right.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, Marcus, you mentioned, I saw the comment you mentioned before. You said that, were you being serious? You said when you're using the voice, what do you call it? Voice to
text.
Voice to text?
Yeah.
Are you serious? It comes up automatically with the 2 E's, my name? I noticed you wrote that. Also, is that how you comment? You do you usually voice to text? Is that like a common thing? Because I feel like it's something that the very bare minimal amount of people do. Because I tried it for email, right? I tried it because I email a lot, and I thought, hey, let me see if this will save me some time. And so I had to download this software, and then I tried it for an email, and it was a pretty long one, and I was like, this is pretty cool. It didn't make all that many mistakes, so it didn't take me long to go back and proofread, right? And I was like, this is actually pretty cool. But then the next time I needed to do it was, I don't know, a few days later, a week later, something like that.
Right.
It wasn't working anymore. It wasn't working. I could see the software was still there, it was still installed, but I was like, whatever. I was trying to use it, like, activate, click, and then start speaking. It wasn't listening to me. It wasn't taking what I was saying. I was so pissed. I was like, okay, this is what I have to deal with this stupid technologies that weak. It worked once, and on my second attempt, it already no longer works well. So I just did. What do you call it?
You deleted off your app.
Yeah.
You know what? Just stick with the tried and true method of just doing it yourself. If it ain't broke, just type yourself. I mean,
no, I know.
Using technology is not that great if you think about it.
I'm just saying it that one time it worked. It was pretty good. If it could have worked the same thing again over and over, I'd be like, hey, this is like I'll use it more. Probably do a calf, post some things. Yeah, do it. Well, the Maz page. Why are you guys so obsessed with my Maz page? Be on.
It's just Marcus egging you on. Come on, let Marcus go by the wayside.
To buy or listen, okay. Heard it here first.
We need to wrap up, dude.
Okay, voice to text. Yeah, shows got its second win. Automatically goes with e-spelling. I only voice to text when driving. I'll get it though, and you can be an MLB. And as for offers on nice prompts, Facebook, people are jerks. They lowball me. Yeah, and welcome to any hobby, right? Like one of them will be the buyer at auction for more than I wanted, much more. Most can't be fair with offers. Yeah, people just want to screw you, No pressure to post, okay. To prefer to buy or this, okay. And happened last month at a prop store. A few pieces went for double my wanting price. It's insane. It happens. Well, good for you. It worked out. All right, fellas. Thank you so much. Very, very much again. Really appreciate it. Hart, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it.
Thanks,
have a great
guys.
time. Everybody, have a great week. Don't forget Nicky B's 500 in giveaways. Unless he's late, then it's 1,000 in giveaways. Don't forget that. All right. And that's it. And then be back here when we will probably do another hangout episode. What a big shock that is, right? But yeah, thank you.
I may be there too.
You might be there again too.
I don't know.
Wow. Thanks. Thank you, Ian. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Really, it means a lot. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Appreciate it, Carl. And yeah, see you guys later. Have a great week, everybody. Peace.